Hello and welcome to the Glory Seeker League Season 2 Finals. Woo!
Hot nigga daffodil, we are back.
I'm joined here by Max. I'm Alexander. We've got an excellent day of great games in the flesh and blood set out for you today.
Great games in the flesh and blood, as James White intended.
We have high assassin representation, less Acilio than I would thought, but a lot of really, I'd say, interesting matchups, both in CC and Sage. We have a best of 3 bracket for you today.
What I find so interesting about the locals in Adelaide is everyone seems to have a 50-50 deck. They either really stand on one and one other. So what can people bring? And knowing kind of who you're going to verse, the brackets that you're going to come into for your first round, second round, third round, you know how to build your deck. But what gambit are you taking?
Yeah.
As we said, is Jeff going to be on Acilio? Everyone thought so. Shows up on Huntsman. You know, Sage, Wild West out here. Who knows what the Wild West of Sage is?
It is. We have a few people here. What's the term? Tier whoring a little bit. But some people on their passion picks, notably Matt Grain. He's been a student of Gravy Bones in both CC and it looks like in Sage as well. Can someone get any more based, really?
If we had LL format as well, I guarantee you that picture would not be changing.
Yeah.
Gravy, gravy, gravy.
It's very, very impressive that he's managed to just play a deck that he enjoys for so long and find really great success with it.
Yeah, such an awesome deck.
We do have our top 8 round 1 already paired up, which will be against Tony Nguyen and Alia Burgess. Yeah. So Vincent Acilio into Syndra Enigma. So it can really go anyone's way.
I agree. I think the Acilio versus Vincent matchup is so interesting on the Vincent side because which side of the deck are you drawing? Vincent really does have this disruption package between Cull, the new blue from Pen, which allows that recursion package of disruption, or we're going to do Malefic Incantation, 18U, 18U, 18U.
Yeah.
What do you have to say to that, Acilio? You know?
It can really go anyone's way, and I feel like the onus a lot of the time is on the Vincent player to kind of disrupt or race. And there's a lot that can go right, there's a lot that can go wrong. Obviously, Compendium of Wraith gave some recursion, well, a great source of recursion in that blue 4-cost 6 that grabs a card out of your graveyard, puts it into banished. So it pretty much says, have another copy of Cull, have another copy of Cull, have another copy of Cull.
Yeah.
Incredibly powerful card in the right hands. Almost always plays into that nice, oh, I'm kind of curving out here. I have enough ring chance. I might crack Vexing Cool Hand or Grimoire. I'll send a, what's the yellow?
Widespread Arsenal Disruption?
Yeah.
Yeah, Widespread Destruction.
Yeah, that's it. Widespread Destruction.
Yeah, and so you definitely have a lot of that luxuries as Vincent. And I think the onus definitely feels to be on Vincent because in this day and age, the Acilio decks are so streamlined. They're so down to the last card in the deck of what you're functioning. Maybe Temporal Wobble comes into effect here would be very interesting. I don't know if Acilio goes down that path into Vincent. But
I mean, it kills Malefic for nothing, right?
Yeah, you got 3-4 turns worth of Acilio doing a small build-up into I'm going to throw 30 at you, and then maybe a 16-16.
Yeah.
So you know what's going to come from the Acilio side, and it really does depend how Tony maneuvers that with the side of the Vincent deck that he draws. Yeah,
exactly. And moving over to Sage here, we have Syndra versus Enigma, another matchup that can go either way. Yeah. Syndra is one of the few decks in the game that can actually put up a fight against someone like Enigma, who just, even in Sage, puts up a wall, sends huge attacks in. There's nothing really you can do about this.
How do you go with the dagger flicking? Because without flick knives, which I feel like is part and parcel of the Syndra package here, how are you really getting through those cheeky wards that come down? How are you getting rid of the spectral shield that flops at the last moment? You're going to need a lot of 0-4s, and in Sage, they're just nowhere near as common now with a lot of the bans. So it'll be interesting to see. Syndra can go very wide, send quite a number of small cards, do a couple flicks.
Yeah, I think it's really important to mention as well that Syndra is not a 20 HP hero in Sage. She's like a 24, 25 HP hero because the fridge is massive. Yeah. And it has this ability to just explode out of nowhere with the pouncing paws. And just all of a sudden create a massive threat on the board. Say, I want to get rid of ward this turn, and I also want to push some damage. I'm going to crack my fridge and send it at you. I feel like from Alia's side, the matchup's really going to be dependent on sending those Enigma Chimeras. Yeah. The huge 2-card 8s. Not a lot of poppers, famously, in Syndra's deck, but Tony may have considered that. Kind of hard to tell, though. The Sage meta in Adelaide has been all over the place, which I find is great. I'm a huge fan of Sage. I think it's a great entry point for players. You can play almost anything you want and get a really good feel for how the deck operates, even for things in CC.
Similar to CC though, Syndra without a 4 or 5 card hand just really isn't putting up a lot of numbers. You might see a lot of 0 for 1s, 0 for 3s, small end of the spectrum. So if Ailey can bring these Enigma Chimeras, there's not much disruption, but just raw damage numbers across the Syndra's face and say, give me your cards. All of a sudden, if Tony gets caught on 2, 3 card hands multiple turns in a row, I think we'll really see those tables flip and the illusionists just do illusionist things, create a board state.
I got a question for you.
Got an answer.
What do you think are the most impactful cards from the Syndra side and the Enigma side? You have 1 card each. I've got my picks for the matchup in particular.
Well, Kunai of Retribution is still legal.
Wrath of Retribution.
Wrath of Retribution is still legal in this. It is legendary, but in a 2-card format versus a 3-card format, I think it's much more impactful.
Yep.
And how Tony uses that to clear the board state, if necessary, to revert the game back to 0, or push that over the top damage, I think will be one of the key things to see.
Yeah.
And from Alia's side, I mean, you're not wrong. Enigma Chimera sending a 2-card 8 is just massive in this scenario.
It's very strong. I agree with Syndra having Wrath of Retribution, especially in a matchup like this. It can dig you out of a hole, and it can also push a shitload of damage.
Yeah.
Like you can't really interact with that card if
It's
it
the
pops
go
off.
wide premise of that card that says, I don't care if you've got Ward 1, Ward 2, Ward 4, you're not breaking my 2, 2, 2, 2.
Yeah.
You know?
For the Enigma side, though, I think Essence of Ancestry Body is probably the most impactful card. That thing is a house.
If you go very wide in Syndra, though, I think you give Syndra quite a number of options to work around it, but it can just be a time warp at times.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, exactly. And I feel like something like Essence of Ancestry Body really punishes the early small, like, oh, I'm going to send a dagger and then I'm going to send something that requires 2 or more Draconic Chain Links, right? You can't do that anymore because it's eating the ward off of the Essence, and then it's also preventing the next 4. Crazy card. She can really play around it as well with, oh, I'm going to ward this, and then ward this, and then ward this. And then at the very end, it's Essence of Ancestry Body. So
I think the horrific side is the winner of that has to definitely verse an Ira.
yeah.
I wouldn't want to be doing that either.
We have 2 Iras down here. Let's have a look at what they're playing in CC first. Ryan Taylor on Pleiades, Jeff Broad on Arachne Huntsman. One of 2 Arachne Huntsmans in the format at the moment. Oh.
As a non-fatigue fan, in any form of any game, I actually find this matchup one of the most interesting ones. It is going to be slow and drawn out, and it's going to have a lot of macro decisions. But when you've got a fatigue deck that actively doesn't want to progress the board state as much, send hammers, build up auras if need be, versus a deck that just wants to send 1 or 2 cards, attack your hand, attack your deck. If you're putting 2 cards in front of all of Jeff's contracts cards, he's pretty fine with that. He knows this game's going to go long. He knows we're going into 3rd cycle here.
Yeah, I feel like this is significantly better for Ryan Taylor for 2 main reasons. Most of all, this suspense aura that puts cards back into your deck,
Huge.
guarantee win clashes, is amazing. Like, you just can't even contest that. You know, you put a Righteous Cleansing on top, Bob's your uncle, but also the prevention aura.
Yeah.
There is a suspense aura that just prevents 1.
Stopping that break point of the 0 for 4s, or even the 1 for 5s, you can put a D-react and prevent 1 on top.
Yeah, but then there's Jeff's side of things where he has the Seeker Kunais. You know, new card from Compendium of Wraith, attack reaction, pay 1, give an assassin attack +1. Seems really innocuous. Like, oh wow, I have a whole non-block in my hand for 1 damage. It's so strong.
I'm going to threaten 1 over the top every single chance I get.
Always.
What are you going to do about it?
So,
and you're right, that prevention aura can do a lot of work, but we've seen a number of Hunted games on stream hitting against Victor Goldman, hitting the homes, the cast homes. Hitting some pretty big cards off the top. It wouldn't shock me if this is the vibe of the day. Jeff hits one of those preventions, hits one of those put the card back on top.
Yeah. If he hits,
apologies for not remembering the names.
I think it's up on a pedestal.
Up on a pedestal.
If he hits up on a pedestal,
like, the game changes on the spot, right?
Yeah. The game maybe goes up, win percentage-wise, about 5%. But there is also remembrance in the deck. At the end of the day, Ryan Taylor is a fatigue player at heart. His favourite part about playing Flesh and Blood is not playing Flesh and Blood. So we'll see if he's able to conquer.
He's a nice
the
player.
bracket
He makes sure his opponent gets to play as much flesh and blood as they can.
It just doesn't matter.
All 55 minutes of it. I don't think there's too much to say about the Iron matchup. I mean, it's a mirror matchup. The decks are going to be very similar, I guarantee. Bit of a coin flip.
Yeah.
Who can see which side? It's not even about who sees which side first, because it's a 1 into 7 into X, maybe.
Yeah.
You know, on repeat.
I was having a look at what Ryan was playing before the tournament. He was playing a little bit of Old Him in Sage. Do you know the Civic Steps equivalent for the chest? What they're called? It's not like Bastion
Civic of Duty?
Yeah, something of duty. That thing cripples Ira, as if you're playing Guardian. You give them a Vigor token, they can't swing Kodachis anymore. There's no zero cost.
That's really interesting.
Yeah.
I like that. You can't pitch your card to the Kodachis, can't give it a go again, just have to send
Yeah.
probably a 2 for 6 and pass your turn.
Yeah, I found that by watching a Riptide versus Ira game with I think Murky Tide, right? Murky Waters gives you a Vigor token, crippled the Ira's turn, send a Kodachi for 1. Oh, try to play something else. Nope, can't do that. Doesn't have go again.
Doesn't have go again.
So used to all of your blues having zero cost, it can
Awesome
be a game-winning player.
So jumping across the other part of the bracket here, we've got Gravy versus Huntsman. Now, I don't know if you've played this matchup before, because you don't really play either of those heroes. You know what Huntsman does? He looks at the top card of your deck. Often he has to name something. You know what Gravy does?
Can draw the top card of his deck and
can
also
filter the
look at
deck.
it. So I
Look at it as well.
Yeah, I don't really see a world where Huntsman runs away with that game.
No, it's
gonna
really
be
tough.
Going to be really, really hard.
Yeah, hunted almost never hit unless you get absolutely fluky. If Matthew knows his timing windows, so the contract trigger will go on, Huntsman will look at the top card of the deck, then before you name a card from Hunt or Hunted,
Gravy has to respond.
Gravy has to respond and filter that top card of his deck. It's really important to keep a gold around to make sure that doesn't happen. But if we do that, then you just set up a late game state where you get to do Conqueror of the High Seas, your big horns, into ally, and there's not much that Arachne can do at that point.
Yeah, exactly. Looking at it in Sage as well, Matt on Gravy Bones again, so based, versus Volda, which seemed incredibly Gravy favoured.
No.
Really?
What does Gravy do?
Plays allies.
Draws cards.
Yeah.
What does Volda like? When your opponent
When you
draws
draw
cards.
Yeah, I don't see a way where she gets away with all that much. Like, I know a lot of the Volda builds at the moment are playing into suspense auras, which can be a bit tricky. But if you're able to stop, a few crush effects, just put your whole hand in front of it and say, look, I'm just going to send, or I'm just going to play, I don't know, Oyston or something. Is Oyston an M?
He's a rare.
He's
you don't
a rare.
get Chum, you don't get Sawbones, you don't
The
get
two best
Uncup,
ones.
you don't get Humperdinck to get over the top of the fatigue. So there's a genuine lot of concerns. I think Volda just sending really big attacks all the time is pretty huge. But you also don't get batter to a pop, so it's very hard to destroy the compass for Gravy, and that was a big part of the Volta Gravy in CC.
Ah, true.
So look, there's definitely ups and downs. I haven't seen it too much in Sage, but I think both heroes here have positives and negatives into the matchup. We'll make it very interesting.
Yeah, I know Matt is one of the most studious Gravy players we have here. Just loves that deck.
Yeah.
Loads of respect for him for just playing it through.
What I appreciate so much about Matt is he's not afraid to build a deck.
Yeah, he
you
builds
know.
some dog shit.
We've had 5 Prisms here one week, and he said, cool, not a problem, I'll show you my 15-card popper sideboard.
Yep.
And was more than happy to play into it instead of just straight up losing. So his Gravy deck lists have been much more unique than what you'll see at, your standard call-in or Nat levels. Now, whether you're saying, is your deck building better than Pablo Pintor's or Jason Hugh? Well, that's an interesting question, but I've got to give credit to people still wanting to innovate on this deck.
Yeah, and Matt is one of those players that always looks for an opportunity to play the next best thing.
We actually do have a bit of royalty in this matchup. Jason Lee, rocking a top 8 in the Battlegrounds at Brisbane Call-In the other week.
On Riptide in Sage.
Doesn't bring it this time.
Yeah, doesn't bring it to the Glory Seeker League for some reason. I feel like that deck probably would have done quite well into this crowd, especially Ira, Syndra, even something like Enigma.
Yeah.
All of them have go again by proxy if they have a +1 on them.
So go again and a power better than their base.
Yeah, that's kind of huge.
Yeah.
There is also a world where someone like KO runs away with this tournament. Let's have a look at the 1st and 8th seed, Lachlan Matterford on RKO.
RKO out of nowhere.
Woo! And Michael Zhao on Arachnid Marionette. Should be a really interesting game. RKO feels like he has play into literally every single deck.
Yeah.
Like, I don't feel... Whenever I see an RKO on stream, I'm like, oh, this deck can probably win. I feel the same way about it as I feel about, like, Ira in CC. Where, like, Ira definitely has some stinker matchups, but...
The vast majority of them feel 60-60.
Yeah.
Which I think is a great way to play Flesh and Blood.
Yeah, it's just such a value engine. And, I mean, you know it's bad when the best value engine in the game is a Brood.
I'm speaking to Lachlan a lot about this. He loves RKO for a couple of reasons. So you have a lot of silver bullets in your sideboard. He thinks that interference card is just one of the most powerful cards in Flesh and Blood. In the deck, obviously synergistically, it's a 6 that you put into your grave to give you Claws Go again. It puts another blue in your hand if you need, or a big bully, anything between.
It's so OP.
But having access to all of these silver bullets to say, what can I do on this turn? What do I need on this turn? Do I need the disruption? Do I need to push damage? Is it a defensive turn?
Yeah.
He plays plenty of D-reacts, and all you have to do is, play slow, which Arachne is fine with, but then you get to turn around and say, here's my 1 or 10, your choice.
Yeah, I've played this deck a little bit in CC, and those outside interference targets are usually I think it's like Shake Down the Idols, the 2 cards 7, and it becomes an 8 if some condition is met, and then it's Big Bully and Mocking Blow.
Yeah. You get the triple overcrowded, I believe, is in Lachlan's list.
It's what's the one that you can pay 3 when it's attacking and make that many mice?
Oh, I know which one you're talking about. I don't know the name of it off the top of my head. But getting overcrowded as well into the Codex of Frailty.
Yeah.
That's the big play that we get to look at here. But for now, we're starting on Sage by the look of things.
Yep. Get excited, folks.
This Alien versus Tony.
We're on CC.
Oh, the timer at the top is what I'm looking at. We're on
CC
CC. Yanni
you
is
can't see the
sorting
stream
this out.
yet?
No.
But
In the background, we're getting ready. We're getting hyped.
It's going to be a really, really great day of even greater games than the Flesh and Blood.
Can we get a theme song? I feel like I want an intro theme song.
What would it be, like a cheesy 90s sitcom? Like
He's a Vincent, yeah, the Celio. Together they're gonna be the worst little friends.
It's just like really ham-fisted exposition with a mildly catchy tune. I love it. I've been watching BoJack with my partner recently.
Yeah.
Because I watched BoJack years ago and I absolutely loved it. And she was like, "You want to watch BoJack?" Yes. And just re-watching it, has been such a crazy experience because you forget how funny and clever, genius that writing is.
I really struggle with BoJack.
Really?
Really struggle with it.
You couldn't get into it?
I watched the first couple episodes and it just didn't.
The
hook
first
me.
season is shit. That's the worst part about it.
My frustration is I feel like you get a season to try and get someone in, and if you can't hook me in a season, I don't care whether your season 2 to 8 is the best in the world. You get an entire season to hook me in and you couldn't do it.
Really?
That's on you as a writer.
I hear where you're coming from. I really do. But as a One Piece reader / watcher, I can't possibly commit to.
As a man with Dragon Ball Z written all over his leg, there's a couple of seasons there that probably didn't need to exist. A lot of filler.
You know, I love One Piece more than I've been reading it for most of my life now, which is kind of crazy.
Enough filling, enough stalling. Let's dive into it. They're shuffling up. They're offering the sideboards.
And we have Vincent versus Acilio. Tony Nguyen versus Alia Burgess. Going to be an exciting one. The time has already started. Of course, best of 3s here, so the next round we will see in this best of 3 will be Sage.
So Tony got to decide whether he wanted to go first or whether he wanted to choose the format. I wonder which one he did. I feel like he would have gone the format because he's pretty happy to see Acilio.
Yeah. I'm not sure about modern Vincent list. I assume you're still running, like you just have to be running Carrion Husk. Not in this matchup, but I just think Carrion Husk is one of the most horrifically overpowered cards I've ever seen.
The problem with Carrion Husk is what are you really bringing it into? Probably some of the bigger Guardian matchups, if anything.
Yeah.
But they want to go slow. You can't turn off Blood Debt. You're not a Leviathan.
Yeah.
You know? So you just sit there eating the damage a turn, and a Guardian's pretty happy to say 2 cards in front and a bunch of blues.
Yeah.
Vincent can get fatigued. It's not unreasonable.
She can. We've seen it in Dash Inventor Extraordinaire's Ascension to Living Legend. Got very fatigued.
Yep.
What a boring game that was.
Yeah. I'm still sad about that.
Yeah. I mean, of all the ways for that hero to go.
Seeing my baby girl is slab dash with E strikes.
Yeah, it's not very thematic, is it? And then it's just like, lol, send one card with gun.
Yeah. Maybe get a second gun later on if you're lucky.
Yeah. So aside from bitching about fatigue, we will try and keep up. I think just the kind of Flesh and Blood's being played, at least in CC, in two avenues at the moment. It's either hyper aggro, like Acilio, or fatigue, like Huntsman, or in some ways Pleiades. But
mid-range has definitely fallen off.
Yeah.
There's not as many mid-range decks around, for what it's worth, but they both just lose to the hyper-aggressiveness of the Acilio as a Florian player.
Yeah.
That matchup sucked.
Yeah, I don't think Acilio has a losing matchup anymore. I'm going to be completely honest. It kind of feels like Kano and Roids, where you're not shut down by the same one card if your opponent draws it, because you just have so many ways to get out. Okay, so here we go. Aether Ironweave. No, not Aether Ironweave. Dyadic Carapace.
Dyadic Carapace.
Vexing Cool
AB2,
Hand.
Temper 2.
Yep. Vexing Cool Hand, Face Purgatory, and Spellbound Creepers.
Pretty
It's really
standard
smart.
loadout from Vincent.
We didn't even have to look at the Celia's one. It runs the same shit every matchup.
Nothing changed in that. Do they even have a sideboard? Maybe like 3 Temporal Walls is the only sideboard that Acilio needs to bring, right?
I think Celia has stuff like big spells, you know, if you want to get over Guardians. Pitching to, I mean, this is kind of surprising. This is Electrostatic Magnetism.
Eclectic
magnetism.
1 for 5 allows you to send a spell over the top at instant speed. So saying, I want 2 cards from you, and I'm probably going to be sending a Volzar for 4, 5.
This kind of says to me that Tony's wanting to play this. Oh, Elia's trying to play this a bit slower. You know, this is not a fast card by any means.
Probably expecting having to go pretty tall against Tony, perhaps.
Tony blocking with 2 reds here. Has a cull in the hand. It's a little bit of a
Glyph over overlay.
Glyph Power Spell.
Glyph Power Spell. You know all about this card, don't you?
I do. This is a great card. Super strong. If you have a sigil on board, you play it as an instant, I believe. So
Played instant regardless of Eclectic.
strong.
But we can see here, pitching a cull, taking 3 over the top. Clearly no blues in Tony's hands, I would suggest. But also, that cull on the bottom of the deck, we're not seeing that again. And that is a rough call out for Tony.
Well, it's still 6 if it's an instant. If there's a sigil.
That cull's such an important part in this matchup to stop Ailey going 4, 5, 6 cards wide. To see that go to the bottom of the deck, Tony cannot be happy. That's actually very harsh against his game plan right now.
Yeah, I would just like to point out that over the 5 months that we've been casting this, we have turned down our voice tremendously. As soon as you see some movement on the screen, it's quiet time. The baby's asleep in the spare room.
I feel like, can we go to the back room out there and be as loud as we can?
There's D&D going on at the back room.
Ridiculous. On a weekend, Dungeons & Dragons with your friends.
Ooh, Machinations of Dominion.
Overpower on the next card gets go again too. So we're going to be seeing...
I find it hard to believe that the go again is going to be relevant here.
Well, he's got the 3 rune chants.
I love the art.
Worst case scenario here, he can send in the flail to try and get one back.
Yeah, I mean, Deathly Whale only coming in for, I believe, 4 and then 3 rune chants on top.
But what happens here is this is the beauty of Vincent. I think the deck is actually so synergistic in what it does. You send flail afterwards, then you get to ping yourself for a damage. Potentially, Ailey doesn't want to give a card for 1 damage. Gets a rune chant off the flail, and then gets 2 rune chants off the whichever name of Vincent card that one is. That's the for each person's lost life this turn you make a rune chant.
Yeah, I agree.
So he gets to finish this turn with potentially 3 rune chants.
It blows my mind how beautiful all of the shadow art looks. Yeah. Just incredible. Alien looking to AB here, kind of a clunker of a hand, to be quite honest.
You never want to see that many Oblivions without, popping boobs and a pile of instants to go, especially with no sigils on the field. I think that's a big problem at the moment. Ailey just doesn't have any sigils on the field.
Yeah, this is still 4 go again. I mean, there's no way anything's following this up. Yeah, I doubt there'd be a Vexing Quill hand into something. Probably just going to be an Arsenal. Bloodlet's cleared. You reckon? Oh, yeah, probably flail.
Because the chain won't be broken, so we won't make the rune chants from the current Vincent card.
With Deathly Whale.
A Deathly Whale, thank you.
Does Deathly Whale make rune chants?
On both sides.
Really?
No, that's not Deathly Whale. It's the other one, is it not?
I thought it was Deathly Whale. Look, we're putting the card sideways.
Oh, is it Gain Life? Maybe it's the Gain Life.
I'll create a range chant
That's
tokens equal to the...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course.
So this hits, Alia took it, and then we're going to see a flail. We should see a flail come out. No, just breaking the chain.
Just eating it. Says,
Doesn't want to
you
say
got a
flail?
3-card hand. I imagine your
starting.
turn's quite clunky. Moved in.
I think that's... Oh, no, because he paid to Vincent off the... No. How did he make through that?
Because you did pay to Vincent.
How? Machinations isn't a shadow card.
Oh, it's a really good
It's
point.
not a shadow non-attack action. And normally Tony would showcase... He's clearly taken a damage somewhere. He had to, because he's on 36 instead of 37.
Wait. 36, 37.
Oh, get out of here. So he's clearly taken the damage somewhere in that, which has triggered it. I still think he would have... For me, I send the flail as well, just to get that third rune chant. Third rune chant means you can go to 4, and 4 rune chants is any rune gate card in the deck.
Yeah.
Is 4.
AB 3?
Again, that's the new blue card from Penn.
Yep. God, that card is good. It's so
But we've
good.
seen that and Cull go to the bottom now. Tony's got no disruption. He's got Suck and Come
Suck and Come.
as one of his only forms of disruption in the top end.
Yup.
Assuming because that Cull is
Another Deathly Whale. Alia's got to be grinning seeing this. Morphs goes.
A lot of go again. A lot of not following up with too much though, which is interesting. If this does hit, it is for 6. He will get
Yeah, this will be a fat 9.
4 rune chants on a hit. So
How 4?
3 from the Wolf Skies, 1 from the.
Oh, of course.
And then if he can make himself ping for a damage, he'll make another one as well. Go to 5.
I mean, Alia's really incentivized to block this, but I doubt
Yeah.
she's going to find anything.
Absolutely.
Giving up a
Cycling the
sigil here is such a tell that, oh shit, my hand doesn't block.
Well, sigil doesn't block.
Yeah.
I don't care about your on hits. You know.
Yeah.
Is the problem with sigil, and as much as I
was just thinking, right, like, if there's Garden Flash in the arsenal, you just go, cool, Garden Flash, Sigil, 2-card 7, Arsenal, pop.
it's not. It's raising your life total. It's not dropping your opponent's life total, which is
I mean,
very,
it's
very
4.
different.
You know, it's 4. It's something. It's really important to mention that, like, Acilia is kind of like Batman, you know, like with prep time, beats anything. But so does Vincent. If you give Vincent an opportunity to just go buck wild, she will run you over.
Seeing the pitch to 3 here, Alia taking this really slow. Again,
Yeah.
you know what's not on the board right now?
Blocks 6.
Sigils.
Yeah, it hasn't really. I mean, there was one in the
Here's the
hand
flail.
there, but those are most of your blues. Yeah, flail going to be big.
Already making 1 rune chant. If this hits, making 2 more rune chants.
Yeah.
Brings Tony back up to 3.
I'm not sure if she's played against much Vincent before. It's really important to mention that Vincent is fucking hard to play against. If you're not super familiar with how this deck runs, it just kind of seems like she's throwing bullshit at you.
Yeah. And here we go. Look at this. I'm going to see the interesting on how many rune chants we make from this. 1 on hit from that, and then we break the chain.
I'm surprised
And we
there's
make 2
no
more.
like flash of. Oh, actually, no, never mind. This I didn't see the lightning greaves already have a -1 on them.
Tony has spent 3 turns throwing 9 to 10 damage whilst taking very little on the back end.
Yeah, it has taken 2 collectively since the game began.
Gone a flash from Arsenal.
Oh, there it is. Reduced to remission.
Block 4. I have a rune chant, so this is free. Make a rune chant on the back end
So
as well.
pushed. This is legal in Sage, right?
Yep. Yeah, it absolutely is. That's what I'm saying.
Awesome.
Judge straight away.
We've just got a quick little judge call here from Tony, wondering. See if we can listen in.
So there is a response window here because it is a D-react. So Alia can play the instant from her hand, which will bounce Gorn and a flash back to the hand, closing the combat chain and making reduce to rune chant fizzle.
Yep.
No rune chant will be made. And there it is.
Big.
Really intelligent play by Alia.
Yeah, you have to imagine if Acilia is sending 1, just going on a flash, they're always going to have the instant, just tuck it back in us.
So it's important to note you can't do that with block cards like Clash, because blocking there is no timing window for it. They're the right triggers on the stack, they will still resolve. But a D react, That is an action.
Oh, looks like a clunker from the hand of Tony.
Yeah, banishing the reduced to rune chance. When you know Alia's got gone on a flash
No
in
attack.
Arsenal.
No attacks.
We call this the Rune Blade hand.
Yeah.
Still a fine setup for Tony. Look at this. He's going to play a Malefic Incantation, set up that other card in Arsenal.
Which is a shadow puppetry,
Yeah.
I believe.
He knows that Alia's got 5 cards and a sigil. Maybe something can happen here. But if Alia can't represent a 5-card hand, we're filtering here with Acilio. Getting rid of that cloud cover. Yeah, not very good on an offensive hand.
Yeah.
But converting that into a Oblivion, is it? We might see.
Yeah, this might be a pop-off turn. Just
It
like
could be.
you finally be given some breathing room.
Yeah.
Why not go buck wild?
5
Sorry, that's a
card
brute card. Just gonna grab some water
Yeah.
quickly.
We've got a 5-card hand here with Oblivion and Gone in a Flash in Arsenal. If we have the instance to match, I'm just trying to see. It looks like maybe a Current Funnel, a Fry. Oh no, Sigil of Lightning. The Sigil of Brilliance. Jesus, this could be brutal. I think Ailey is genuinely sitting back and discussing, do I pop the boots?
You know, it's hard to find a better time. Somehow you've escaped being disrupted by Vincent for 3 turns.
You see 5 cards here, and we've got everything we need. We've got 2 instants, we've got a Sigil of Oblivion, which is about to get bounced. It was a Blink was the other one.
Yep.
So we get the action point back.
Blocked with.
We bounce back the Arcane Barrier, which actually is live in this matchup, which is interesting. But maybe we're not popping the boots yet. We're not popping the boots yet. I saw the Sigil of Brilliance, but I guess it's because it's not on the board right now.
Yeah, that is such a sad hand for Tony to brew because Ailey's hand is all instants. There are 3 sigils in that hand.
Yep. I think this is just a standard. Maybe we get to play a couple sigils, put the Gone on a Flash back in Arsenal, and next turn we're going to represent 30 damage.
Yeah.
There we go. Sigil of Brilliance. Bring that up. Gone on a Flash once again. God, this deck's bonkers.
Yep. No non-attack though. No spell.
Can still Acilio. We've still got Acilio here. We've got two sigils in hand, both being instants. We can filter through that. Try and find the spell. Does Alia go for it? Yeah, absolutely. Says I'm gonna filter the Arcane Barrier. We don't care about that.
Yeah.
Unfortunate brick there. Just plays it instead.
Takes
the 4. Plays it instead. Gains 3
So
life.
Tony, really crucially, getting
Turns this.
incredibly lucky here.
And then we'll play the other sigil. If that was a spell, taking another 6, 7 on the face. God forbid it's a Mind Warp off the top.
How much to the face?
Oh, God. There was 5 on Volzar. Depends on what spell you're casting.
6 or 7.
God damn it.
6 or 7.
You Zoomers. The Zoomer generation is the Doomer generation.
We're just
We're
hoping
absolutely doomed.
that Tony's managed to draw an attack. He does. Eloquent Eulogy.
Eloquent's not necessarily the one you want to throw when you've got 7 rune charms. Maybe when you've got 6 rune charms.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll stop.
6 or 7 rune chance.
Definitely
usually.
no Oblivion in the deck, I would have to say, for Tony, though. So, Alia not too stressed about the 7 rune chance. Turning into
Shadow Puppetry.
into a horrific
I'm not
demon.
sure what the other card.
Activating Vincent. It's the
Does
second
Tony-
Shadow Puppetry.
Wait.
It's the second Shadow
No,
Puppetry.
the other card. It's got 2 in hand. What's the second one?
So Vincent's been done. Interestingly, Vincent not a once per turn. That is another Machinations.
Yeah, Machinations of Dominion.
So just another really.
Tony's bricking
Dead
like a
card here.
motherfucker
Yeah.
right now, man. He needs a break.
You'd probably really like a Cull Disruption right about now. That's a flitter in charge. I think we're going to see another go wide turn from Alia, represent another 20 physical.
Yeah, I mean,
Not much for him to do. Just send a Eloquence, possibly send a Flail, and I think Alia just laughs and says, "Cool, I'll take it. Take it to the chin."
yeah. That's a warrior
It
card.
is a warrior card, so I can't take it
Sorry,
to the chin. It
warrior.
just says-
It's a warrior guardian or warrior brute.
No, warrior guardian.
Guardian.
Warrior guardian.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah, I think we take all of this. Maybe at most we see the headpiece come in to filter an extra card if we want to draw off the sigil.
Brute warrior. I knew
That is
it.
a brute warrior. Okay.
Yeah. I was sorting my trade folder yesterday. I found the Woman from Doom saying is also on Dread Triptych.
That's very cool. I love that card for a triptych.
Oh, it's so good.
Here comes the headpiece. We're going to filter.
Yeah.
Tony needs to be scared right
Cilio going, what? You,
Getting rid of the
you didn't
flitter
kill
and
me in
charge?
4 turns? Oh, I guess I win the game now. Sorry about it.
Cycling the flitter in charge draws a second Sigil of Brilliance. If we have a couple of Blast to Oblivions in our hand, Tony might just die. Tony might just die.
I mean,
Hits it off the top.
Wow. That's kind of an insane hit, actually.
That's the 4-cost blue that
takes
from hand. He doesn't have the rune chance for it, and he's not running the other Grimoire.
He can use the blue.
He's only got one
rune chant. Yeah, cost 4. Use the blue to pay for it.
It's not how it works.
Ring gate. Oh, do you have
Guy
to use
can
rune
only
chant?
be paid with rune chance.
Unfortunate.
And he didn't bring the other Grimoire because he wanted the AB. He wanted the AB 3 off his Grimoire. Does not have a way to make another rune chant. Can only get to 3 right now. He would love more than anything to be able to play this. Because he doesn't care about banishing cards from his hand right now.
He's going to
They're
lose
dead
a
anyway.
life to it now.
He'd play them both.
Talk about an edgy name. Deep Recesses of Existence.
No, it's not Deep Recesses. It's the is it Widespread or something like
Widespread
that?
Annihilation.
Yeah, it's the Widespread Annihilation.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is an old one.
Banishes from hand. Reduces Alia's hand from a 5 card down to a 4 card, which could genuinely save 7 to 8 damage. Plus, we're probably going to
7
see
to 8, not 6 to 7.
No, 7 to 8 because they're 4s, not 3s.
Yeah.
Then we see the headpiece come in probably pretty early to bring that down to a 3-card hand. Whether there's 5 in the hand, 1 in the arsenal, could have gone down to 3 in the hand.
What a bad beat that he misses out on that. The Shadow Puppetry really coming in clutch.
Yeah.
Just doesn't quite have the rune chant generation.
Instead, we're going to see a 6-card with double Sigil of Brilliance, probably drawing another 2 cards in here. Tony could be
Are you
dead.
excited? Are you just as excited as me to see Cilio play a 0 for 4 and then an instant?
Discarding the Sigil of Brilliance doesn't need 2, we don't think. Only
Yeah,
needs the
probably
1.
not. Alright, that's funny.
Doesn't
do
need
much,
the second one, no.
but it does have the big spell. Also, discarding a Sigil of Brilliance doesn't really matter here because you can grab it from your graveyard anyway.
Yeah.
With etchings.
So yeah, if anyone is hungry, thirsty, or needs to go to the bathroom, just go. You can come back in probably 6 to 8 minutes from now.
Yeah.
I'm dodging the number. And all you're going to see is a Gone to the Flash played about 5 times.
Tony just looking down the barrel of a gun right now.
Yeah, nothing he can do about this. The interesting question for Tony is when does he throw in the Faceberg? The Faceberg is live this turn. When's he going to do it? We can actually see, was that an electrostatic? Yeah, discharge. So this is a perfect time for Tony. This actually gets
7.
full value.
So that's 2 more ticks on Volza.
Yeah, the headpiece gets immediate value here. I don't know if Ali is intentionally playing around that or like by offering that. I would have personally been doing that at the end of one of the last.
Yeah, you play out the instants when you want them because you can get rid of this other Gone in a Flash.
Yeah.
Potentially, but it doesn't really matter. Like I'm gonna be so dead ass right now, man. It does not matter. But stripping
the other Gone in a Flash tells me I've got the redundancy anyway. I don't care. Do not care.
It is important to mention that stripping Tony's hand before you commit the last one can leave him stranded with that. Tony does draw a card here as well.
You can play the last instant and still send the Gone in a Flash and still Arsenal a Gone in a Flash for the next turn if you don't have to discard it, which is why I think you had so many other instants to play from Alia. There's a really wise saying that I've heard back in my MTG days, you don't want to give your opponent any information until you absolutely have to.
Yeah.
And I think this gave Tony a lot more information than he needed to have at that particular point in the turn.
Yeah, I
Particularly
agree.
as he's choosing his blocking. He's a smart man. He would have kept attack and a non-attack as late as possible, but if you keep sending 3 or 4 Gone in Flashes before that electrostatic discharge, I think you could almost get the cards out of his hand for it.
Tony's got a really sick 1-card hand here, right? If he just banishes a card from his hand and then plays it out, or
Yeah, he needs
whatever
to
it
keep
may
1
be.
card in hand to get the
And
rune
Vixing.
chant, pop the Vex in and send a Widespread Annihilation. Yeah, nowhere near as much damage coming through as...
Oh, it's a
you would have
lot.
thought.
It's a lot. I mean, Tony's going to be on
Have we got
single
a spell for
digits.
Volza?
Yeah, got etching, so it'll get back the Sigil of Brilliance.
okay.
So if next turn's just going to hurt so bad, I mean, 6-card hand to Cilio.
once again, and there we
Sorry,
have it.
7 card hand. Jeez, it's a big number.
See, and this is again, not to micromanage, I'm not necessarily a player, but I feel like if you put that electrostatic discharge towards the end here, and Tony's desperate to keep his hand because he needs the 1 card for it, you've got the second action point. I think you've got one more action point remaining. You can send that going to the flash and still Arsenal.
You can still do
more
it.
damage.
You can still do it. It's exactly what Ailey's going to do. She's going to pick up the Sigil of Brilliance out of graveyard, play it, the guy on a flash again, bounce it one more time. So this is still effectively 14 damage.
Jesus.
While playing on a 7 card hand.
I mean,
Just insane.
when you get a 7 card hand in Flesh and Blood, outside of Guardian specifically, I feel like you should be killing someone.
No. I've had many 7 card hands on Prism that, you just send the Boeing. You're pretty happy about that.
If I have a 7 card hand in any of my mech decks, my opponent doesn't exist anymore.
Mech's a bit different.
It's the end of the game right there. We're all petrified of what Dio can do with a 5 card hand.
Tony really smartly holding the blue here.
Yeah.
Gonna be honest, his deck did not like him this game.
Well, again, it goes back to those earlier decisions of pitching the Cull, pitching the pen card. Again, I don't know its name.
Yeah, that's a really good point as well. It's not necessarily that he got typical Runeblade handed. He did give his disruption away.
Yeah, and we saw how. I mean, I know we're probably on turn 4 or 5 of the game. It's fast in that feeling, but I feel like those 2 or 3 intermediary turns were quite slow, quite mid-rangey, quite back and forth. 2 card for 2 card was what it felt like, and that's where you can afford to hold on to that disruption, make sure it gets into Arsenal, and save it for the moment like this turn when culling both of you. Or
Oh man, Cull would be fucking bonkers here.
and even here, you can creepers to play.
There's a real world where Ailey just sends 8.
Yeah. This is a really sneaky thing here. So he knows that there's a card in hand. You can play Cull at instant speed from the creepers. He's looking to just block. Sigil of Brilliance, bounce it back. Do we send it again?
There's a world where you do it, but
No. Well, because we're drawing 2 cards next turn, so does the 4 damage this turn is more relevant.
I think that's also a sigil of whatever the one that has Arcane Shelter on it. So you're getting a embodiment next turn.
Yep.
Man, Tony taking a big, deep breath.
Yeah.
There's still a world where he wins. Holy moly.
So he has to banish the card here is the problem, which is
Ailey just hit like 10 Arcane.
that's the new card, right? Am I going crazy? He could, if he had the Cull, he had the recursion piece right here to Cull again.
What was it?
That's the new card from Pen in that he just banished, that Tony just banished.
Oh. Yeah, you can play that.
So I feel like the Vincent deck was trying to offer him a bit of disruption, and Tony said, no, I've got to try and race, and then, did the Vincent thing, hit a Runeblade hand. And all of a sudden, all your steam, all your momentum, all this 2 card, 3 card trading and mid-rangey game has just been halted completely because you drew 4 non-attack actions.
Yeah.
We'll see. Yep, cracking the Vex and Quill hands. We all saw this coming from a mile away. Definitely going to send the a Widespread Annihilation. Shadow Puppetry first. Good. Comes in for 7 now. Makes it a really awkward block for Aelia. Is going to trigger Vincent here. Take the 1.
Yeah, getting back the Cull here would be big. And then also, potentially banishing something big off the top. Always nice. But there's
Cycling
you've
the
got
1
no
card
more.
shock for a 0 card shock. Do we see how much damage can Aelia do with the Volzar activation right now? And
A
shock.
stupid amount.
We can do. You can
stupid
play a
amount.
bunch of 1 in and play.
Well, you could just
potentially a
play.
0 card shock for 6 damage.
Yeah, you
and
could just play a blink because she has 2 Comet Storms in hand, right? You're just getting hit for.
Well, she discarded 1. She can play. She just drew Cosmic.
Oh, perfect.
So 0 cost shock here at instant speed.
You know what?
Can we do 4 Arcane to Tony right now and then draw 2 more cards up for next turn?
I got to check this out.
No, he went for it. What's he doing here? What's Tony doing? He's flipping a card face down. What's he putting into banish?
You know what's insane, right? You can put a bunch of blood debt into his banish
Oh, by banishing X cards?
with Consign to Cosmos.
That's kind of funny. That's really interesting. So, what did we put into banish? What did we put into banish here? Did we put anything into banish? Or is it when the combat chain closes? I think it's when the combat chain closes.
And it's when it hits, I believe.
No, all of all of the inset shadows are when the combat chain closes.
Oh, I thought you were talking about shadow puppetry.
No, shadow puppetry is an on-hit, but the rune gates.
Yes. Yeah.
So blocking 3, taking 4, banishing the top card of both of our decks.
Do you get to choose to banish?
Tony gets to look at the top card and then decide whether he banishes or not.
Oh, that's nice.
Shadow puppetry is a very cool card.
Oh, envelope in darkness.
I love a good envelope in darkness. But now closing the combat chain.
Yeah.
Intelligently, and he's going to turn a card in a graveyard into banish.
Yeah.
You have to be doing something. Maybe it's the Eloquent
definitely
Eulogy
Carl.
again to send another 1 and 4.
No, it's definitely Carl.
I don't know if he has a Carl in graveyard though. That's my point.
He blocked with one on turn 1, didn't he?
No, he pitched it.
Did he?
He pitched it to the room to the AB and took 3 over the top. That's the part that got me. That was the complexity of putting these. It wasn't just putting them into graveyard, because graveyard you can recur them at some point. He put them to the bottom of his deck. And Tony knows this game's not going to fatigue. He knows it's a race in some ways. So yeah, like,
Funeral Moon.
That's
He can play it. He can play it as though it
cool.
were an
He
instant.
can make a rune charm. Awesome. He's also dead.
Yeah.
You know.
Just didn't really get online. And I feel like part of it was his deck, but also part of it was maybe not playing.
It's again
Or
tough.
keeping his disruption.
I mentioned this at the start. You know, like Vincent's going to offer you one half of the deck, and then you're going to have to play around the eventual Runeblade hand that shows up. But do you see which side of the deck it's trying to give you?
Yeah.
You know, you're trying to play your strategy of aggro, and it gives you the disruption pieces. By not being able to switch up, not being able to say, all right, cool, I need to play this. Instead, he's played a slower mid-range game, offered 2 cards every turn, tried to send back 1 big tall attack. And I think Ailey is fine because you're not really threatening your life total. I mean, as a Kano player that you are, if I'm giving you 3 cards and then sending 1 6 or 9 card back, do you care? Or is that the dream team?
Yeah, it's the dream.
You know? I don't care how much damage you is, provided my life isn't 0.
I just want to make
I'm
it known
alive.
that Creed is playing in the store right now, so I think Tony's probably losing this one.
Yeah. Then you.
Yeah, there's no world where Tony lives this one. Just run it to Sage. Are we going to take an intermission for Sage while they get the deck set up?
Straight into it.
Yeah, good. And then it's a 4. With Go Again.
Yeah. Well, that was a $4 card from Dave Dot, current funnel.
It's always been very expensive.
But it was strange how it didn't do anything until it did everything.
Plays a cloud cover to put it back into the hand.
Blue 3 blocks are never bad. That's really cool tech from Alia. That's really cool tech. I like that a lot.
Tony's just dead to the...
Yeah, absolutely. The six numbers
gonna be
on
8.
the eventual banned Volzar, because that card is
Yeah,
absolutely obscene.
I am amazed that they would ban Volzar and also channel Lightning Valley.
I had bets on Channel Lightning Valley for a long while. I think out of all the cards to hit from Acilio, that's honestly one of the best because it reduces the consistency of the
Oh,
deck.
holy shit. This entire hand converted.
Yeah. But also, yeah. What's important to note is there is a new line hero on the block that'll be showing up, and giving them CLV and all the rest will be ferocious, but...
Yeah, Alia kind of taking it in commanding fashion, found the perfect time
Yeah.
to pop off.
Converted those hands so well. Even the Acilios on both sides of the turns, I think, were really smart. Like, throwing away a Flittering Charge, like, who throws away a 4 damage attack? That's crazy to me. A 4 damage Go Again with all the instants you have in your hand? But she said, nah, I know what I'm doing. I know I can do bigger numbers. I know I can do better synergistic things, and went for it.
Nah, we'll be off to Sage in just a couple minutes, which is very exciting. We're going to take a short intermission in between these games for mental health purposes, I guess.
What are your bets? Syndra v Enigma.
You know, as much as I would like to see Syndra get there, I just feel like Enigma's really, really impressive in this format. But you never know.
If we see Wrath at the right time, I've got money on Wrath or Retribution,
that'll
cleaning
be the
things up.
game
And if we
changer.
don't see that at the right moment, I reckon Enigma's got it.
All right, we'll see you soon.
And welcome back to Game 2. We are at the Sage style now with Tony on Syndra and Alia on Enigma. So Tony, having lost that round, gets to decide whether he'll go first or second. I'm not sure what he's done, but we'll see soon enough. I'm assuming probably a bunch of Blade Reckoner equipment from Enigma. And I believe all the ward also become weapons from the Enigma side, so I probably expect a lot of Blade Reckoner armor from Syndra as well. I think Syndra can definitely try and weasel in some damage on the first turn here. If Tony does go first, I think giving Enigma the chance to set up a board state is always really risky. That's how this game gets out of control rapidly. So it'll be interesting to see what Tony's decision is here. Definitely looking forward to it. But some updates from around the room. The Huntsman v Fatiguades matchup is still going. There's about 20 cards left in each deck, maybe a bit less. Life totals are at 36 to 40. So it's still going on that one. A lot of the other games are still going to Sage as well. No updates on winners though. No one's finished there. At least 2 rounds, if not 3 rounds. So there's about 15 cards, 20 cards left in the Fatiguades deck, and a lot more in the Hunted deck.
In the Huntsman?
A lot
no
more.
way.
So
that's hype.
I'm definitely seeing the Huntsman taking out that one. With the life totals as are, I can't see a way for Ryan, unfortunately, to get back. Just got 2 Righteous Cleansings taken out with the Hunted
That's a big
well.
one too.
So
that card is a bomb.
Yeah, I don't think Ryan's taken out that one very well. Looking at the Gravy and Huntsman list as well, life totals were a lot lower. But Huntsman looked like they were on top of that one too.
Would you look at that? It's not on the Tiger package, but running the Smouldering Scales, a card that I love.
What is Smouldering Scales?
A card that I love in Dromai. It's a 2-block chess piece that if you would make a Frostbite, you instead don't make a Frostbite. But it's a 2-block chess piece.
It's a 2-block chess piece.
It's kind of just like come in as the de facto piece. It's really good in Dromai, but...
Is it Blade Break or is it Temper?
It's Guardwell.
Guardwell.
So it is good against T-Bone still.
Yep. I was going to say it's just the same as a Blade Reckoner then, because Enigma's all about the weapons, right?
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
There's an Enigma Chimera right
Tony
off the rip.
definitely choosing second here. So I was wondering whether Tony wanted to try and weasel through some damage at the start, but giving Enigma the chance to set up a board is incredibly risky.
Yeah.
Definitely chose to go second and just cop an Enigma to the face.
Yeah. Going second is so huge, because there is a world where Enigma just looks at her hand and she says, "Wow, I've got a lot of instant auras in this hand. Like I've got my Waxing Spectres, which I think Waxing Spectres an action, but I've got a
Rage Inspector's an instant?
Waning Vengeance.
Waning Vengeance?
Waning Waxing.
Or Waning Vengeance?
I've got my Waning Vengeance in the hand right now.
Wiggus Dickus. Do you think that name is funny?
Really crucially, this is a fire. I think it's like strike, tenet. There's so many. I think Ninja might have
0
the
for
biggest
3,
card pool.
weird text, go again.
It gives your next attack +1 if it's draconic.
So like I said, weird text, go again.
Yeah, you know what? You know what's really funny? Lachlan being on fire, he sent me a message last night just being like, "I've got this really niche card. Just in case you see it and don't know what it does." I looked at it, head jab with +1 on a crouching tiger, next chain link. Really niche card, by the way.
Oh man, I wonder what this ninja card's going to do.
Yeah.
Let me guess. It costs 0, it has 3 go again, and does something to the next chain link.
Yeah, blocks for 2 and does something on the next chain.
Yeah, blocks for 2. Important part of that.
Yeah, this is fire, tenet, strike first.
Yeah.
Next recording attack, this combat chain is +1. Really crucial to make sure that he can do something with this hand.
I'm genuinely curious here. How does Tony get his daggers into bin? Is it just through the cards? Like aren't the flick knives, not flick knives, but the dagger flick and the ninja flicks all ends?
This should be coming in. Oh, it is for 5. Sorry, I'm blind. What'd you say? Sorry, how does he get the flicks
Blazing
in?
Hedgehog for 5. Yeah, how does he get them? There's just a couple of cards here that
Yeah,
flick
there's
a dagger,
there's
right?
the silver talons that flicks.
It's just not a lot though.
It isn't, but it's enough in the end game.
That's my question. What is the reason to pick Syndra over FaB? Is FaB just not getting the +1 from his...
Wrath or Retribution.
Yeah?
It's also
it's not bad. It's a good. Rather Richardson's a good answer.
very,
to that.
very good card. FaB, I feel like, is kind of the premier in this. You know what I'm really interested to see that I think a lot of people might be overlooking is the Phoenix Bannermans. You seen those? Really, really strange cards. Super good in
Pump it up.
no, it grabs a Phoenix out of your deck, Phoenix foam out of your deck, and has like a little special effect, like a Vigor or a Might, or
So it's some new stuff, because they had a couple of old grab your Phoenixes out of deck cards as well, put them into the bin for future use.
If I'm Tony, I'm extremely happy with that turn, by the way. He's going to give 4 to it.
5 damage across, no board state.
Oh, Lockie and Michael in game 3.
Yeah. That wouldn't shock me. When I walked in, it was 20 to 15 in Sage. I assume KO versus... What was he on Sage? 5 went to turn 2 at most, maybe 3.
5 went to turn, which was 4, 3, 3, 3, 3, 2, 5.
Holy. And that's... Okay,
Yeah,
so
Lava
Yanni's come
Burst being a
across.
rare.
And that again begs the question, why would you choose something like Syndra over FaB? Now, I don't know. Tony clearly has his reasons, and I'm really excited to know, for him to show me what those reasons are.
Yeah, and can we just take a moment to appreciate the mirror guy on the side of Alia right now? This deck sometimes is just mirror guy. Is that a blue Essence of Ancestry? That is, I mean, it's just a blue block 3, I guess,
Yep.
but...
Blue block 3s are pretty good, I've heard in my day and age.
Tony finding the blue for this. Whoa, gives it. That's kind of crazy to me that you give the 2 block there. Another 2 block.
Well, they're only blocking... Oh no, you put them in front of
You put him in front of a
non-weapons,
4, and then you put it in front of a Kunai.
and then you put it in front of a kunai for
Yeah.
the full value. Why would Alia care about what gets hit? Maybe just not as versed in Sage and what the blade mechanism
I think she
can be used.
really just wants to save this mirror guy on the board. That's actually what I'm going to call it now.
That's fair.
Because it's 1 less damage and 3 less board, but for all intents and purposes, floral incandescent purposes, it's a mirror guy. I've gotten got by this so many times.
No, you're absolutely right. If Alia can just keep this alive
0 card
for
7.
a turn, it is a 0 card 7, and Tony eats it to the face because he needs to clear it off next turn, because if he puts any cards in front of it to block, he's actually just dealing with it again the turn after.
Yeah, Demonstrate Devotion coming out here. Go again, makes a fealty. Relevant, very relevant.
It's a 4 when this attacks, if it hits, create a filter token. If you've got 2 or more Draconic Chain Links, okay.
Yeah, which he does have. He's got 2 fealties now.
Alia having the block 4 though to match it.
Is this Lava Vein Loyalty? Sure looks like it.
Yep. We still have a 1 block on the headpiece to clean up any breakpoints for the rest of this. I think Alia's not stressing too much. We've got the Ancestry, yeah.
I would be if I were her.
No, Bonds of Ancestry. Or a Bond of Ancestry,
She's got 2
block
no
4
blocks in
now.
hands, I think.
doesn't
Honestly,
matter.
Tony, if he just keeps a 5-card hand,
He's going to crack a fealty.
he's going to pitch from 2 damage.
Yeah.
Look, here we go.
Yeah,
Ooh.
there it is. Okay,
Yeah,
well
you can
done
see
by
the
Tony.
look on Alia's face, just going, oh, shit.
But also, if she's got no blocks in hand, I think she's okay with that.
You know, I'm honestly kind of surprised that Tony, knowing what this turn looked like, wouldn't break the chain link so he could get 1 more dagger back. Because he's going to have no daggers at the end of the turn now.
Yeah, no starters. Can't activate Syndra, no way to
Oh,
flick it.
man,
What do
that's
the gloves do for
such a
Syndra?
blowout. I do have these in cold foil. Wait, I'll get them out of my binder.
You can remember what they are.
Yeah, there's something silken sleeves or...
Hasn't played the Bond of Ancestry, so can't play the blue cards in hand to transcend, which is the rough part here. And just eat into another...
Yeah,
One
Alia
across.
was really banking on that working out.
No, this was really good by Tony. Putting the gloves on. Maybe that's... I'm assuming they have to flick a dagger, right? They're gloves. What do ninja gloves do other than flick daggers? Or pump up...
Here we go. Die Silk Sleeve. The attacker can destroy a dagger you control that's not on the active chain link. Target ninja attack on the active chain link gets +1 when the chain link resolves if the attack didn't hit destroy this. So you can actually just do this here.
Yeah, okay. Just a 1-cost dagger.
Yeah,
Dagger
well, he's got
flick.
one.
That's
Look,
crazy.
he's going to use it. He's going to use it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and he can buy it back. No
Yeah,
way.
and now he buys it back.
Bruh, he definitely should have
Broken the first chain
broken the
link.
first chain link because he could have got both of them
Could have
back.
got both daggers back. Yeah.
That would have been such a blowout.
No, because he needed the Draconic Devotion to be the second. If you control 2 or more other chain links, or is it just 2 or more chain links? I think it's 2 or more other chain links, right?
It might be Draconic. It might be Draconic.
Yeah.
Actually, oh yeah.
So he might not have. He might need the 2 daggers to get the goal again.
But he had 2. He had Blaze Headlong.
Oh, he did. No,
and,
that was
and
last
a
turn.
dagger.
No.
Was
Blaze
it?
Headlong was last turn.
I
The
can't
Blaze Hedgehog
keep
was the
track,
last
man. Too many ninja cards. This
With
is
symbol of fire and 2 people on the front of it. Maybe a blade or 2.
yeah. This is that heavy hitters card.
It's my sadness about having like the view from the top down. All the cards somewhat do merge together in the artwork, whereas when you get a little bit of a zoom in on the crisp, you can bring that card up, and it's like, no, that artwork is gorgeous. Because FaB has some of the best artwork out of any TCG.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It is amazing. Shoutouts to real artists still putting the effort into making.
You tell me
beautiful-
grabbing a still shot from a cartoon and putting on a card isn't artistic work?
I wouldn't say so. Look, One Piece has some amazing card art, but there are also just
MTG's been doing it as well with
Screenshots.
the Spider-Man, Spider-Verse, and
Oh,
I
really?
think some of the TMNT stuff. They were literally just grabbing stills and throwing it on cards.
Lava Vein loyalty again.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Control 2 or more Draconic chain links, it gets go again. Simple as that. 0 for 3, go again.
Yeah, this card is actually just the Arnold Schwarzenegger meme.
Tony taking another 4 damage on the back end. His life totals are very similar. Tony does have
Man.
all the.
Tony does not care. He's about to send another Art of the Dragonfire.
Oh, wow. And he's got the resource for it too. And he's got the fealty token to make
Yeah.
sure it's there too.
And he's also just going to buy back a dagger.
Yeah.
What a beast. What
Very,
an
very cool.
What an absolute monster. If he sends this, right? Oh no, he's going to keep it. He says, "Oh look, I'm at middling life totals. Don't really care too much."
Well, it's such a tech piece to guarantee the removal of a ward piece, right?
Yeah. Oh, Rising Vengeance. If this hits, it will let him play it for free as well. It's kind of just like a win-win. And he can also destroy the dagger, make it a 5.
Yep.
Probably not something you want to commit to. Does she let it
I mean,
hit?
if he destroys it, he can buy it back. So you're more than happy to destroy a dagger.
Yeah, exactly,
And then,
exactly.
And then get the 2 back, right? All right, look.
Oh, hits it. Crack the fealty. Play it.
Puts lethal on the stack.
I mean,
with the +1.
this is 2 damage.
Yeah, guaranteed 2 damage unless Alia has a ward. These Dive Silk sleeves are actually crazy. I didn't realize these came out in pen. They just made build your own flick knives.
Yeah.
Like crazy. No,
I mean, it's not technically flick knives, but
I mean, for a resource, it is almost.
which one is he going to destroy? Why don't you destroy the one on the chain link?
Yeah, I'm curious as to why he would bring this back. There must be a particular reason. Maybe he wants to attack with it first.
Oh, I see.
Tony, 4 steps ahead of us, eking out every individual point of damage. The headpiece
Yeah.
can block
You
this,
can tell
though.
this guy's a fatigue player. Says, I don't like when people do this to me.
Yeah. I think just the ability to say, how do I get 1 more value out of this turn? I think that's what Tony's very, very skilled in trying to find that 1 extra value out of the turn. Maybe it's a
Yeah.
detriment at times. Sometimes Occam's razor, the simplest path is the way forward.
What? Crack the fealty. There we
Yeah.
go. Boom. So this is 2, essentially arcane.
Yeah.
Two
Arcane in a
Arcane.
red Syndra deck, a red ninja, god damn.
This card's a house, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's so cool. What frustrates me sometimes is like this card with +2 damage is often just better than any of the alternatives, which can be like armor destruction, arsenal disruption, but none of that's relevant because 2 damage in a ninja is just better.
Yeah.
I don't care what you're doing.
This is
I'm
getting-
asking the question here.
This is getting at minimum 2 cards as well.
Yeah.
On Gravy.
Really?
Yeah, Gravy takes it over
Gravy takes over the
Arachne
Huntsman.
Volda.
Yeah. Just named honk. Blind name the honker.
Wow. We
Jesus.
just got confirmation that Jason Lai blind hit Conk with Hunter x Hunter.
That's how you do it. What card am I going to name? I don't know. What's the scariest card in your deck?
That's a good point.
Yeah. cool.
Sawbone's also a
Then I
very
want the
good card.
Sage, I think.
Yeah. Oh man, I forget what that heavy hitter card is called. It wages a gold or something, I think.
The heavy hitter wager gold.
Yeah, it's someone right
Oh, the
there.
generic one.
Yeah.
there's a generic one that wages a gold. I think it's actually just called wage gold. Or
Actual?
wager gold or something like that. Yeah.
I hope it is. Make
think-
my life way easier.
I think it's literally just called wager gold. Or Wage Gold, maybe?
No, Wage Gold's a different one. It's the universal one that Arachne Marionette used to play.
Yeah. Is it Nemo or Rare, Wage Gold? Because it is the universal one, that's what I was thinking.
It's a rare.
It's playable then. I'll wager gold.
Yeah. It's an insanely strong card, I think.
I think Universal's a really cool mechanic that probably hasn't been explored to its fullest potential for obvious reasons.
It's so broken.
LSS is really good at showcasing like previous things that they want to do a little bit and then diving into that 3, 4, 5, 6 sets later. The fact that it's universal means I can technically play it in mech.
Yeah.
Like, what am I doing with my life? Why am I not playing Wage Gold in mech? That sounds sick.
Man, if I'm Tony here, I'm cheesing.
Yeah.
And this, you get
Love and life.
the last of the fridge. Your opponent is on 2 HP, and she just gave you 3 cards.
Yeah. No instant speed damage either.
No.
Big fan of that.
We'll make a Spectral Shield.
Oh, no.
Hey, it could be something.
Actually,
You never know.
did Tony activate his gloves or not? Because he had a resource left
No,
over.
he didn't.
He could have.
He shouldn't have, though.
On an earlier chain link, when he's on his 4 up to a 5 or something.
Yeah,
Lost
but
2
you
cards
just
out,
don't
maybe?
want to. Like, Alia's hand has a Springboard Somersault in it. So.
Yeah, okay. Could not put that on the combat chain faster.
Tony with the snap block. Wait, can you play it for free? I think you can only play it for free if it has
No,
a
it only has
+1
go
counter.
again. It has go again with the +1 counter, I thought.
Is it your first Spectral Shield attack cost 1 less to play?
Yeah, something like that. And the weapon gives +1/+1 counters weapons or something.
Nature is healing. I'm forgetting how Enigma works.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. First
Yeah.
Spectral Shield attack.
Is free. Hey, look, it's a 0 for 3 go again
Yeah.
with some kind of text on it.
Ailey drawing into both of her Springboard Somersaults now.
Yeah.
Obviously not ideal. Phantasmal Haze going to be the block.
I think the body language from
Brand with
Ailey has
Cinderclaw.
dropped pretty heavily here. We're going to see
Rising
another 0 for
Resentment.
3. No daggers, but they're going to come back this turn. So very lucky to actually find this Cinderclaw. I think it's a very interesting point that this got banned in CC because you can see here that it is a perfect starter.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. It's unbelievably strong.
Tony getting literally completely unpunished for not having any daggers. And it feels like you should be getting punished for the decision of not ending the turn with even a dagger. And he just ran with single, don't care.
That's the thing about Syndra is that you deck build to have a blue in the hand every now and then. Tony's just hitting it,
Yeah.
part of the deck. Tony's gonna hide a lot of info on what this final card is.
That was the decision between the two Sintra decks when she was
Yeah.
top of the dog, right? Do we play the blues or
I'm
are we as red line as we can?
If I'm Tony here, I am going to Arsenal, I think.
He's got 1 left. He can still send the other dagger.
No, you want 5.
You can demand all cards out of Ailey's hand, though, right?
No, if she has a D-react.
But you're not going to 1. You're getting Kadachi locked into the arm pump. The arm pump's threatening +1 every time you attack.
Man, this is so sad. Look at this.
And if he's got another 0 for 4, 0 for 3,
Just losing so
Command last
much
card.
value on these D-reacts.
cut through.
Oh!
A dagger has hit.
4.
No, a dagger has not hit. A dagger has not hit.
Gives the moon chakra
Yeah.
for 3, goes to 1.
No, it only came in for 3. No dagger hit that combat chain.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Because we had the Spectral Shield which blocked the first one and then put a card in front. So actually really intelligently blocked by Aelia. But again, no cards in hand, no Spectral Shield.
Just want to apologise to the chat for coughing a bit. I've just gotten over a cold, but I've had a crispy 2 hours sleep before rocking up today. So
2 hours. Are we going to see the punish now? Is this no daggers? No, he had running renegade. Okay, it's absolutely zero
there can be a
punish.
few things running through Tony's head. at the
Oh.
moment. Chief among them being, she hasn't transcended yet.
Yeah.
I wonder where all these no blocks are going to.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. If you can just send 4 card of 3 every single turn with a dagger on top, you're gonna take all the cards. There's nothing that Aelia can do at this stage.
Renegade. Oh, he's got a lava burst.
Yeah, she's as dagger locked as you can get.
Yeah.
But once
full
again,
doggo.
not getting punished for having no daggers.
Yeah,
like crazy,
The deck
right?
just sings, man.
Is that a 4 block? Is that a flick flack?
That's the Springwood Somersault.
Springsword somersault. Blocks for 4.
Blocks for 4 from Arsenal. It blocks for 2, +2 from Arsenal.
And then, well, that's a really cool card. Which one's that? Is that
It's
Phoenix something?
no. I remembered it. I was going to type it and then I forgot. It's
Yeah.
the if it hits, I believe it flicks.
So on hit, death.
Yeah.
Because we have Draconic, can get the daggers for free. So if this hits even one, we can flick a dagger.
Yeah. There's Essence of Ancestry body in red.
If we've seen the defense reaction from Arsenal now. So the problem with that is if Aelia puts a 3-block in front of this, we can pump it with the gloves.
What?
Activate Syndra, pump it with gloves.
Ah, you're right.
We've got Syndra on
But
the
you have to pay
activation.
for it.
Yeah, he's got a card in hand.
Yeah.
One over the top's lethal.
It's just got Lava Burst in it. Just play the Lava Burst.
Look at this. All right, activate Syndra. Send Lava Burst. Demand another 2 cards, but he also gets to start with his daggers this time, which
Yeah.
means when he does find the blue, he can send dagger.
Boom. And Aelia cannot block it.
I give this card +3 booms.
+3 booms. Yeah, she's dead by exacties.
Oh, that look on the face says, "Oh, I'm dead." Oh, I'm just dead.
I actually know she can gain a life, funnily enough, off of Homage to Ancestors. She just won't transcend. She'll be at 1. Aelia being a trooper and playing this through, honestly,
Yeah.
I would have given up a long time ago.
Turns out you don't need Wrath of Retribution, you just need a pile of 0-3-0-4 go-agains. Eats
Yeah.
2, no resource. Cool, fair enough, drops back down to 1. Gets into the dagger lock.
Next turn of Tony finds a blue.
Yeah, we're in a
Bad
world
news
of hurt.
bears for Aelia.
Ow and ow.
This deck sings in Sage.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
There has been...
Hey, I'm a betting man. There's Wrath of Retribution in the next hand. Here we go. Oh, I think it actually is.
Doesn't matter, he's got a blue. Card, please.
Yeah. Card, please.
Guess what's about to happen again? Another card, please.
This is why I'm like kind of thinking that a lot more decks should run Calming Breeze. You know, it's really good.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
And
It also
Syra.
gets through 3... it gets through Kadachi and the +1. It also gets through 3 Rune Chants as a
Yeah.
red, if you need.
Yeah. Is your mic picking up your voice?
Nope, no idea, is it?
I'm not sure. Someone in chat will have to let Yanni
Yeah.
know.
I can hold it up a bit closer. I know last time I think it was a bit too close and it was cutting in and out.
Wow, that's what you love to see, a Waning Vengeance eating.
As someone that dislikes both Syndra and Enigma, I'm enjoying both of this.
Yeah.
I was a gravy player, and both these matchups felt god-awful.
Three.
Unless you're Jason Q, apparently.
Looks like that'll
There
be
it is.
it. Tony Nguyen takes it.
Yeah.
We're going to game 3.
Going to game 3.
This is what I was hoping for, right? These nice game
Yeah.
3s. This is, a little bit of game theory here, but we did pick the round 1 because we looked at the other matchups and decided that it would be very, very interesting to see Vincent Acilio into a deck that can actually play into Enigma.
As much as I feel like Acilio is a bit of a straightforward deck in what you're going to see, I think that interaction with Vincent, as like I commented several times, which side of the deck's going to show up, what's Tony's strategy into this, I think made that really, really interesting. And just seeing him want to like balls to the wall, throw my hand at you and see what happens. Does Tony get to decide which format they play now?
No, they will be playing CC.
So they go back one
Yeah,
then the other.
I
then the
think
other?
it has to be.
So if the first person picks Sage, it's Sage, CC, Sage?
Yep.
Cool.
I believe so. It's the same as Worlds.
Yeah.
If anyone watched that thrilling Worlds last year,
That was really cool.
it was quite fun. I thoroughly enjoyed watching Starvo almost kill a Dromite, get to 2 HP, and then the Dromite just runs away with the game. Doesn't find a popper for like 2 turns.
Standard illusionist things.
Yep. Did get a little bit greedy,
Yeah.
which is it bears mentioning. But we'll be back very shortly for Game 3 in this quarterfinals match
CC.
between Acilio and Vincent. See ya.
Are you updating the top 8 bracket as winners and losers come through?
I will
When the whole round's done?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Cool. Just wondering.
Hello and welcome back to Game 3
God damn!
of Gory Seeker League finale. We have confirmation that RKO is out of the tournament, Lachlan Matterford, and Jason Lai on Huntsman has also been taken out.
I guess that Archaeo was out of nowhere.
Yeah. Gravy Bones, that means Gravy Bones and Arachne Marionette are making it through to the semis.
Yep.
Exciting stuff.
We will have the bracket updated shortly at the end of the round, so we can go through in a bit more detail once we've got the clear announcements coming through.
The fatigue matchup went the way of Pleiades barely by one card.
One card!
Something that we didn't see coming.
No, not at all.
Especially when you had a quick little glance at the game and saw that the deck sizes were massively different.
15 card difference at one stage in the Huntsman's favour.
Yeah, converting a blue to 4 damage and stripping a card out of the deck, you're pretty much always going to win on Pleiades. Yeah. Really strong, and you can fix the top of the deck for that clash. So
I was saying I don't envy Jeff's position because versing Ryan Taylor in Fatigue in Adelaide does not seem like the best time. He's a very, very well-versed Fatigue player.
Yeah.
He's been doing it for generations at this stage, since the start of Flesh and Blood. He was the original Oldhim.
Yeah.
Once upon a time. So just the playing endgames like that requires so much knowledge in what your opponent can do and what you can do in those eking outs of one value throughout the entire game, and then even more at that end. And Ryan is one of the best at it that we have.
Yeah. The chat may be pleased to know that I've got a numbing lozenge in my mouth now, so hopefully the back of my throat.
It's not easy talking for a whole day. I mean, I
is
do it all the
not.
time, but apparently when you're on stream, it's that little bit tougher.
Yeah, it's I really enjoy FaB commentating. You know, there's so many angles that you can attack this game from, or unique perspectives that you can give. I'm incredibly excited for this game. I believe Alia gets to choose the turn order, so it's...
No. So Alia chose CNC versus Sage, and she chose CC.
Okay.
I think correctly. That means Tony gets to decide. He immediately decided first.
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 Just for the setup, I guess. Makes sense.
Well, I think what he let Acilio go first last time, or Acilio did go first last time, and then smacked him over the face with 3 Arcane with the Eclectic, right? Took 2 cards from his hand, forced a cull to the bottom.
Ultimately didn't end up mattering. I mean, Tony, a lot of learnings from that game though. Like really crucially, block with the cull if you have to. Don't pitch it because you can grab it back.
It's so important, and I think you don't care about the blood debt 1, 2, 3, 4 damage across the game if it means you've always got something in there to activate. So we saw twice the Shadow Puppetry hit over the top on a 4 cost, so we couldn't play it. That could have been game changing. He also sent the Eloquent Eulogy for 1 when he had 7 rune shards. It was a 7 and 4, one of the weaker options with no major disruptive effects, whether it be further rune chance for the next turn, removing cards from Arsenal, removing cards from top of the deck to build up. So the impact that his RuneGate cards had that game just weren't there. And so by going first, getting an extra card in Arsenal, setting yourself up with 2, 3, 4 rune shards, whatever it may be, I think...
and we'll watch Tony in real time draw a hand of 4 attacks and not do anything.
Also, Tony was a higher seed?
He was. He was the highest
So he chose
seed.
CC over Sage, which is interesting.
I think it's kind of smart. You know, I'm going to be totally honest. Just maybe getting a feel for the matchup a little bit. I feel like you can be confident from the mid. It's one of the few heroes that can actually do something against this deck.
Because if he chose Sage, smashes up in Syndra, Alia says, no, we're doing CC, and then Tony loses, he can just say, cool, we're going back to Sage.
Yeah.
Maybe that fear of going first or second is what was so huge.
Here we go. Banishes the Deathly Wealth. Oh man, what a nice.
There we
hand.
go.
Has a that looks like a Morph Skies.
Morph Sky in hand, doesn't matter, probably hitting up an Arsenal if anything. Malefic Incantation, Deathly Whale. Tony is set up all ready for the rest of this game.
Yep.
I can tell you that right now. The
I
next
think
3 turns are going to be hell for Alia.
Yeah, Tony's just going to move to end. He's going to take 1 blood debt, but does have a card in the arsenal.
Yeah.
Ready to go.
Take the blood debt, move on with life. Oh. I guess responding to the blood debt to cycle. Well, I don't know if Ailey could have done that. I think blood debt's in end of turn proceedings. There's no actions before that. So
Yeah, Tony, famously a good guy for letting people just do. When they have a little misplay, he almost never rule sharks people.
I don't know if that was a bit of a misplay, but it almost was not saying Ailey will, but it almost seems like an edge case on that where, cool, I'm playing my sigil. Anything else from you? No. Okay, well, I'm going to do one more thing. Anything else from me? Okay, I'm going to do one more thing.
Yeah.
So,
Sigil of
taking the
Aether
blood,
comes
that's
in and
interesting.
ping for 1. Tony really happy to give a blue Deathly Whale to stop that one.
yeah, that's a good one. Electrostatic discharge, and blast to oblivion. It's coming in for 10.
Yeah, that is.
I think Alia turned around and said, hey, do you want to give me your face perks? It's the best time you're going to get value out of it, or are you going to take 10 to the face?
Yeah.
And if it's an instant in hand, Alia's not going to give a shit if you face perk me. So,
Tony with the exact same fridge setup, I think.
yeah, nothing going to change on
Yeah.
this armor. I think it was the correct armor both sides. The only thing I could have seen change was maybe swapping out one of the AB pieces. Does Quillhand actually give Arcane Barrier?
Yes.
I think it does.
Yeah, it does.
So-
I remember from my Kano days.
So that's interesting. He's actually got AB4 on the field.
AB4 is the same as AB3. in
Yeah,
my opinion.
absolutely. So I wonder if having the Eloquence Grimoire as opposed to just the Runechant Grimoire and use that as a safety mechanism. I feel like when you're in the end of the game, the one Arcane's kind of irrelevant. You're either blocking 3 or none.
Yeah.
And at that point, 2 AB will be fine.
Yeah, unless you're playing into Kano, 3AB is the same as 4AB.
Yeah. There it is. Does throw the face purgatory. Says, have you got the instant? What are we doing here?
Insane. Oh, what a hit. Tony with the grin. Both players recognizing that that was an insane blowout.
Yeah. I think...
Alia.
Yeah, Alia should have insulated herself for that, I think, by only throwing maybe 1 electrostatic discharge and keeping it. I know you're Arcane 1, but that threat of the... For me, maybe it's because I'm a bit of a Runeblade player. I played a lot of Florian. I've played a lot of Inset. Face Purgatory is so tempting when you know the only way you get value out of it is through the electrostatic discharge.
Yeah.
It's the only value play you get for the entire game, and Alia's giving you 2 of them, which means you don't even neg 1 value. You're actually plus 1 value across the board.
Tony with the miracle purg.
Absolutely.
Are you able to have a look at the stream and see if we can hear Max's mic?
Should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a little bit off.
Is it? I think it's slightly quieter than yours, which is fine. I should stop wearing floppy clothes when I come in.
It's just like tilted that
On
way.
the-
Like
on
last
the
time we
peak
had
if
the
you-
same issue.
If it is, how do I fix that?
Yeah, I can. Oh, we can.
You can
do
put
this.
it higher up.
How do we do this? Did nothing.
fine.
Yeah, we'll be right.
Yeah.
Tony having a much better start this time
Yeah.
around.
Oh yeah, that's crazy value on me.
Widespread. Me at the winery. No, I think I'll have a widespread. A couple olives, a little bit of cheese.
Nice widespread on
This
a
guy's
Sunday
insane.
afternoon. Beautiful day outside. Actually, it was supposed. I swear this weekend was supposed to be miserable. It is beautiful outside.
Yeah. 2 card 6 with go again.
Yeah.
Really crucially, has Tony lost life this time?
I was too focused on the microphone. But what did he play? He played. No, he has no way to have lost life this turn
Yeah.
because he's got the machinations, which I assume was probably blocked with maybe or played. No, played because he's got the go again.
Yeah.
And that's not a shadow card. Importantly,
With the go again.
so Widespread Ruins gain life.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no, Widespread Ruins banished top card of deck, which is why
okay.
I was a little bit thinking.
Yeah, no, he
It's
definitely
still
wants to try and
possible.
lose life here.
It's still possible.
We've got the go again. We can send a Scepter. We can guarantee that top card off if we want. The thing is, it's not a choice,
Yeah.
which is interesting.
We can just Vexing Cool Hand Deathly Whale here as well.
I don't know if you're throwing the Quill Hand this early for nothing.
You reckon?
And again, like,
I mean, you're taking.
there could be
long.
next turn, the turn after, or even the third turn after that, where you've taken 1 Blood Debt from this a couple of times, and then you get to play that for free, and you don't have to use your Quill Hand. I think
Eats the
that's the
two.
concern. You don't just throw the Quill Hand for the sake of damage, you throw it to clean up a hand, because there can be a turn where you do nothing, and you need that Quill Hand just to function, and if you have that Quill Hand, you're actually at 18 plus damage, because you double go again, or single go again off your Blood Debt.
Yeah. How
Quill
funny?
Hand's so powerful.
How funny would it be if Tony banishes another Gone and Flash off the top of the deck?
Glyph. Nothing more. Takes 3. All right, we've got the go again. What are we doing, Tony? Do we care about the top of our deck? I think you still send Scepter. I think his life total
Flail.
is so... Yeah, Flail. I think his life total is
Banish.
so irrelevant comparatively.
Ooh, that's not a bad hit either.
No.
Just
Saving the
moving
life.
to end.
Genuinely saving the life.
So he's got a
Takes one
Morph
from
Sky in
Blood Debt.
Arsenal,
Yeah.
which
And that's what I'm saying, like, just cracking the quill hand to send the widespread,
Dude,
as
I
opposed to keeping it this turn with a
I need
Morph
to know
and
who
something
sets up the
crazy.
playlist in Tabletop Warfare Adelaide, man.
Yeah.
This is
Bunnings Tradio right here.
what's this song? It figures. It's like rain.
I don't know the names of songs from the 2000s. I know all the lyrics.
It's a classic. Man.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it was her
Another
one
blue?
big song.
What
Do
is
it.
happening? Are we just sending a card? Is this the attack action hand out the wazoo?
Uh,
Oh, no, this is Arcane.
yeah. I mean, Tony has a free Deathly Bar next turn, right? It only costs 2.
Yeah.
Banish a card from hand.
We have AB4 available, and looks like we're AB4 and taking 1.
Crazy. Tony playing so careful here.
Yeah. And again, like, not throwing the flail, showcasing how important he considers his life total.
Yeah. Yeah,
Very, very
exactly.
different to the previous game where maybe he was taking a bit just to try and send these high damage attacks pretty readily.
Yeah.
We're going to banish
It's
widespread
just destruction.
destruction.
Yep, that's...
That was a
No,
funeral moon in hand.
That's a red by the looks of it, isn't
No,
it?
it's a yellow.
Is it?
That's the
Okay.
yellow Arsenal disruption.
Yeah. Big card.
Widespread Arsenal.
Yeah.
Spread your Arsenal wide.
Spread your arsenal wide. Acilio, more than most other heroes, has a way of getting around arsenal disruption better than a lot
Here
of
it
heroes.
is. Oh.
Exit cool hand.
He has the funeral moon in hand.
Yeah, I think it's if a hero's lost life this turn and played as an instant.
Otherwise, it doesn't have go again.
It doesn't go again anyway.
Yeah.
I
okay.
don't know why he's vexing here.
If he has a Morph Sky in Arsenal, I feel like Morph Skying into the funeral
Oh, he's going
gets
to
you
spellbound
too.
creepers, Morph Skies. And then when this hits, he'll
Morph
play
Sky's
the
the next.
Deathly Well.
Morph Sky's the next attack, not the current.
Is it?
Yeah. I think.
The next Runeblade attack action you play this turn.
Yeah. So it's already been played. So the Morph Skies gets the action point back for the go again. But it won't
Yeah.
give him the extra rune chance that he needs. So he'll probably... Yeah, he's got something in his mind. What's the line here? Because it doesn't currently have go again. He can pitch to Morph Skies, get another action point to send like a flail at most. Awkward hand.
Man, it's crazy how much the new Grimoire actually matters.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the Grimoire of Falling Song, to get a rune chant is crazy powerful in the Vincent deck. I'm really shocked that Tony, because again, he could have actually cracked the Falling now to get the extra rune chant to send this, rather than having to crack Quill Hand and then
Yeah.
kept 2 rune chants plus. So he's actually neg 1 value. It's a rune chant, it does damage, but in the context of what Vincent needs and the number of rune chants drastically mattering, it's actually a neg 1 value.
Tony
Is he just
pondering.
gonna IP 1?
He's just going to play out the Funeral Moon.
Yeah, because someone lost damage. Play Funeral Moon.
Yeah.
Activate Vincent. Banish his own arsenal? He has a Morph Skies. He just doesn't care about the Morph Skies.
Wait.
For each player that's lost life, banish their arsenal. He's putting a Morph Sky in the banish. He does not want it in his arsenal. Which is...
Huh? This just makes a rune chant.
Yeah,
He doesn't... Wait,
but it's a shadow.
Did he lose
so
a
he can
life?
he can activate Vincent to lose a life,
Yeah.
make a rune chant, banish his arsenal.
Oh,
Can we check widespread?
I'm
Whatever
checking
it's called.
widespread real quick. Because if they go to end, this is...
We'll see. The combat chain's broken, so he should... It should be for each person that's lost life, this combat chain.
Yeah. Did he pitch? All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, do a check on that one.
Tony, did you lose life that turn? You didn't? Okay.
Ah, it was to showcase the Vincent on the trigger.
Yeah, cool.
Okay. Tony, good guy Tony saying there is a Vincent trigger on the stack
Yeah,
and
but didn't pay for
declining
it.
the Vincent trigger. Always trying to showcase exactly what happens every turn.
Yeah.
I should be focused on the life totals, not the action points. That's my bad. Tony
Yeah.
knowing his stuff better than me.
Hey, we're just dumb commentators, right? Another Funeral Moon.
Yeah.
To the bin.
That's a crazy card.
This
That
could
is a
be-
crazy card to put to the bin.
This can be an enormous turn.
So good, yeah. This is what we're seeing.
Sonata
Sonata
Galaxia.
Galaxia. Pitches a Malefic to get a Malefic? What ore is he getting? X equals 2?
Huh.
Has he got-
I too am wondering.
Has he got Runeblood Incantation?
He does.
He does. Runeblood Incantation. Interesting. Happens at the start of the turn rather than when you attack. And can also dirge it when it's on 0. That's the interesting part about this card. It does not destroy once it has 0 tokens. If it has 0 tokens at the start of your turn, try to take one off if you can't destroy it. So you can take all 3 rune shards from it and then Deadwood dirge it.
Huh. There you go.
Yeah.
You know you can destroy your items whenever you want.
Yep.
As
You
mech?
refuse to take the
Yeah.
Steam counter off. Second Sonata Galaxia. Was that second Sonata Galaxia get other than Malefic Incantation?
Jesus.
Well, we said no. We're at 33 life to 30. Alia's got a 5-card hand that's threatening infinite damage because it's a Cilio. And Tony's response is, I'm going to set up so my next turn
I
is
will
about
say,
35 damage.
getting rid of that Gone in a Flash off the Miracle
Yeah.
Purg has mattered a lot. Holy smokes.
I want to emphasize, like, not to take anything away from Tony, but if I'm seeing 10 in front of me with double electrostatic discharge, the only time I'm getting full value from Purg, I'm absolutely throwing it in front. I don't even care at that stage.
Yeah.
Crazy value.
This is 3 Arcane, 6 Physical on hit, 3 Rune Chance. And he's going to have another Rune Chance.
And he gets a rune shot on the back of it as well.
Yeah.
From the Malefic.
Funeral Moon.
And he's got a Funeral Moon to get more too.
Yeah.
If someone takes damage here, he's got a Funeral Moon to get a second
This
rune
is
shot.
such a huge setup play.
Yeah. But I want to emphasize here as well, if we Funeral Moon, we've got no cards in Blood Debt, in Banish.
That's fine. I'm going.
What are we going to do next turn? Send 1 Rune Gate? Pass?
Yeah. You have so many Rune Chance. Like if Alia lets this hit,
Yeah. It's just that concern of trying to go wide, send 2 big Rune Gate cards in a turn. If you don't have that Banish built up, this is the problem I was talking about before. When you said Smacky Quill Hand and just send the widespread, I was like, cool, what are you going to do next turn? Nothing.
yeah.
Send a 1 card 9.
But
1 card 9 is good value per card, but from the context of trying to kill a combo deck, it's not much.
Yeah.
You got to be sending big wide turns every turn. Tony's got a massive setup, but he might not have the payoff. Without the Shadow Puppetries coming in to banish off the top, by not letting himself potentially banish and hit a Blood Debt off the top in the previous turn.
Takes 3. Funeral Moon is live.
Yeah.
This card's so weird to me.
Funeral Moon?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 1 value,
Yeah.
and it's in every Vinset list.
But it's free.
It's free.
It's free value. All right, here we
Just
go.
says-
Take 1, send a Rune Chant.
Oh, wait, what?
He gets it back on the hit. It's a net neutral because the
Oh, is it the next attack that hits with Morph Skies?
the next Runeblade attack? Maybe.
Because I thought you would just save.
No, the Morph Sky was on the previous one.
Yeah.
But what happens is, because he hasn't, Tony hasn't lost a life this turn, and he's got 1 Rune Chant remaining. So because he's got the Wailing on the stack, send in the Scepter, you spend a Rune Chant,
Oh,
but you
definitely.
automatically get 1 back because you have to pop in a
Right.
life point.
Man,
so it's
watching-
net neutral in total, but if it hits, then you get a +1.
Right, watch him hit a 3 cost next
Yeah.
turn.
Every
No, a 4 cost.
forecast. Every interaction in Vinset feels so nuanced, feels so specific, feels like every time you make it, you get to play at instant speed, it feels like. It's
I
just
love
crazy.
Bad Heroes, man. Oh my god, what a stinker of a fucking hit. He hit a 4 cost.
God damn. He hit the no. Okay, so this is the pen recursion piece, right?
Yeah.
As well, so he can hit another Rune Chant, a Rune Gate from his graveyard into his banish zone to continue going.
Bro, if I'm Tony, I'm fucking spewing.
No, how much does the recursion piece cost in
4.
pen? It is
It's
4 for the
4.
recursive piece.
Yeah, he's 1 off. Dude, how messed up is that? He does have a Deathly Whale, but like he's also drawn into 2 D-reacts.
Ironically, he needs Ailey to attack with something so he can block to get a Rune Chant. That's really funny. No, he'll get 1 from his Runeblood Incantation
Yeah, but how's he paying for it? I mean, he'll have to
because he'll
like...
banish a card to get 1 from Vinset, and then that'll trigger
Oh,
and
I
he'll get another one.
see. I don't play this hero enough,
Yeah.
clearly.
So then why wouldn't you put one of his Rune Gate cards?
What?
Just send in it.
All right, he's setting a Deathly Well for 6. 1 on the back end. I guess...
I guess because he doesn't want the rune gates floating around, maybe again conserving that life total.
It's something that Tony knows that I don't. Putting something up on
Aelia
the
still at
screen
30?
that's gotten me killed before. Rune Blood Barrier, create 4 rune chance.
I feel like she's taken so much more damage than that.
Aelia?
Yeah. Maybe I'm crazy.
No. She took almost nothing last time.
Jesus,
I
just
feel
full
like she could have... Yeah, because she A-B'd and then
Yeah,
put the
full
Greaves
blocking.
in front of the,
Yeah.
the swingy stick. Whatever the hell it's called. Man, Tony just drew dead this turn. 2 D-Rex when you have full tempo.
When you
Such
don't
a
have the
feels bad.
payoffs, and this is like, I get he doesn't want he wants to send a card from hand.
Yeah.
This is really, realistically his only option. But again, he just doesn't have anything in Banish to continue. He's got the build-up. He's got all the things to try and set himself up for the next couple of turns with no payoff.
Yeah. Man, getting rid... I just can't believe how much that phase perk has totally flipped this game on its head.
Yeah. But he just hasn't been able to pay it off. I mean, Aelia has fortunately been given really good blocking hands, like crazy good blocking hands, 3s
Yeah.
across the board with the AB on the instance to make sure that can convert all of your instants that don't block into prevent 3, right? And Aelia's just waiting for probably the second Golden Flash to show its face. The resiliency of Vasilia right now is insane. In my opinion, this deck
Yeah.
should have died 5 turns ago. The 4th time that Tony sent a 12 into a 12 at her.
Yeah, the deck just randomly blocks really well, but like Aliens is just being so conservative right now.
Yeah.
Saying, I can't really do anything. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna block. I'm gonna play out a sigil. And
Can put another full block in front of this. There's no go again unless Tony wants to activate creepers.
Taking it back.
No, nothing's changed. There's no board state change.
Huh? How many? There were
we
4
taking the
rune
damage?
chance. Taking 2 rune chance.
Yeah, so back to Rune Chance. We're reversing back to Rune Chance again.
I mean, it's like free info for Tony.
Yeah, absolutely. Just requesting, hey, maybe that's not what I want to do. I'm still thinking on the complexities of my turn. Need to be careful on time. We've gone 20 minutes in and these life totals have not changed.
Yeah. Look, I think this one can go in about 10 minutes, you know? Just out of nowhere,
Yeah.
someone dies.
So Aelia taking the 2. Taking the 2, which is huge.
Oh, Electrostatic Magnetism. Somersault, sorry.
Yeah.
This card's getting a ban as well, right?
Yeah, absolutely it is.
So-
If it's good enough for LL, I think it's good enough to ban for CC.
So, Blue Autumn's Touch deserves to get the ban.
Absolutely. That card was broken. Blue 3 block with Earth on it. If you look at all my other blue Earth cards, they're all blocked for 2.
Aside from that new one that creates a deterministic game state by recurring itself.
Everbloom Life. God, that card can. I have opinions on that card. They took away my Germinate for that card.
And they gave you it back. You have your Germinate back.
Yeah,
Now
that's
your hero's
great.
gone.
No, my hero's gone. But just, I don't like that idea of, hey, we're releasing a card in the next set and it doesn't synergize well with the card we made in the set previously, so we're going to ban that card. Well, what if you just didn't print the future card? Did they really want a recursive game state like they created?
Yeah.
I feel like that's a bit of a mistake.
I'm really excited for post-nerf Facilio.
It'll be interesting where the deck has to go.
Yeah, getting rid of Volzar.
But it also depends on what the new Volzar does.
Yeah, it's just better Volzar. They're like, yeah, we don't want people to get baited by playing the bad ones.
I think it could be worse. Volzar, like similar to for each sigil you have on the field, tap this and you amp for sigils. So at most it's 2, maybe 3, and it rewards you for having the sigils on the field rather than playing the actual cards.
Yeah.
But also, can you imagine with the new Lightning set, 98% of Vasilio's deck's probably just going to be Lightning cards, outside of maybe Burn Bear and Mind Warp.
Yeah. Remove. I mean, Acilio's deck is all lightning and then just a few non-attacks anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much for him. Oh, here we go. The recursion is out. I have a feeling that Tony wants to get back something yummy. This might be a Spellbound Creeper's turn.
Well, he's got full cards in hand, so some things are going to happen. Some things are going to happen with Tony here.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Go again.
First step, go again, overpower.
Kind of the perfect amount that you want here for Tony.
Step 2, put a Rune Gate card. Now, he could cull, Can he still cull damage on the stack? He can potentially cull if one's in his hand and then flip it into his banish and cull again. But we'll see.
Yeah.
He might just want another Rune Gate card if he can get. He's got one Rune Chant on the back end, which probably isn't going to allow him to Rune Gate a second time, unfortunately. Because there's no on hit make any more Rune Chants. So,
Where is this beautiful, beautiful card?
which one? Machinations or
Oh, the other one.
from Pen?
Yeah.
Oh, did,
we
that
go.
one.
Deep
DRD or
Recesses.
something? Deep Recesses?
Of existence.
DRE. Hey, it's Dr. Dre.
6 go again overpower with 5 arcane on the back end. Banish this face down. If you do for each hero's lost life, you may banish a card from their graveyard.
Acilia activation
This is
into a
super
CLV.
relevant for getting rid of sigils
Yeah.
out of the graveyard. You know?
Absolutely. Oh, as a gravy player that hated Verse and Acilio, I would love putting a. Oh god, was it Sunken Treasure? Sunken Treasure in front and putting a Sigil of Brilliance upside down. Get my gold.
Yeah. And
Okay,
then you
so
still die.
taking the 5 here. So Acilio, activated Acilio,
Yep.
drew CLV. We now have a Gone on a Flash with CLV in
Yeah.
hand.
Tony's definitely going to close the chain here, pick up a Morph Skies or even. Oh no, Morph Skies doesn't have Blood Debt, right?
No.
Oh no, it's just banish a card from their graveyard.
Yeah, banish card from the graveyard. Doesn't turn it face down, nothing, just banishes
Yeah,
a card
just
from the
something-
graveyard.
just get something
So you
Rune
hit
Gate.
another Rune Gate, or you'd hit a Funeral Moon.
Dude, this card is
or a
insane.
Cull is the preference in general, but any Rune Gate card can help extend the turn, or a Funeral Moon can help get the Rune Chants up and running. My fear here is that we just don't have the Rune Chants to send another Rune Gate attack. So we'll see what his choice is, because it might be that he just ends up, so just a flail. Oof, ow, my bones. Send a Rune Chant. Ailey says, here's my equipment piece.
Wait,
Take one.
Is this the Spellbound Creeper's turn? then?
Nope.
He's just going to IP2.
Doesn't have the Rune Gate. He does not have the Rune Chants to keep going. That's his problem here.
Damn, what's
He
he
had-
going to get back?
He had 3 turns, so he's going to flip it face down and get another Rune Gate card to set up for future turns.
He
But-
could
Is it a
get.
Funeral Moon? No, Widespread
Oh.
Annihilation. Or Widespread
take-
Destruction.
Is he?
So,
Wait. Can he still? No.
no, this was the problem with
Man.
what I was saying earlier. He got all these pieces to set himself up for 2 or 3 massive go wide send double Rune Gate turns. Did not have the payoff. Now DRE shows up. He gets the payoff.
He has
Look
a
how many Rune
Deadwood.
Chants he's got.
There's a Deadwood Dirge in hand. Is that Deadwood Dirge?
He possibly didn't want to break the chain because he needed to pee himself for damage with the DRE.
Could have just played it at the start of turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You probably, but again, you might want it for this turn, so you can guarantee that you have the Rune Chance to actually send a Rune Gate attack.
It's a big Rune Blood incantation. Wait, reduce the Rune Chant. You need a Rune Chant for that to be free, right?
Yep, he has to pitch for it.
Fuck.
Pitches for it, gets a Rune Chant, cries deeply inside. Some really awkward. I mean, look at the life total discrepancy. Now, Ailey is about to bring this back down a lot,
Yep.
but still a very awkward turn of events here for Tony. Just hasn't really been able to capitalize on the power that Vincent can do. I want to emphasize, like, if we saw the payoffs from Tony, there's an extra 16 damage across those 2 or 3 turns that were sent to Dahlia. And
Yeah.
she's blocked well enough, but probably on like 2 to 4 life. And this is I need to kill him or else I'm going to die. And Tony can turn around and say, well, I can take a good chunk of this and just send, a 6 into a 2 at you or whatever it may be and force all of your hand again and you're never comboing off.
Yeah.
So really rough place for Tony to be in, even though the life totals seem a bit different.
She drew another
Trust
card
me,
on
they're not.
Flash.
They're a
That's
lot
actually
closer than
such
it
a
looks at the end of this turn.
This is such a clunker of a hand.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's good to have the Rune Blade and the Wizard Maestro. Give me the insights onto Acilio. What are we doing here?
She's drawn an instant 2 go on a Flash, so
Oh,
it's just like a little bit gross. You can wait. What? I'm surprised you're not pitching intervals like it. No non-attack like hurts so unbelievably bad. Oh, it looks like she's just gonna pick it up, send the on and a Flash, and then IP.
yeah.
That's so unfortunate.
We don't have the... we can still activate Acilio. Ditch the CLV if we don't want
I
it.
think she has activated Acilio.
No, she did it last turn. Oh no, the Sigil of Lightning's in bin.
She just has no action points anymore, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, we're in Berlin, dude.
Yeah.
Brick in the wall.
Yep.
It's just bricks and bricks and bricks.
You get a brick. You get a brick. You get a brick. This is interesting. So Force coming in for. He's taken the 2 from the funnel. So CLV isn't live anymore. Tony just decided what to do with his hand. So he's got the Deadwood Dirge, is what you said, which I assume is in Arsenal, because if it's in hand, he has to banish it. And if he... There's the CLV blade.
I mean, the Sylvie's going to die.
Yeah,
you
that's
can't
the-
pitch to anything.
Yeah, you've already taken the damage, so the CLV won't do anything. But it returns the Gone Flash. No, it doesn't return the Gone Flash.
It's going to die.
Yeah, CLV dies. Just trying to get it out of the hand, I guess.
They might
Can't
just
pitch
want
to
to judge
Volza.
call this.
Nah, gonna activate a Cilio.
Man, Tony's too nice. Oh, shit.
And that changes a lot of things.
This is so messy.
Yeah. Nah.
They should judge call this.
Missed
The
so many
nerves of
windows.
GSL, I tell you what.
Gotta leave it onto him. Gotta leave it
that
onto him.
blink changes so much
Yeah.
here. This is an extra 4 damage. But Tony's already he's already agreed to close the combat chain.
Yeah.
Like,
For me, I'd say, no, it's fine. You can activate a Cilio instead, but this combat chain is closed.
yeah, I mean, his cards are in the graveyard.
Yeah.
He said,
There
okay,
was
cool,
clean up.
no more.
And now we're trying to reverse it up.
I understand from Alias, because, like, you know, there's a lot of shit that this hero can do.
Yeah, but that's part of the skill set,
Yeah, I
you
agree.
know? And now Alias like, oh, cool, I could have done a better thing. I've now drawn the better thing. I can extend this turn for more damage. And he's caught between, Tony gave me the nice thing, which was to say, hey, we can undo and I can change my decision, into, oh, wait, but now my turn's better. And now I feel
Yeah.
bad because I've asked for a redo, and that's going to punish Tony even harder.
It's going to punish him so bad, because he's he's, like, said, okay, I agree to close this combat chain.
Looks like the judge is involved here. Is that a Jeff doing the judge call?
No, that's Yanni.
In the white t-shirt?
That is Jeff, but Yanni's...
Johnny's
he's
the one doing his hands.
nowhere close. Yeah, like, there's also... Like, Tony's such a nice guy, and Alia is incredibly nice as well.
Yeah,
They're both, like, super forgiving
absolutely.
players. But it's about the expectation that everyone's playing on this level all day, and everyone's really trying to do that. It's about fairness.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, like, you shouldn't feel like an arsehole for enforcing the rules when everyone's writing down their scores on pen and paper and trying their best to uphold a perfect game state.
I've been many times in a PQ where this is the exact scenario I've been in, and I said, oh, I can do this thing, can I do this thing? And then they say, oh, I mean, and they're trying to be nice about it, but at the same time, we're in a competitive point. Things are on the line, money's on the line, prizes are on the line, and as soon as they hesitate for a second, I turn around, nah, you know what? That's my bad. And I think that's kind of what's happened here at the same time. Ailey's like, you know what, yeah, you're right. My bad. I could have done a better thing, but I didn't. And I've learnt my lesson for the future as well.
Yep, it's not rule sharking if they break the rules.
No.
That's 3. We're looking at probably the Arsenal Disruption here.
TCG games are complex. They're so tough.
If
you know?
you're Tony right now, you can just tell that there's oh my god, dude. Alia, maybe a bit frazzled, has put the blink in hand, I think.
No, Blink was in Arsenal. No?
Is it?
I mean, it didn't matter whatever she was
I mean,
putting in
it's so
Arsenal.
face up.
What were the
No,
options?
the
It
blink's
was
right there. Oh, she got 2 blinks. Never mind.
maybe.
She's got 2. Still feels bad, right? But it's better than
no,
you.
Blink's in Arsenal because it's an electrostatic somersault.
Yeah, there's a blink in hand and a blink in Arsenal. There's 2
Okay.
blinks.
Much of muchness.
I was getting really worried that she just got a little bit frazzled and had put the
Gone on a flash in
gone on
the-
a flash in Arsenal,
Yeah, no.
and then it's just gone, right? There's no way you're blocking this. That hand blocks for 6.
I think Ailey is really,
No, it blocks for...
really
like,
good at
it blocks for
recovering. Take a deep breath, relax for a moment.
6. Yeah.
I know you're on stream, you're on center stage, you've got the whole world looking. You've played 2 very good games so far of CC and Sage. We're into game 3 of a long day. You got to remember we've got a top 8, 4 separate rounds, each with potentially 3 games a pop.
3 rounds. Quarters,
3 rounds?
semis, finals.
Yeah. 3 rounds, 9 games at a maximum. That's a full day. That is a full absolute
Yeah, the player
day.
fatigue's going to go insane here.
So just, you're here for a long time and a good time. Take a deep breath. Reset
RIP
yourself.
Blink, but Alia's probably going to pop off on this turn.
Yeah.
You'd have to imagine.
Returns the
Discarding the
Sigil of
Somersault.
Lightning. Yeah, you're not blocking with cards from hand. Sigil of Lightning's better. We're going to see... I'm not a wizard player, but I think I know how the next turn goes.
Yeah, it's going to be Gone in a Flash, Blink, Gone in a Flash, Blink.
We're going to hear some old...
Actually, no, you probably Acilio next turn on one of the Blinks because you don't need it, unless you're planning on not using Greaves.
We're going to knock on those Greaves. Surely we're going to knock those Greaves. Banish the Blink from Arsenal. Earlier on 8.
The Sigil might have to stay dependent on what you find. So it's all going to be really dependent on what you get off this Acilio.
Correct me if I'm wrong. 8's more than 0.
8 is more than 0.
Oh,
But,
Wizard's still alive.
yeah, but, you know, this hand is just a 4-card hand. It doesn't even lend itself well to Greaves, in my personal opinion.
I guess no Sigil of Brilliance seen by Alia. She's seen 2 Gone to Flashes. No Sigil of Brilliance.
Yeah, I mean, this is still, what, 1, 2, 3... It's like 4... 8,
Converts all cards
12.
into a 0 for 4.
12, and you get to keep the Sigil.
I wish all my cards
Oh
were
no,
0
12
for
and
4.
you don't get to keep the Sigil. It's 13. It's a 4-card 13,
Yeah.
which is incredibly below rate.
No spell cards either. We've seen very few...
There's one in the hand right now.
We got a Consign to Shock Cosmos.
Consign to Cosmos.
Shock.
Yeah.
So we'll see 1 Volzar activation, but it doesn't do anything. There's no disruption, there's
Yeah.
no glyph, there's no returning of things, there's no mind warp in.
Yeah, I will be right back. I just need to go check on something.
Go for it.
Max will keep you entertained, I'm sure.
I'm shocked we're not seeing an old knocker, but I guess as the Wizard enthusiast is well aware, I guess there's no reason to. We have the action points already from Lightning, from the Sigil of Lightning here. So, Tony, is he concerned of the second CLV? If he was, he'd be putting probably another card in front of this, or putting boots and a card, but no, doesn't care, just wants to keep his life total as healthy as possible. It's really tough having to play into the Mind Warp, because what do? Do you block it all out so you only lose minimal cards that are irrelevant, or do you want to keep as many cards as possible in your hand so that you have a fuller grip next turn and copy the damage? Voltar's looking real scary on 5 already. Like, any spell that comes through at this point is coming onto Tony's face. He needs to keep himself healthy enough that Alia can't just play, 3 lightning cards and then Volzar next turn as well, off a Consign to Cosmos. Shadow Puppetry gone. We've got an Eloquent Eulogy in hand. Is that another Widespread Destruction? And a 3rd card. Here we are. Casual 7 damage. Off rip. There you go, Tony. Important to note, he keeps the creepers up here and doesn't block, so I assume he's possibly looking at a creeper's hand right now. Vincent, make a rune chart. Rune Blood Incantation gone. Again, possibly wondering whether he wanted to dirge it or not off boots, but probably doesn't have the resource right now. If he wants to dirge, if that's still in bin, what's going to double dirge in hand, so cracks the rune chant, goes up to 3. Does he have any go again? Because if he go against, he can send the Eloquent Eulogy, but doesn't have an aura afterwards, except for the Deathly Wail. So no, just dirging it up front. If the Eloquent Eulogy hit, then have an aura. We actually have the Eloquence token to break, which is really interesting. But sending the Eloquent Eulogy, so not sending the Deathly Wail, which is interesting. I think it's a red Deathly Wail, I think. So sending the 3 and 4, hoping for the Eloquence token?
Yeah.
No go again.
Tony's alive.
No go again here. 1 card in hand, can pitch to boots if we have something to make more rune chants.
Eloquent Eulogy is such a great card. I think it was from Mistveil or Heavy Hitters.
No, it was much later on down the path. It was an expansion slot in like Mistvale or something around that area.
Let's have a look.
Just being the one cost. The one cost was so relevant.
Yeah, it was Mistvale heavy hitters for sure.
It wasn't heavy hitters. It was after that.
It was Mistvale.
Yeah, Mistvale.
The set after heavy hitters.
Yeah, set after heavy hitters. I definitely knew it wasn't heavy hitters. So Tony's got 2 cards in hand. I no go again, so I have to assume there's a Boots activation here, or else he would have just given the extra card for a block last turn.
Yeah.
So we pitch to Boots and play the card in Arsenal. I can't remember what's in Arsenal at the moment.
Neither can I. Man.
Again, he Deadwood Dirged first, which is really interesting because there's a really cool trick here where once rune charts are on the stack, it's irrelevant of whether they're destroyed or not. They will still always ping for 1.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. They will always ping for 1 regardless of
Is it on
destruction.
their text that
Yeah.
when you attack these, just deal 1 damage?
Yeah.
So they don't actually die one after another then?
No, they die in order, but the damage is still on the stack. So what you can do here, if we pitch the card in hand to play Deadwood Dirge on the 1 rune chart that was available from the Eloquence, we can make 3 for the next attack, and that 1 will still ping in, and he gets the go again from the
That's
Deadwood Dirge to attack with the Deathly Whale.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a really niche text, which is super interesting.
You could slam out the Deathly Whale with that.
Yeah, now we've already pitched a Deadwood Dirge or activated Deadwood Dirge, so I don't know if Tony knows about it or whether he has a different plan for the Spellbound Creepers.
Wow, I've never heard of that
But
interaction
he definitely
before.
had it, yeah. So if you bring up a rune chant on our tracker and read the key wording of it, it's really niche and really interesting, but...
So let's have a read. When you play an attack action or activate a weapon attack, destroy this until 1 arcane damage to the
opposing hero. So it's on the stack. The ability on the stack is destroy this, deal 1 arcane. There's no cost of destroying this. The cost isn't to destroy this, it's just an effect. Destroy this and deal 1 arcane. So if I destroy it in response, that's fine. The rune chant doesn't exist anymore, but the ability on the stack is still destroy this, deal an arcane damage. And because of the new FaB rules, you do as much of the card as legally possible.
Wild.
So you'll go to destroy it, it's not there, you'll still do an arcane damage.
That is so wild to me.
So there was a really... Again, I don't know what Tony's rest of the hand is, but he could have pitched that 1 card in his hand to Deadwood Dirge now to get the action point back
He can still
to
Spellbound
send the
Creepers,
Deathly Whale.
right?
That's what I'm saying. He would have done this to Spellbound Creepers. I don't know what's in his arsenal.
He can
That's
still
what I'm
do
saying.
it, right?
Well, it depends on what's in his arsenal. Because he might not have the rune chants.
Alia AB's 1.
Yeah. He might not have the rune chants to, regardless of whether he gets the action point back, to send the Deathly Whale.
Yeah, she's really praying for a miracle right now.
8's easy. All I have to do is send go on a flash twice, and as soon as you force Vincent to blink with 2, to block with 2 or 3 cards, their turn crumbles.
Yeah. Is 8th Iron with Temper or Battle
Temper.
1? Alright, so we'll blow up.
Will blow up if you block with it, and won't get your ABC.
Dyadic Carapace. God damn it.
Oh, it has had a carapace, yeah. Okay. Lock 2, take 2. Flittering Charge, one of the only 2 blocks in the deck. Because you either block nothing or block 3.
Oh, here we go.
So
Creepers.
we are activating Creepers.
Creeper. Oh, man.
We're creeping along. What is the Creeper? This is what I'm intrigued about. What is the Creeper? Any response?
It could
No?
be Machinations or something. It is a Deadwood Dirge.
Breaks the... Okay, so he's definitely doing the play. So Deadwood Dirge on the stack. He's going to use the other resource to break his shield to make an Eloquence token. To blow up the Eloquence token. So he's doing this in a very different way. He could have done this without blowing up his...
He's still making 3 rune chants though, right?
Yeah.
And this says go again.
But he could have done this without having to blow up his Arcane Barrier 1. He could have done this the other way.
Yeah. I've never heard of that interaction. I would be surprised if most people haven't heard of that
And kept the
interaction.
Deadwood Dirge in hand to potentially send in more. He could have done this a lot bigger because he could have had the 3 and then crack that. Crack the second Deadwood Dirge afterwards from the action point and come in with 5 rune chants. Or still done this play and come in with 6 rune chants and a Deathly Whale.
Yeah, no way. Makes it Eloquence.
Targets the Eloquence token.
Deadwood Dirge destroys the Eloquence token.
So this is a really nuanced and really intricate and interesting play. Technically, loses the Haunt and neg 1 Rune Charm.
Ailey just looking at
But
this
at the
like,
same
man,
time-
this is some bullshit.
What do you mean you get to do things at instant speed? Only I get to do things at instant speed. Nah.
And then she's dead.
Your blades get it
She's just
too.
dead.
I think, yeah,
She can block 6, and then there's
Old Knocker blocks. You can put Old Knocker and a card in front of this and pitch 3.
9. It's 10.
Live on 2.
What?
Old Knocker blocks for 1.
Yeah, she can block 7, and there's 9. Oh yeah, take 2, go to 2.
Yep.
But very crucially, he's getting his Eloquence token, and he's also getting his Rune Chance next
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah, from the Eloquent you were lifting. He is taking 1 from the Blood Debt as well, which is interesting. Goes to 1
yeah.
off the Rune Chance.
Dude, may this be a lesson in Vincent just doing some bullshit.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
I'm so excited to talk to Tony about this turn. This is a crazy Vincent turn. It just shows Spellbound Creepers, arguably one of the most powerful feat in existence. Here in Adelaide, we are a big connoisseur of toes, and that's one of the best toes around.
Make an Eloquence and 2 Rune Chance, right? Or just 1?
1 Rune Chant.
Tony lost. Oh, he's going to lose life at the end of the turn, yeah.
Yeah, but he will lose life at the end of the turn. Yeah, Tony did not lose a life this turn, so does not get the second Rune Chant from the Deathly Whale.
Did he draw an attack? No.
No, he surely did. What are we banishing now?
He didn't draw an attack.
Activate Vincent. Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
Deathly Whale. Yeah, he's going to strip Ailey's hand every turn for the rest of this game unless he draws like the quintessential Rune Blade.
If Ailey can live for 7 turns, though. Here you go. This is Bounding Demigon.
Beseech the Demigon.
Ah, god damn it, dude. I knew it was something Demigon.
I'm shocked I know these cards, honestly. I want to play Vincent. Man, Tony, you're making this look too fun. Discard in a no block.
Yep. +3.
Yep. Just a generic +3 shadow action. Can activate Vincent here.
Man,
Gonna
this card
take
is...
1, make the first Rune Chant unpreventable, swings in attack, fist bump is being raised.
Oh, no.
Envelope in
Darkness.
Envelope in
And
darkness.
sending it home, Tony Nguyen takes it.
What a game!
What a game.
What a game!
Off of an absolutely historic Game 2 and Game 3.
That was amazing.
After getting blown out on Game 1. Perfect play, perfect sequencing. Was on
could-
the shit we didn't even know about.
Could have done anything better.
Blows up his book to get 3 Rune Chants and sends a dinger home.
Wow.
Wow.
Spellbound
Amazing
Creepers
play.
will never not shock me in what they can do.
What a killer quarterfinals. Could not be happy with how that one went.
No, I'm looking forward. We still got the rast of the day.
We do, yeah. We've got,
We've got
2 more rounds.
2 more rounds. I keep thinking it's 3. We've got 2 more rounds of this.
But many more games. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. We'll be back very shortly for the semi-finals.
God damn.
Hello and welcome back to the Glory Seeker League semi-finals. We're looking at Mario versus Gravy Bones. Michael Joe on Mario, Matthew on Gravy and Gravy. From the stage point of view, Michael is on, I believe, KO. Their second format, kind of a stomper at the moment. Should be a fun one. Typically, Gravy's pretty favoured in this matchup, and Matt is an incredibly studious Gravy Bones player. Loves the deck. Will not play anything else if he doesn't have to. Max will be back very shortly. I believe he's out getting some food, something in that description. I'm not sure if I've ever seen KO versus Gravy Bones in Sage before, but I did have a little peek over at Gravy versus Volder, and Limp Bizkit and Cuddy Shark made an appearance. Did a lot of work, so it looks like Go Again is the name of the game. Pretty crucially from the Mario side, Calicera don't get Go Again when attacking allies because it has to be a marked hero. They didn't change that part of it.
We back.
We back.
We ballin'.
We ballin'.
We Mario into Gravy.
Vincent is currently playing into Fatigue Pleiades, so we'll let you know how that goes as the tournament continues.
Yep.
I think Matt got to choose the format. He might be high to see.
Yep. To my knowledge, that is what happened.
So a little bit of agency. Obviously, I think this is the one that you want to choose.
Yeah, I think Gravy into Mario is your better options. There's just not much that Mario gets to do when it comes to allies. If you get a Sawbones out early, it's often just a time walk. Blocking with a back alley break line early is rough. You want them in your deck. You don't want them in your graveyard ever.
Yeah, back alley break line, also a sick card in Tough Nut. If you pitch it off the top of the deck, you get an action point. How good's that?
No one cares.
I love Tough Nut, man. And a Fearless Confrontation.
Fearless
Not much
Confrontation
dominate in
also
the deck, but going to Mark here, it's kind of all you can hope for.
Fearless
really.
is huge into preventing the Sawbones kill or the Chum kill. Like,
Yeah.
Sawbones not so much because it's very hard to attack with only
Sawboy,
two.
That's Tarantula.
But stopping the Chum is an actual time warp into Mario, which is crazy. So you always have to be coming in with 7 for that. So an E-Strike if you happen to bring it in. I know a lot of decks tend to side in E-Strikes into the Gravy mirror, into the Gravy matchup specifically for Chum.
Yeah.
But I'm very intrigued on what those other cards in Matt's hand were that he wanted to give to very powerful blues within context, just for free on turn 0.
Yeah.
Lone Shark could very much have been in the hand, and the desperation for gold is huge.
Getting 2 gold out immediately is really nice. This will come back to bite him eventually.
Oh no, I'll discard this ally from my hand that I definitely don't want to arsenal.
Yeah.
But it really is getting bitten.
It will, you never know when it can come though. You could just have like a no ally hand and
Yeah.
you have to get rid of something really crucial.
Activating Gravy early. So good to just get those allies in the bin. Is that a
There
conch
is-
in hand?
That is a conch, but there's no
Port side
ally.
exchange.
Oh, there's Scuba. Great anti-fatigue piece.
One of my favorite allies, honestly, at the start, I was like, oh, this card's fine. And then the 3 was never something I wanted to be involved in. And now, as the gold generation really dries up, Hook Scuba Yellow is just crazy. One of my favorite things to do. Recursive Prismatic Leyline, absolutely crazy.
This is an insane turn 1. 8 Go Again on hit, blow up your arsenal, make a gold into Scuba. 4 life ally.
No yellow in any bin though, so it's a genuine discussion of do I bring Scuba out to simply attack for 4? Are the life totals that relevant, or do I need to keep this around for when a yellow exists?
Well, for
so
Codex.
I can put it to the bottom of the deck. No, you don't want to put Codexes in the bottom of the deck. As much as
Oh,
putting
of course,
your own,
his own,
yeah,
his
put it at the bottom.
allies.
You want to do it with Prismatics. You want to do it with Loan Sharks. Tropeldani for some reason it gets blown up. What are the other yellows in the deck? It's been a hot minute. The Tipples? No, only Blue Tipple is existent.
Legal. Man, you haven't played this deck in a minute.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute. I'm on the max train. I like
Yeah.
losing.
You can put Loan Sharks back in the deck as well.
But Loan Shark and Prismatics are definitely the main ones that I put back into the bottom of the deck.
Oh, look tough. Maybe Mike was expecting a Prism presence here today.
So here you go. As I said, even with the Go Again, Matt deciding not to put the Scuba in play for fear it just gets us easy pump and a die.
Matt is an incredibly measured Gravy Bones player. It bears mentioning.
Well, we can see here, we just play this, what's it called?
Pick up the point.
Pick up the point into a dagger, kill the scuba, move on to whatever the next attack is at the end.
Does that have go again naturally? I think it must.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
And I think it's got retrieve. It's just a 0 for 3 go again retrieve.
Yeah. Really good card.
Michael decided not to retrieve here, so either wants to keep that free slot for the graphene, or more likely, I don't think have the resource to pitch for it. Yeah, I think it's a yellow redback. Stains of the redback in yellow, allowing him to pitch to the dagger. So not having a blue. Otherwise, I assume he probably would have got the clave back, 'cause it's just a free flick.
Yeah.
And a remark. Crown of
Wow,
Providence?
Pop coming out here. That
Cop and a
seems
boat?
really surprising. I mean, I think Tarantula is you lose a life whenever a dagger hits.
Yeah.
So it's really strong.
I don't care that much about a life total compared to a boat, depending on what the rest of the context of the hand looks like.
I think there's a world there where you just pitch the yellow to send the dagger with the on hit. It's really annoying to block out, and then you just ask them to be up sticks for a later turn.
Jittery Bones discarded an Oisin from hand. So yeah, this is the problem. We look at what's on top of the deck. If it's not a blue, then we can't pitch to our goal to send the conch, and then Oisin attack, which would be very powerful to be 13 plus an Oisin, potentially get a gold in future.
Yeah. Oyston, famously the merciful retribution of the Necromancer class.
Yep.
Just clarifying if whether or not he is marked there. He is not marked.
No, because he did take damage
pick up
from
the
the
point.
pick up the point, and did not take it from the hunter. So
Yeah.
a random roll here. Oh no, forgot that he wasn't marked. Request to take it back. Matt, again, good sport about it. We're all friends here. We play each other every Wednesday. I don't think there's anything worse than kind of rule sharking or edge casing someone, and then having to see them next Wednesday. Face them again.
Obviously, in high stakes events, it's important to enforce the rules that everyone's playing with, but
Very different contextually about, you
Yeah.
know, what to slide and what not to let slide, particularly when new information's gained and so on and so
Yeah.
forth. In this scenario, literally no information was gained. Michael completely assumed that there was a mark there. And sometimes that comes with not verbalising at the point, you know, hit, I am unmarked. You know, I
Yeah.
think
Oisin
taking
for
that a bit
3.
slower, taking those moments to explain steps. We shortcut so much in this game because we're doing it all the
Yeah.
time.
this is an incredibly annoying thing to kill.
Yeah. I love
You
it.
would so
Oisin's
much-
up there as one of my favourite cards. Card's bonkers.
It's merciful retribution, man. That's what I've been saying.
0 for 3 make a gold. That's
Yeah.
that's a crazy value.
And also swing for 3. Like,
The amount of times that also like your 0 card plays just often can end up with an Oisin on board.
yeah.
So you don't have the pitch, you've blocked out a whole turn, you've done a collection of stuff, and all of a sudden you're like, by the way, Oisin for free, go.
Yeah.
Swing
Man.
for 3, you never want to block it, you'll have to kill it at some point, I'll get a gold, you've just smoothed out my entire next turn.
Yeah. Looking at Matt's hand, we got a Sunken Treasure, Murderous Rebel, Tip the Barkeep, and Swabby.
Is that a yellow? I think it's a blue shred though, so no yellows to turn face down.
Is that Bubba Lubba?
Bubba lubba dubba dub? What, in bin? No, that's Sawbones.
No, in his hand.
No. There's no way that's in his hand.
Move a +1. Dude, that's so bad.
I refuse to believe that's in his deck. Though I would love a deck list, I refuse to believe. I'm going to be genuinely sad if that's in the deck.
I wouldn't put it past him.
I wouldn't, but like, it's just a bad card.
Yeah, well, I mean, Matt did run Yellow Swindler's Grift for a while, just because it came from a treasure pack.
He did. He is that type of guy. But no, I think the value of Bubba is just non-existent in the current world that we live in. Pitches the Sunken Treasure.
It's so
to the
nice that you have
boots.
to pay to attack
Yes,
with
Swabby. There you go.
Swabby, boom.
Play with Swabby. Send 7. Activates the boots. Really rough turn. Just to boots to put a Swabby on board? Man. Which is really interesting because he could have just
it.
played.
It's too float.
He
Too
could have just
floating.
played the Yeah, he could have just played the bar and played Sawbones and attacked. But
Yeah.
really valuing the power of that Sawbones, I think. The prevention effects that Sawbones has, he wants that out on the board with potentially the chum that he just drew.
Yep. Dagger Tarantula Toxin.
Yeah.
Crazy card.
No go again. No, just ends the turn. Look, there
Yeah.
you go.
I mean, Michael's playing like a pretty perfect game into gravy at the moment.
Yeah. So I think you can. The fear here, and this is something that Matt really has to be careful about in the way that he plays. Mario can switch to a fatigue game plan. He genuinely can. Halfway through this game, he can turn around and say, "You haven't represented enough threats. You haven't represented enough go wide.
Yeah.
You've blocked with a Conqueror. You've sent a Conqueror. Those are two very powerful cards in your go wide chains. I'm still on 36 life. You've got 3 gold. Okay, well that's a bit of a problem. You've now got a bunch of allies in bin, but you haven't been threatening them with me. You've used your boots just to get a Swabby on field.
Oh my god. He just got like 3 allies in the
It's not
bin.
bad.
It's
Is there a
insane.
stage where Matt can use this leverage into
No
going
trouble.
wide? I mean, he's using a very go wide turn without prismatic.
Yeah.
There's just not a lot of power here. Michael could turn around and be like, block, 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 kill your ally, move on with my life. Here's an inertia trap to boot.
That's hilarious.
Has greater than base. I think inertia trap cares about greater than base,
Yes.
or I believe. So it is a 0+3.
Oh my god, he's got 2 D-Rip. He's got 2 blood in the water in his hand.
What's he got here? What can he get a rigger, right?
Oh no, it's a blue and a blood in the water.
Okay. Chum, hook,
Boom.
at you.
Big. This buys you a lot of time.
Yeah.
This card in some ways is even better than ALS.
Let's not go that far.
It is, man.
The context of what ALS does, I think, is very different because often when you put an ALS on board, you've got an erudition behind.
Yeah, every now and then. It's getting harder and harder to do that.
Chum is 4 mana, gain 6 life.
Well, yeah, and it's also like cut their turn. Like, if like this thing is so backbreaking if you have front pumps.
Yeah.
Like into Warrior or something.
Here we go. We pitch dagger straight at you. But it doesn't get around just sending a card at your face. Of course, it's still alive is the problem, and that's always a fear.
Yeah. I mean, this if I'm Matt right now, I'm saying, wow, this reeks of Tarantula Toxin. This
Yeah.
stinks of Tarantula Toxin. Or some kind of dagger pump.
No.
Nope, just sends it. Wow.
Blocks with Loan Shark. Says, I
That
don't
was
need
a
the gold, don't need the Loan Shark.
2-card 3.
Yeah.
Feels bad. Feels very, very bad.
What were the cards that he pitched? A
I think they were
Redback and something
reacts.
else?
I think
Yeah,
they were
both
reacts.
reacts. And
Just must have been a clunker hand.
the hardest part is that Gravy's not marked. We don't have a second dagger. We haven't seen Graphene to assist with more flicking and marking.
Yeah. That's
Haven't seen the
always,
further retrieve.
always the hard thing with playing against Gravy sometimes is you might have like a bit of a clunky hand that doesn't convert super well.
Yeah.
And then they just go, cool, I'm just going to set up a bunch of allies, pass. And you're like, well, I can't clear them anyway. Now I'm left with a bunch of shit in my hand.
Well, it depends. If you can force your opponent to block an attack early, they've got like maybe 2 cards in their hand, 3 cards in their hand. Yeah, plain Chum,
Yeah.
Sawbones pass.
Chum
caring.
with go again here for go again off the Gold Kiss.
Matt definitely slowing down and saying, look, what are we going to... Is that another... Yeah, it's another Scuba in pitch. Play the Rigger. Not playing the Sawbones is interesting. Demanding that you put in a lot of effort into the Chum with a Sawbones is an interesting play, particularly because Rigger can just die to a dagger. If we just pitch dagger into Rigger. Pain in the backside.
Yeah, really has to think about this.
Into Chum.
Due to the region ruling, Mario gets value for attacking allies.
Does he? No, I didn't
No.
think so.
No.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's
It cares about hitting a marked hero. Your allies
What?
still aren't marked. Or when you're attacking a marked hero.
oh, for Calistro, yeah, it's attacking marked hero.
So you're still a blocking hero, but they're not attacking you, if that makes sense.
Matt
Chum
is
definitely
kind
gone.
of
and-
running away with this.
Well,
right
this
now.
is my question. If he maybe didn't check his resource count well enough, but if he had a Sawbones on that point, it's a different ballgame, right? And then
Yeah.
Michael probably has to take the 6 from the Sawbones. He definitely had the resources in his arsenal to card here. He could have potentially gone digging or gravied something away.
I mean, you're definitely playing the Sawbones now, right? Like,
Yeah.
2 is a really gross number.
Yeah, demands a front pump. Honestly, you're often putting 4 into it. Is there a judge call? No?
Maybe.
Where's that intermission judge call? flicks back to our faces. Where are the face cams going for the judges? We need these beautiful faces up and running.
Someone needs to fix that camera though, for real. Wow,
You don't
look
like
at
it slanted?
Look at the ice on Yanni's wrist. I just got some ice on my wrist, so I look better when I do.
I'm glad that he's to the side and not flashing into the camera because we'd be blinded real quick.
Yeah, no, he's
there it is. Oh, jeez.
He's going, what do you need
Yanni.
another time?
Crazy what disposable income does to a man.
Yeah. It is a nice watch. I've got a watch in my pocket at all times. It also does like phone calls.
Is it a pocket watch?
Texts. It's right here.
It's a calculator at times. It's a phone.
In BoJack, which we spoke about earlier, there's like a big long-running bit of whattimeisitnow.com, and they're like super, super popular because people don't know what time it is, so they have to Google it.
My always go-to is time to get a watch, bitch.
Time to get a watch.
What time is it? Time to get a watch, bitch.
That's such a fucking like primary school joke. I love
Is
it.
that Sigil of Solace in the Mario?
Yeah, he loves that card.
Why?
It's good.
Just fine. Just a 0 for 3. Fiddler's Green in the bin. You gain 3 life. I gain 3 life. Difference is I drew a card. Who did it better?
Probably.
Who wore my 0 for 3 better? Yeah, look, Michael definitely in the blender. Matthew with all the tempo, all the pressure. He's only got 1 gold. I know he's got infinite allies in graveyard, but he's only got 1 gold, which is relevant again for these go wide turns. No prismatic ley lines shown from Matthew. He might not have it in the deck at this stage, which I think would be shocking if he doesn't. But again, he's using these really go wide turns that I don't feel are incredibly impactful. I don't get like 1-3-1. That's the worst bowing I've ever heard of in my life.
Players just clarifying what is actually going on.
Yeah.
Saltwater Swell revealing a ally.
Loot the hold, looks like. That'll be a blue. Gets 3 pitch going again. Probably just going to send another rigger or get a Sawbones out, depending on what's available. Did we have... What else was in there? We had a Sawbones. We've got a rigger on top. Do we have another Scuba at the bottom?
Yeah.
Again, I don't think we've seen a... Oh, we've got the Loan Sharks. We've got the Loan Sharks in the deck now, so we can play
Here comes
a
Sawbones.
Scuba and a hook to get the gold if we really want. But I think we've already made a gold this turn by the look of things. Yeah, we played a tipple, so...
Yeah, hook.
Sawbones for 6.
Sawbones.
Hook it up. At some point, Michael's just going to have to throw the helmet in front and pray. I know he's trying really hard to get the mark going, but he's struggling for it, and I think he needs this Chelicera. The Chelicera is so powerful in removing the allies, like being able to just unconditional go again, to a degree, into a rigger.
Or weave a Spinneret. There's the Calicera.
Finally, he gets it. 4 straight into
Where
Sawbones.
can even... Oh, what? That's
Straight
not
into
gonna kill
Sawbones.
it?
Yeah. It's +3. Comes in for 4.
Oh, okay.
But nothing else for it.
It's just now you have to deal with the 1 card 6 every turn. Like, it's so hard for this deck to...
Well, it's going to be a lot more than 1 card. 6 is going to be playing an ally every turn.
Yeah.
But the Chelicera helps because the Chelicera with stealth, right? The first stealth attack gets go again.
What? Calicera?
Yeah.
Calicera
From Mario,
get-
isn't it?
Oh, the Orb Weaver Spinneret. Like, transformation.
Doesn't Mario say the first stealth attack gets go again?
Yeah,
Or if
+1 if it hits go again.
Yeah. So it's always hitting.
If
It's
they're
getting the
marked,
+1.
if they're marked.
If they're marked. Is it another contextual has to hit Gravy to get the go again?
Yeah. Has to hit.
Ooh.
Has to hit a marked hero.
Gross.
Yeah, while it's attacking a marked hero, it gets +1. If it hits a marked hero, go again.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's not a very good matchup for Mario.
No.
You can definitely win it, but it's just incredibly hard. I know Michael has played this hero quite a bit.
Yeah.
Both
I mean, so is
heroes.
Matt. They're both very, very... I mean, Michael's also played a lot of Gravy as well, so he knows the strategy into it. He's trying to enact it to the best of his ability.
Yeah, Lair of the
He's
Spider.
still on 20 life. We've seen Matt go
Both.
through a lot of his go-again cards. I want to emphasize. I don't know if he's playing a Remembrance or anything like that. This is the final boat in the deck. If Michael just throws his hand in front of this, like... Matt's running out of threats. I'm calling it out now. He's not far away from being real low on threats. We haven't seen
You
the
reckon?
prismatics. Yeah. I don't know if he runs any other red go-agains, like red saltwater spells as an example. But if
What
he's
about-
running Prismatics, he's losing the +1 value on any reds because he hasn't got that anymore. He's gone through 2 Murderous Rabbles. He's gone through 1 or 2 Tipples. He's gone through 2 Saltwater Swells. What blue go-agains has he got? He's got 1 of each of those and 2 Jittery Bones, I think. But once the allies are out of the deck, the Jittery Bones don't do anything.
Yeah, I don't know. He's just like putting the pressure on so hard right now. Like you take 8, lose a card here, then you kill the rigger, and then next turn he just goes like, oh, I'm gonna like scuba or whatever.
He can give 2
Or
cards,
Sawbones.
2 cards and a helmet. The problem is he hasn't used chest.
Oh, wait, no, he's gonna Sawbones after this with the chest piece.
He's only got 2 resource, so if he can play
Yeah.
a Sawbones, but he can't attack.
That's fine. He's like,
I think he'd rather play a rigger and attack and put the pressure on now. So here we go. Just the helmet, not 2 cards. Okay.
does he have another rigger in the bench?
This is trapdoor though.
That's
not bad.
He intentionally got that too. 'Cause he wants to cover.
Well, yeah, 'cause he's got the Chalicer now, so it doesn't care. And all with it's +3. It's a 5 block helmet. It's just block 5.
Is he putting a card in front of it?
No, he puts a card in banish, and then he can play the
Yeah,
banish
but
turn right. So he will.
But he has to do that before he searches.
No. The search is banish a card. Oh yeah, no, the block. He's
Yeah.
doing a 1 card 5, and then taking 3
And then losing his arsenal.
Yeah.
So why would you? Oh, he's got a fucking Fate for Scene in hand.
or a sigil.
So
Okay, no, he said Vex in hand. There you go. So block 9 on an 8.
Yeah. If he has another rigger here, this is a back-breaking turn.
So what have we got here?
I think it's just Sawbones, right? Oh, it is
Nope,
rigger.
there it is. We got the.
Bro,
I think it's
this
a 3rd
is
rigger now.
so bad.
Yeah, that's real rough for Michael. Gonna take the 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Should have hooked it. Why didn't he hook it?
He hasn't made a gold this turn, and Michael still has.
He's got 1 card. You have to go search for the D-React. There's no way you lose that, right?
Yeah, he
have to
probably
put
could have.
everything in front of it.
He could dry hook it,
Yeah, Flick Knives, Prey Spotters, and Tunic for that.
and I think you're fine swapping all of that, so that's fine. Yeah, just a missed opportunity. Missed opportunity, haha.
I think I don't know. That's like when my prison game comes, my prison brain comes through on like, man, the EV on this is insane.
Yeah.
No matter what. I remember, man, this is what it's like to play against Ryan Taylor, dude.
Yeah.
I was playing Marlin. I sent an arrow for 16 overpower, and I hook it, and he's like, "Are you sure you want to do that?" He's playing Victor, mind you.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to do that? I can block this out. I'm like, there's no fucking way you're blocking 16. He's like, I can. I've got the fridge for it. I'm like, yeah, and then you'll like lose tempo for the whole game. He was like, all right, whatever. Fucking greedy cunt. It hit. It hit. Like, that's what it's like playing against him. If he's telling you like, are you sure you want to do that? You're making the right play.
Yeah.
That's how you know you're doing
That's
the
how you know
right
it's a good
thing.
decision.
If he's trying to talk you out of it.
Yeah. You're right. Losing Flick Knives, Tunic, and the boots for a hook is something that you'd be pretty happy to do.
Oh, dude, it's so good.
But Matt, so far ahead on life. Kiss of Death comes in for 7 functionally, and he says, "Cool, moving on."
I mean, there's no way you're racing him here. 1 gold kiss just blows you out.
That was very cool. So anyway,
Yeah. I think I'll do my 12 damage off a blue, please.
Saltwater Swell, go again, rigger.
Oh my god, and he has a chum out too. Holy.
He's about to.
Yeah, this is over.
Okay.
What's that? What's
Particularly
that?
because he's got a boat back. Like that's Codex in, and you get a boat back, and your response is Kiss of Death.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, man.
What's that iconic saying that all FaB commentators say? You just remind me something about writing something.
I don't know. I'm surrounded by 4 of them. It feels like. Is it they're looking pretty blank? Maybe let me just go check to see if there's any writing on these walls.
Ah, good call. Good call. That's what you get in the Glory Seeker League. Tabletop Warfare.
Blocking with a Save of Bloodshed is a rough situation to be in.
Yeah, I mean the writing's definitely on the wall there, right?
Yep. The
Something-
bloodshed's all over it. It's just Mario's.
The blood's on the shed.
Mario's blood's filled it.
It's all over the fucking tinny roof, bro.
I was saying Matthew was potentially running out of gas soon. I would
Nah.
like to slap my own wrist on that one.
Yeah.
may
I'd like to
have
rescind my
spoken
comment.
about 18 turns too soon.
Decides to attack, get blown up by the sink below.
Yeah.
Feels bad.
Michael's been beating his head into a wall this whole game as well.
Yeah.
It's been rough.
It was going all right for a bit there, but you know, all it takes is something real. Like,
Yeah,
how much
there
HP
we
does
go.
Swabby have? 7?
No, it attacks for 7 has 3,
Has 3, yeah, right.
but kills the double rigger here. So Clave into Rigger with go again, and then Jalissa into Rigger. Finally clears the board.
Oh my
But
god.
Fearless Confrontation's the second one.
You hate to see it.
Life is in vain.
Michael
Life is
was
vain. I mean, Matt's gone through a good chunk of his deck. Statistically likely to see the second one. I don't know if he runs 3, but the second one at the very least.
Restless Bones.
Pitch in the Restless Bones.
Off the
Send
top
in
row.
a Saltwater Swell for 1. Is that the E-Strike? No.
You surely grab
Escalate Bloodshed? Which one's that?
It's E-Strike.
It is E-Strike. It is E-Strike.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful E-Strike.
Dude,
yeah.
you're freaking out.
Yeah, I was like, is that an E-Strike?
First
What
time
is that?
seeing E-Strike?
Nah.
First time?
Well, I'm normally the gravy player.
Yeah.
Or the mech player. None of which one E-Strike. But yeah, really rough blocking with that. But I think, given the scenario,
with
you
the
just
hold.
never...
He's grabbing a Sawbones here for sure.
I mean, does he have... He doesn't have a go again, right?
Yeah, he just grabs Sawbones.
Yeah. I was thinking of... if you want the chum or not, how we can get a chum out this turn, but I guess it's irrelevant. Block 6, Meat Madness, wonderful card from the Armory deck. Very cool card.
Every day that passes, I'm grateful that I don't actually have to play against Gravy Bones' Prism.
Really?
I've never lost that shit.
Yeah.
I've never lost that matchup. Even against Matt, who's like incredibly cracked
Yeah.
from day dot. Well, not even from day dot. Like, he picked it up kind of late. But like, both you and Matt are like our resident Gravy players.
I've had some close matches into you, but that was old Gravy as well when we had a lot more tools to deal with you.
Now it's just like infinitely worse, and I have all the practice. My deck hasn't been touched.
He's
at
more of
all.
a blocking deck now with a couple extra D reacts, and maybe he can prevent a lot of that stuff. Now, there's the Prismatic. All right.
Yeah, that's it.
He must be running 6 Saltwater Swells.
Yeah.
We've seen a good chunk of them now.
Dude, I remember playing this matchup against, not this matchup, but Prism Gravy against Matt Brownwood.
Yep.
And he was just like sending dingers at me. He's just like, ally, sends a bunch. I'm on like 10 HP. He's still at max.
Yep.
And then at a certain point, he just like draws 4 hands back to back. And he's like, oh, I don't have any allies left.
Yeah. Been there. All right, that was 4 from the Saltwater Swell. We're going to come in with an 8 from any of the yellow allies. I'm assuming we're out of reds. Activate Gravy. Last gold gone.
Dude, he's got no gold left.
He's really trying to end this game now. Puts a Swabby in bin. Does he want to come in for a Swabby for 9? Sawbones for 8. I would have preferred the Swabby for 9.
How much is he
But
cost?
it means he doesn't have an arsenal. Costs 5 in total. So he would
Yeah,
have had to pitch the
and he
card
may
from
also
his
have
hand
a
if it was a
red,
red.
right?
If it was a red, he can't. Anything other than a red,
Oh.
he'd come in for 9 and demand pretty much all cards from his hand.
No matter what, he can do it,
Oh
right?
yeah, he could have done it. So okay.
Still, off Arsenal. You
Well,
know,
at 9 demands 2 cards at the least to survive on 1.
you just
where
push
you
him
never want
one.
to
You
be.
just push him 1 more damage, right? Like,
But yeah,
we
on
are-
4 life, one life could be a card or a piece of armor, the boots, the gloves, and then he's only killing maybe the rigger back because you're tapping Sawbones to keep the rigger alive.
Gives the whole hand to it.
Yep.
Michael, being a good sport about this, can't be fun getting walked down by Gravy, but I'm sure he's done the same thing to many
Oh,
other
plenty
people
of
on this
times.
deck.
He knew it was going to be a rough matchup. We were having this discussion last week. We feel like Gravy's he's in a significantly weakened state at the moment compared to obviously where he was once upon a time. But even with the current meta, it just feels kind of rough to play Gravy at the moment.
Yeah.
We went through a lot of the Syndras were nightmares. Acilio is just a 0% matchup. A lot of the Warriors eat you alive as well. The only thing you're really preying on at the moment is Mario.
Yeah. I feel like the deck has such good legs if you're a really skilled pilot these days.
Yeah.
I feel like one of those things that as they tuned it back, it got more and more difficult.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can't just throw 9 tipples or,
Yeah.
block whole hand, chart the seas,
And now, like, the people that are left playing it have a real penchant for the deck.
Yeah, the Jason Q's of the world.
Or Michael Fung also plays this deck quite a bit.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, this is
This is an untenably massive board. Like, this is the wet dream of Gravy Bones players.
the deck's kind of thin.
You keep
Yeah.
making these edge cases for worlds where he loses. But
I've
he's
been in
just
the Gravy's position before where I realised, I don't have any allies left to pitch to my tipples.
He's just never losing here.
But yeah, there is the whaler. You can now pitch infinite into Whaler every turn.
Yeah, he drew a block.
Yeah, demands something. Do the boots block? The boots have Battle Worn 1, no?
Yes, they do.
You don't want to put that in front? Double ally.
Yeah.
Oof,
That is
ow,
all
my
she
gravy
wrote.
bones. Give me
6
two, please.
into 7. 6-7. Hit it.
No, it's 6 into 6. Let's not go too crazy here. Does he have the other card? No, he might have the other card. Is he going to do it? No, just send the Sawbones. Be nice. What are they looking for? Oh, the frailty.
Frailty, of course.
Yeah, it's very important here.
Gravy doesn't have a weapon.
No, he doesn't.
And famously...
Could you imagine if he did?
Yeah, he does. His allies are his weapon.
Oh, I'm sure. Good game.
GGs.
6 into 7. He did it.
Matt playing that pretty perfectly to get there in the end.
Yeah.
Cool,
Cool, calm, collected.
Yeah, typically quite favoured, but also there's a lot of skill on Matt's side. This next round should be a lot more interesting, I think.
Yeah. I'm
KO versus
expecting,
Gravy.
yeah, I'm expecting the Sage to come out immediately.
Yeah.
I'm expecting KO to absolutely run rampant over Gravy as well.
Yeah, I mean, Limp Bizkit's kind of strong, but KO's just kind of the best deck in the format right now.
How do you feel about 6 into 6?
6 into 6, not my favourite.
That's definitely what KO likes to do. He gets one arm and he beats you over the head with the other one.
All right, we'll be back very shortly for the next.
Yeah, we'll
next
see if we
game.
get some round 2 pairings up as well to showcase what the winners were.
Yeah, we'll also give some updates. Peace. Peace. We are back for Sage Gaming.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Silver Age. You
We
better
have
believe it.
Gravy versus KO.
You know what's going to be crazy about this Silver Age game?
Yeah.
How much gold is going to be here?
That's a really good point.
Kind of strange.
Probably not much.
Not much silver.
Yeah, you're going to have to help me out with the gravy pieces.
Oh, we're going to see
unsleeved.
barnacles. We're going to see
limpet.
swabbies, limpet. I love limpet.
Limpet's really, really good.
What's the stupid cook? Chowder? Chowder. Say it, Frenchie. Chowder.
Thought you were doing a really bad Mung Dal impression.
No,
Chowder.
Simpsons reference from back in the day. I am, as you'd say, old.
I love The Simpsons, man. I can't remember that bit. What season is
It's
that
from Mayor Quimby's son. It's like, say it, Frenchie. Chowder. Chowder. And they're in a restaurant and he's just like aggravatingly assaulting the waiter because he's French. The Pleiades v Vincent game, still at game 1. I did see apparently Mordred Tide combined with a couple malefic incantations that immediately got rippled away.
Damn.
Yeah. But it is something like 9 to 10 in game 1. Vincent's deck definitely looking a touch thinner than the Pleiades.
Yeah, it's just like, it's so hard, right? Because if you draw a brick hand, Pleiades will set up a bunch of suspense auras, or she'll just send like righteous cleansing at you, and all of a sudden you're screwed.
Absolutely. So I have it on very good authority that if/when Matt loses this game, he will immediately be choosing back to CC.
Yeah. I'd imagine so. That was a commanding win.
I have lost a couple times to Mario. If they can get some really early pressure on where they don't have to deal with the allies, so you send a couple Save of Bloodsheds, a really good mark flick, retrieve the dagger as well, so you're constantly keeping the mark up, you're constantly keeping pressure up. It gets a lot scarier as gravy.
Yeah.
But we just saw, you're right, turn 1, Loan Shark, infinite gold, never ran out of gold until pretty much the last turn, saw all of the allies that he needed to in the bin.
Yep.
Michael didn't see any major disruptive pieces, was forced to be blocking on loop.
Looks like Michael's on the play here. Chose to go on the play.
Chose to go first. Well, again, I mean, if Gravy has a collection of allies and you send a 6 into 6 and you can't put 4 cards in front of it, he just takes 3 to 4 damage.
Yep, we've got
Bear Fangs for 8.
Bear Fangs, but also Battalion Bark, Bootleg Boat.
Bootleg boat on the other side.
Yep.
Yeah. So this is just an 8, nothing crazy. Still demands 3 cards at minimum.
Yeah, it looks like there's a limpet
7.
in hand.
Tell a lie.
Yeah, it's a yellow
Yellow.
Bear Fangs. Still, it's a break point. You could push a little bit. He's thinking about the beaten track.
Already, holy
Greedy
hell.
little animal.
He's doing it. He's doing it. Holy my God. What a psychopath.
He did it.
Turn 0 beaten trackers.
He gives a little wink to the camera.
No, but that's got block value attached to it.
It's got
That is
one
battle
block.
1-1, and he doesn't even care. Oh, look, it's a claw. You know what? Fair enough. I think it's a pretty good beat trackers. 7 into 3 into 5, I assume.
Yep, using... Yeah, you got 4 value out of it,
Yep.
you know.
4 over the... Well, you got more than that from the actual send-in, but 4 damage over the top and an armor piece in the gloves. Pretty good. I've seen worse beaten trackers, mostly from myself. But the question is, again, is 4 damage enough?
Could be.
The rough scenario. What were the arm pieces that Matt blocked with? Because there's now a limpet in the bin.
So look, Necromancer arms. I think it's from Pen.
It's the new pen arms. But it looks like one of the new Necrobinder cards from Slay the Spire 2 as well, those arms. They look like
Great
enfeebling touch or whatever it is.
He's running Carrion Crown. Discard an ally, destroy this.
It was the gloves one down. No, you were right there. It's like Scuttle Gloves. I think it's those ones. Is it those ones? The Scuttle Gloves?
Reach beyond the grave. No. I think it was this. Washed Up Wave.
Ah, yeah, no, it was those ones. There you go. Washed Up Wave. In this defense, you may discard a card or destroy the top card of your deck. If you do, it gets +2. Okay, so it blocks for 2 Blade Break and you put a limpet in the bin.
Kind of didn't get punished for that, to be honest. Getting limpet and rigor out here is kind of nutty, right?
Yeah.
Do go again.
It's still fine. KO will send a 6, try and discard something. If you could send a go again, send 6 at the face, and then send a claw at either limpet or rigor. I would assume probably rigor. Yes, limpet is scary, but you still need 3 turns of attacking with limpet prior to it becoming more valuable than the rigor.
Yeah, it's also just the fact that it's another body on the board.
Absolutely. But you definitely just you've got an agile wind-up now. You send an attack into face, send the claw into rigor. Definitely becomes more interesting. Matthew developing a board state pretty early on, but definitely will struggle to put more cards in the bin now. He's already cracked his Mage Masters. The Frill Neck Lizard out to play.
Yeah, discard. If you pay,
Yeah.
it doesn't lose the damage.
Yeah. 2 cards in front. Go again.
Into...
Oh, another 7 in face. He doesn't care about the allies and just says, eat this.
Is Bear Hug.
I think that's honestly kind of scary because Matt can just keep one hand and send a 1-card 8 back. Like, yeah. Here's my 2, here's my 6. That's kind of scary.
Yeah, I'm not super on board with letting him get away with that.
No, I would have preferred maybe
I would just claw
the rigor into an arsenal.
Yeah.
Because realistically, I don't care how many cards you take from Matt's hand. Provided he has 1, he's sending 8 damage back at you.
I do, for what it's worth, I do think you go off arsenal there. Actually, no, you can just do it with the 1.
Yeah, you
and
just do it with the
again,
claw.
and then you claw. Yeah, 7 into claw.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe he just wants to kill him, but...
Yeah, definitely. This next turn will decide what happens here. Is he just going to send...
Buckwild for 5, go again.
I think he's not going
This
to
is
care about the
6.
allies and say, I'm going to weasel over the top of you. Give 1 card block for the turn and then try and make a 3-card play of a 6 into 6. But I don't know if that's sustainable with... I genuinely don't know if that's sustainable with a 1-card 8 coming back every turn.
Yeah, it's just kind of an enormous clapback.
Yeah. Oh, I think the stream might be
freaking out a little bit.
Freaking out a little bit.
Wild Ride.
The 6 go again. Does he want to crack the chest piece for a resource to claw the rigor? I think you have to claw the rigor here with that extra resource. You just have to. Takes 3, goes to 6.
He doesn't care, man. He's just gonna
Chest. There's the chest. Pops the chest, gets the resource.
convert a blue every
He's got to
time.
send the claw into rigor.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. 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 Ripple into ripple away your dreams.
That was Ryan's experience playing against Vincent. Fatigue Pleiades against Vincent.
I don't know if Tony's going to have a much better time into Ira as Syndra.
She can get there.
Yeah. It's not. She probably can. I don't know if she's going to have a good time doing it.
Yeah. The deck just goes like incredibly quickly.
Yeah. I'm going to give you 3 cards. I'm going to pitch it, or 2 cards. Pitch a blue. Come in for 7.
Yeah. Ira's just got the great value.
Yeah.
Great value.
I love the fact that in Flesh and Blood, +1 value is often enough. You know, you look at FaB, all that he has is +1 value in his Ashwing.
Yeah.
You know,
But it's +1 value on like CNC. Obviously
Yeah.
not in Sage, but +1 value on a Humble is pretty backbreaking if you
Yeah.
don't have anything left.
Syndra +1 value in Flick Knives, realistically speaking, is what it is. You
Yeah.
know. So those +1 values is crazy how powerful that actually is in Flesh and
Yeah.
Blood.
This game is going incredibly quickly.
It was always gonna, I think. Matt only seeing those 2 allies, making great use out of them, but he's got no gold, so going to be very hard to get allies out of his hand as well. We can see a portside exchange, I think, and a tipple, and a golden tipple. Not sure what's in Arsenal. And I guess the best case scenario here for Matt is possibly a 1 into a 2, depending on what tipple it is. And then again, Michael's going to turn back a 6 into a 6. Because if you don't have enough to threaten the life total, is this the pirate chest?
Buccaneer's Bounty will be used to gain a resource.
Yep.
For Battalion Bark. This is only 6, right?
Yeah, well, it's the tough decision that he had. He doesn't. I mean, he could have pitched the card in hand to the limpet though.
He could have.
So he could have limpet it to 2 for the 6 and at least demanded.
It
it demands the arm piece.
that just gives away
regardless,
that
right?
it's not a blue. Like, it's probably a red.
It's the. I believe it's the golden tipple. So that would have been a 3.
This is only 5.
Yeah, the blue bark. No, it's plus 2, yeah, for 5. Down to 2. So that's what I'm saying. I think I would have rather have sent the limpet to guarantee a card out of his hands.
Pulping. This card has taken so many games.
Yeah.
Of course
Frill
it's a
neck
6.
lizard. I love that frill neck lizard. So everything in the deck is a 6. There's no misses in Sage.
Yeah.
Oh, takes 3. Gets to look at the top card of his deck.
He's actually got a Clash of Agility in hand, so I guess there is, or a Clash of Might, so there are indeed misses. Ooh. Oh no, never mind. Oh
Yep.
my god, he just gets there. Wow.
He had a cutty. There it is, and that's what I'm saying. By pitching that card in Arsenal to send the extra 2 damage, you demand a card out of Michael's hand. He can't send that last one. You're alive. You're sending another Limp Biscuit next turn, demanding another card out of his hand.
Yeah, I mean, Michael just got a ridiculous amount of damage on board. Didn't even have to respect the allies.
The beaten trackers on turn 0, though, 4 extra damage.
Yeah,
Right there.
it ended up mattering. Ended up mattering a lot. He would have been at 1.
And there was not realistically another turn in that game where the beaten trackers would have been reasonable to use. It would have just been a 1 block.
Yeah.
I don't think there was a time where he really struggled with action points for the rest of that game.
Yeah, it was smart. We will head down to CC.
Yep.
Gravy versus Marionette. We saw how that went last time. Maybe Michael can make some adaptations to figure out how that matchup will go. But we will see you shortly, right before we head into the finals.
Hopefully it's not Pleaders.
Hello and welcome back to the Glory Seeker League.
GSO.
GSO. This is the semi-finals game 3 after Michael took it down as KO.
Yeah, put him down pretty quickly. Again, I didn't get a chance to talk to Matt. I didn't want to disrupt their thought process of what was happening in these games. I am interested to see how he felt about not pitching that golden tipple to the Limp Biscuit.
Yeah.
How that changes that game a little bit. But take a deep breath, move on to it. Michael going first again? So
Yeah, I think he just
chose. He chose to
Did
go
he?
first, yeah.
I think he just wants to get a mark off.
Yeah. Flip straight away. See if you can hit the Calicera. Look at that. Flick. Oof, ow. Your bones. Knife point. Pow,
Is it
pow.
pin to the point? To the point?
Put that pressure on. I think it's smart play. I don't disagree on putting that pressure on as soon as possible, getting that mark as soon as possible. Trying your luck. See if you can get into Calicera now for free. And if not, just throwing the mask on turn 1 and saying, boom.
Oh, he hit trapdoor. Oh, he looks at it. He's not happy about that.
No. Trapdoor. I mean, he can be fine. He can get a trap. It's a free card.
Trapdoor, trapdoor, trap.
He's thinking of the card that he wants. Like, you put a mask, a trapdoor, turn into Calicera. He needs to remove that Hunter's Clave from the board, though. So we'll see if that gets done by end of turn. If not, I'll do a quick reminder.
I don't think he ended up flicking it.
He's flicking over sideways. That's how we got the mark.
He pinned to the point. Or to the point, didn't
No, I think he flicked as well, didn't he? He did both. He picked the point and flicked. That's why it's
go
sideways.
ask.
Yeah, there it is.
There we go.
Nah, they're on top of it. They're on top of it. No stress. They're good at keeping the board state.
Arachne trapdoor, of course.
I actually don't hate trapdoor right now.
Getting an extra 3 life for the next turn, should that matter.
Well, it means you get to keep a card in your hand. If Matthew is setting an ally on board, you potentially get an extra chance at killing the board, or you want the pressure on Gravy's face. This is potentially get to keep a 3 or 4 card hand.
Honestly, I think it's just super important to get an inertia trap right now.
That's what I was thinking. Inertia trap. You keep Gravy off an arsenal. You keep him on 4 card hands while sending your 5 card hands at him. You know. I think this is totally fine, and you can again throw the helmet in front here and switch to Calicera ASAP. A pretty sick turn 0 for Michael, in my opinion. We'll see what he does.
I mean, he's freed up his weapon slot for a Calicera.
Yeah.
He's got ample damage in the hand. He's got a Leave No Witnesses, which is just a nice 1 card into Go Again, Clear an Ally. Here comes a Tip the Barkeep, make a Gold Kiss Rum.
I wonder if Matthew does like anything. He doesn't have anything. He hasn't got any gold. He hasn't got any allies. He's really struggling here. It's a Fiddler's Green in hand, which is god-awful.
Not a good start, and I think he knows that, but...
Send the Fiddler's Green. Gain a life, 1 for 5, gain a life.
True.
Let's do it. Or gain 3, sorry. Is it a 1 for 5, gain 3 or something?
No, that is Sirens that does it.
Oh, Sirens.
Yeah, Fiddlers as an attack.
Pitches the Avast G. I think that's a heads-up play by Matt, because he's saying, you know what I don't want in my hand next turn? An Avast G. I got no allies. It's just turned into a block 3.
Yeah.
Let's get it out of there.
Wow, he got
there we go.
Orb Weaver immediately.
Could not do it faster. Really intelligent by Michael. Loving that play.
Yeah,
Absolutely loving that play.
Man, he just knows that Matt's kind of bricked on his first turn, and he says, I'm going to put the gas on.
Yeah. D-React does nothing in Banish. Discards the Leave No Witness. Gets a Calicera. Interesting decision to delete the Leave No Witness.
He might just be going big. He's got 2 in hand, so...
Okay, yep, no, that explains it.
Yeah, Kiss of Death, huge.
Mwah.
It's the perfect card to find. 6.
Yeah, Calicera's got more text than just make a Calicera. Or Orb Weaver's got more text than just make a Calicera.
Yeah, I mean, also, I believe he might have a Stains of the Red back in hand, so he can give a go
at
again.
that.
Yep. 9, go again, on hit, lose a life. This will go to the next change, should be on the Calicera. Another bit of go again. On hit, nothing, but it's free.
Yeah, Michael's seeing the dream team here. I think this is exactly what he wants.
So he's gonna, what? I guess he just doesn't want to overplay his hand a bit by getting blown out by a Shelter from the Storm.
Yeah.
Because if you send in the Calicera here and then you flick the Hunter's Clave, sure you'll get another 2 damage in there and he'll lose a bit more life, but If he has a shelter from the storm, you brick your turn.
Yeah. Did he not flick the Kiss of Death?
He didn't.
Why not? But he could have though. I don't care if you got a shelter, if you got a Kiss of Death and I'm sending you away, send the shelter to prevent it.
I'm also confused about the...
Yeah. I think probably just going a bit quick. Missed that value, missed 2 points of value.
They could have done it as well. Commentators famous for not looking at live totals.
My bad.
But, you never know. This is 8, go again.
Michael's
9
normally
go
pretty
again.
good.
Is
What
it?
do we got?
No, it's
Giving
8.
you a 3.
Code is
care.
8, right?
8. He's got 2 blues. 7 + 1. Go again. On hit. Destroy your arsenal.
Pick 5. Lose a...
Up sticks and run.
No,
Get a
pick up the
gold.
point.
Pick up the point, sorry. They do the same thing. They retrieve.
Yeah, but up 6 and run buffs for 4 for some reason.
Yeah. This is a 0 for 3. Go again.
Yeah.
He's calling.
Gonna call to the grave. Probably.
Immediately gets Sawbones.
Yeah, probably just a Sawbones.
Not even a thought about it. If you have the resource, getting a chum can definitely set you up to at least keep a 5-card hand when you have gold.
You know what I think is decent here? You know that you've just gotten rid of the go again in the hand.
Yep.
If you get a rigor mortis here and just swing for 6 with a hook behind it. Has he made a goal?
He did. He did make a gold
Yeah.
off the Conqueror.
Nah,
Possibility?
Oh, no, he can just...
He's going to hook anyway.
Yeah. There you go.
This just it's the same. It's more energy, more resource beneficial, and it prevents against the clave getting flicked.
Yeah, was this play worth taking 6 life? Probably.
Well, 2 life is similar. The difference between this game and the previous game is that Matt has very little allies in grave. He's got 2 gold, which is fine. He's got a cop to kind of fix his hand if need be. He's still got his boots, but the lack of excessive gold is definitely going to hurt him. He might genuinely run out of allies.
Yeah.
Clave at you.
Back alley break line gets the block.
Yep.
I think
My
this
2
will be
matches your 1.
Flick into Orb Weaver Spinneret. Man, it's nice that we can talk a little bit louder. The store is packed today.
It's crazy. There was some Commander games going on. People building up some sprues from their Gundam. I found on Sundays the Gundam crew come in to build their sprues, which is kind of crazy cool.
Yeah, Gundam, excellent hobby. Highly recommend. Love building Gunpla.
I'm a 40k that likes to build.
Yeah, I'm not that rich.
Look, when I was working game stores, it helped a lot more because I got the discounts. When I'm playing full retail,
Yeah.
I thought LSS made their game expensive.
Nah, man, I want to love it.
Speaking of, we've got some 40k behind us as well. Like, it is absolutely
Yeah.
Even some of the guys, we had a couple guys that lost that are still hanging around to play games. We've got some of the other crew coming around to play more Flesh and Blood as well, just for the sake of coming to play some Flesh and Blood on a Sunday and check out the games.
Yeah, it's
Absolutely popping.
Great time to be into Flesh and Blood in Adelaide. We play every Wednesday at Tabletop Warfare Adelaide. Start at 6:30, so come on down. It's a great time.
Yeah.
And get involved. The community here is excellent.
Oh, it's so awesome. One of the best communities I've been a part of, genuinely. Like, so many cards get shared around. Full decks get lent out on a daily basis. Everyone's so nice. And I think it's just because they just want more people to come and play the game. That's all there is to it. They love the game so much, they want other people to love the game with them. And that's such like a pure way of wanting to play TCGs and want other people to play TCGs.
Yeah. He can put out Whaler here.
You can. Don't know if you do.
Oh, he might go digging for it.
Does he know what's on top?
Loan Shark, make 3 gold. Is he going to keep digging? Make 2 gold, sorry.
No, you can't keep digging at this stage because you've lost the card from hand. So even if you dig on both of these with blues and reach blues, you're just net neutral on resource.
Yeah. No way, is it a boat? Oh,
Was
he
he
is.
trying?
He is digging.
What?
Lo and behold.
There's
eh?
no way he's... Oh, lines off the top. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, wild. Go again off the Restless Bones as well? No.
Nah, just scooping up. I'm really surprised he didn't hook that. Why don't you should hook that?
Yeah, he should have hooked that because he had...
You made the gold from the Loan Shark.
yeah, he made the gold from Line Shark. He could have hooked it. Missed microcosms, which will genuinely impact him. He's got 1 gold. That could have been 2.
100%, yeah.
Could have been huge.
Next
is a big
turn, if
difference.
you're like, oh shit, I don't have any gold gen, but all I need is to do this one thing.
Yep.
Next turn, you don't find any gold gen.
Well, having the second gold means that you have 2 chances to filter, right? So you can put an ally in the bin and draw a card.
Yeah.
So you have 2 cards that you can realistically filter.
Yep.
And when your opponent doesn't have Bodge, who cares?
Yeah, true.
When my opponent has Bodge, I'm totally fine drawing cards early, particularly pre-block, because I feel like you want to use it on a really impactful turn to clear some allies, and all of a sudden you get allies on the board, that second draw becomes much more relevant. You just become that little bit more conservative, slow down the game a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sure.
hook's gone. Oh no, blocking the hook.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was throwing the bin. I was so confused.
Yeah, doing a little hand fixing here.
Yeah.
Just really doesn't want to get marked.
Yeah.
That's kind of the name of the game. Like, if you've never played against a Arachne Marionette before,
Yeah.
don't get marked.
Pretty simple.
That's a really good way to win that game.
Yeah. I tend to agree.
Yeah. Keep your arsenal empty so you can just eat a Leave No Witnesses. Just utilize your hands when you see them.
But I think that's what Assassin really focuses and has been focusing on since its inception, realistically speaking, is we're going to play on 3-card hands. You and me together, we're going to be on 3-card hands.
Yeah. Unless your name is Arachne Huntsman.
Yeah. Then you're going to play on a 3-card deck.
Yeah. Man, that deck came out of nowhere.
Yeah. HXH is a hell of a card.
Yeah.
Very, very powerful, very potent. I think the randomness of it, and again, another really huge impact of Flesh and Blood, and what I love it about other TCGs is you're going to see your whole deck. In most games, other than like absolute aggro races, you go through 70+% of your deck. So it's not like it's just a random card off the top of your deck. If that's a powerhouse card that you're looking towards over the next 2-3 turns,
Yeah.
losing that card's really impactful.
Yeah, I think that's the real beauty of FaB, is that the game is prohibitively expensive in a lot of ways, which is a bit of a shame, but when you build your deck and you see it, you're like, oh, I'm using everything here. It's
The
not
macro gameplay.
Yeah, I can't tell you the amount of times I've had my Magic deck and I like spend a shitload of money on it, and I'm like, man, I just need this tech piece for this dickhead who keeps building like Prism decks at Friday Night Magic.
Yeah.
You just never see the hate piece, and you're like, well, that was cool. Done.
I'm glad I brought the silver bullet in to see it at the bottom of my deck.
Yeah, Lantern Control, rest in peace.
Yeah.
Love that deck.
You would have been a Lantern Control player. You absolutely would have. Sounds disgusting.
Oh, hits the frailty off the top.
Why do we banish a card from the top of the deck? What am I missing?
That's what I'm worried about. Oh, he played it.
Oh, he played it. Okay.
Right.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, we playing it? We just throwing it?
I got a little bit mixed up. I thought he played a shadow
He
puppetry.
just threw it out into the bin. I was like, all right, man, you do what you got to do. I'm not stopping you from putting cards into the bin.
Man, this is a massive turn.
Yeah. I'm assuming we're going to get a conk back because we've got one of those spare, but then Matt's up to the tough decision. He's used his arms to block.
Yeah.
This is the rough part about using the head and the arms to block the pain in the backside rather than a card. You now don't have your one block for Leave No Witness. And I think arms in this matchup realistically should read put in front of Leave No Witness.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. That's how it felt like playing Ranger into Assassin.
Yep.
So you have your very few blocking equipments, like what is it?
You're talking Azalea, right? The arms, the long draw half
arms.
Yeah.
That was
Battle 1/1.
Yeah, that was some shit you put in front of Leave No Witness or Persuasive Prognosis.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not even going to say rest in peace, no.
Oh, the prismatic off the top as well.
Damn, that's a gnarly hit.
It's a good hit. Interesting that Matt says, I'm not going to commit 2 cards to Leave No Witness. You can just have it, whatever it is. My turn, we're going to crack Gravy. Probably just to get a resource, I assume, here. I think this is the logic here. He wants the resource from the chest piece.
Man, it sure would be nice to have another gold right about now.
He hasn't played a blue. No?
He hasn't played a blue. Wait, what? Am I tripping?
No, he put a rigger in bin.
Off the gold.
Yeah. Because on top of his deck is a tipple. He's got 1 card in hand. Do we technically go on correct?
You know what?
It's a tough
I'll
one.
go over real quick. One sec.
Talk to Yanni, see if he wants to. There is a level that we want the best play possible in all of our games, but there's an understanding and expectation that players are designed to keep their the game state in an accurate
He discarded
position.
it to Gravy Bones.
No, he didn't. He has to play that. There you go. He discarded the chum to Gravy. The rigor mortis to Gravy Bones.
He said he discarded the tipple.
No, here he is playing the playing the Murderous Rabble. He didn't. The tipple was there last turn. I think he blocked with it or something. Yeah, there he is. Because his first action of the turn was activate Gravy, but he put the rigor on top. So it's like, I don't think there was another blue in there.
Yeah. Man, this is a really close one now. Matt can keep... Oh, not Matt, sorry. Michael can keep holding on to these 5-card hands.
Yes. Well, we know that a chum's coming afterwards. So the question is, do we take the 7 here and go down to, 14, knowing that there's a chum on the back end that we're going to have to try and get through? Particularly if you have any front puffs. If your hand is very pump front,
yes, you do
front pump central.
Yeah, well, you're never doing that, but like...
Yeah. Then you're going to struggle because you have to kill the chum if you front pump, right?
And you are just like lacking the go again.
Yeah.
And you need 7 because a fearless confrontation loses you the game here.
Yeah.
That card is a mistake. There's no interaction to it.
It's played in one deck.
It's not.
Who else plays Fearless Confrontation?
I think I saw it in Fatigue decks to get over Dominate.
Oh, yeah, but that's the intent of the card, to get over Dominate, right?
No, it's to
genuinely
save allies for Gravy in Mastery Pack Guardian.
Mastery Pack Guardian.
Master your class. Mastery Pack Necromancer.
Are we in Mastery Pack Warrior next? That's my vibe.
Mastery Pack what?
Warrior. I reckon that's the next one.
I would love that. I would love that.
I was having this conversation last night at like 12 o'clock with Tom Hutto. Hutch out there. Like Hala, the cards that have been spoiled from Hala so far don't really signify some good synergies in the deck yet. So either the armor's going to go crazy, or they're going to make Mastery Pack Warrior as the next one. And that'll come out with a lot of sharpened tools for Hala. Because from the next sets that we're looking at, we've got a lightning set into a light dark set. And I don't think that's going to be Warrior.
I hope we just go to Savage Lands. Like, we don't need to go back to Solana just yet, you know?
I think Monarch 3 is going to be this year, right? Or is that just speculation?
I don't know, I'm not buying it. I'm just not, because, like, it's on average, right? It's like a...
I think, because they're talking about the 20th set, the big 20th set for LSS.
Yeah, I think
and
it's
they want
hard
to
to release 2 Illusionists in a year, though, like in the same year. It's like
I don't think it's going to be Illusionist.
Prism.
Yeah, it could be something else. We could see Cleric and, it could be a Necromancer set. We could have Cleric and Necromancer.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
I think we go to Solana and we don't necessarily get the Illusionist. We skip over Prism 3 entirely, and we do, or maybe they release a Prism in like a side slot, but it's Light Cleric and Shadow Necromancer. And that's the 2 pushback on the set, which I think everyone will froth at pretty hard.
Yeah, I don't know what they would do with Cleric, though. You know, what is the defining trait of a Cleric that isn't just like heal a bunch
Preventive
of
effect and heal effects, but it will be like, if you've healed a life this turn, do X effect, kind of like Charge from Bolton.
Yeah, but it has to have something to do with soul. Like, you can like tap your hero, heal X, where X is the number of cards in your soul, but in order to do anything...
Nah, that'd be ridiculous.
Yeah,
but you could have cards
food.
that prevent damage based on your soul, gain life based on your soul. Hero says the first time a turn you soul, gain a life. The problem with that is it probably lends itself to a massive fatigue.
Yeah, I mean, that's what...
Fatigue deck anyway.
Like, Verdance is kind of like that. Sorry,
It
past
was,
tense.
but at least Verdance didn't focus on that fatigue aspect because you don't have a weapon.
Yeah.
So the thing is that Cleric most likely won't have a weapon. It'll
Well,
have
he-
like a scepter of some description.
Yeah, I mean, that's the joys of playing an arcane damage deck, is you can't fatigue your opponent.
Yeah. So I think that's really cool if they do something like that, but they just don't create a weapon. They'll do a staff, like a 2-handed staff or a 1-handed scepter. That could just be the opposite of Scepter of Pain. Pay a resource attack if it hits gain a life.
Yeah?
And then that'll trigger the hero ability that says the first time a turn you gain a life, do X or something.
Yeah. And we're really getting ahead of ourselves.
Yeah.
Not focusing
I'm
on this
so excited.
banger of a game.
Yeah.
This is such a good game.
Yeah.
Oh, and he gets another chum
He gets
out.
Chum back.
He gets to hook and send him in
Yeah.
for 4.
We're in the Chum cycle
You're
of
blocking
Chum
this.
into Chum
You're
into Chum.
100% blocking this if you can.
With the
'Cause-
hook as well, he's got no gold.
Well, yeah, exactly. And you can just, this is a great time to cash in the prey spotters.
Yeah, I was going to say, can you put in the gloves, that are the boots in a card here for 4, keep him off gold. Matt's in a really, really complex position here. Because with Chum gone, no gold in play. I mean, if he has a 4-card hand, then we can still do a collection of stuff.
Wow.
Gives him 2 cards. Michael hasn't
It
really
gives him
blocked
an
with the
inertia
boots.
trap.
Does he know? The inertia trap. That doesn't, who cares?
I just don't
the
know.
cards.
You know, you just like kind of have to kill this
I don't think he can kill the chum this turn, can he?
chum. He is tapping. Yep. Retrieve. Oh,
Gets back the-
man. If there's a fearless confrontation here.
He gets blown up.
Oh. It's so stressful.
Yeah.
It is so stressful.
Knowing you're going to lose the game on the spot.
Well, yeah. Like, he actually genuinely does just lose
Yeah.
off that.
Yeah, not killing the chum for that turn, being able to get like a Sawbones up if possible.
Man, he hit
Swabby.
he hit 2 of the +4. Look at the hand if there's a react. Mark them.
I think Michael now looking at his boots, wondering if maybe, I think there's the laugh. He should have, maybe he's thinking he should have put those boots in a card in front.
He's got a lot of leeway here.
Yeah,
He's playing out another one. He's got 2 Gold Kiss Rum now.
yeah. Needs to get a blue into bin. Gets there, plays a rig up, swings. Yeah, it's going to be
He's
double L.
100%. He's going to do the Gold Kiss here, right? Surely.
We're about to look at him. There it is. Yeah,
There
yeah.
it is.
Even if it's just to get another ally out. There's a Sawbones in bin, so yeah, just getting that Sawbones on the field, I think, getting that protection around, just making it so he can't just clave Rigor Mortis. He has to pump it if he wants to
Yeah.
kill the Rigor,
Yeah.
or swing at the Sawbones first, right?
There is also a world where Michael just goes, whatever. I'm just going to kill you.
Yeah, he
I
can
think
try
it's
for it.
unlikely with the 1 prevention.
There's the Mages.
Yeah.
There you go. Sawbones.
Yes, he can. He can tick.
No, I don't think he's put an ally in bin. He hasn't
What?
put an ally in bin this turn. He has to Oisin for 3.
Still, it's not bad. It's something.
Yeah, a bit rough. 1 resource shot. You know what'd be helpful right now?
Another gold.
Another gold to
Yeah,
try
he
and
missed
dig.
out on a gold earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, he could have swung a hook for free. Michael could have blocked it, to be fair, but obviously that changes the context of the rest of the
And he
game.
didn't block it.
But he didn't block it originally, so with the hook he probably would have just taken it. Well, that's what we're thinking as well. If we just go face as Michael, what's the
It's a
threat
bit
here?
hard with.
Oisin always now gets to swing for free, which is huge.
No, he's dead. Oh my god, dude.
No, he's got 1 ally. Blood in the
Yeah,
water. Is it
true.
double ally? That's
6.
Sawbones
He
and
blocks
Rigor.
9. He only blocks 9.
Yeah, but he blocks on at reaction, so he forces Michael.
Yeah. You can also get a chess piece in there, so he's blocking 10. T-Tox here goes hard. We haven't seen one yet, I don't think.
Man, Matty's such a good sport for just like holding the whole hand out. It's like totally splaying it instead of making.
Make him think.
Did it go as we thought? Bugger.
I'm sorry to bring it to the people at home, but Tony, the hero, the shadow amongst us, has fallen.
And we have to watch Fatigue Pleiades in the finals.
Yeah, mostly it's that part that we care about. Sorry, Tony.
Yeah, Tony got incredibly bad beat in
Yeah.
game 1. He got hit by Ripple Away 3 turns in a row, as Vin said.
One of those being the Mordred Tides in conjunction with the Milivic Incantation. So just, yeah, rough getting over.
What?
I missed his tunic.
Oh, we did.
Michael did miss his tunic. I think it's getting on the chain block. I don't know if Michael's ever putting that to 3 again this game. I think it's up in front for blocks.
Okay. 2 of them.
But we'll
Look at the
see.
hand again.
I think Michael's really trying to figure out, do I just get to kill you this turn?
I reckon it's worth booking Royston last time. Just to get like a-
Yeah,
This is 9.
definitely notice Michael's
He can prey spot us for-
desire to not dry hook. There it is.
Oh, shit.
T-Tox, neg 3+3.
And he's going to
comes
flick
in
to
for
give a go
12s.
again.
But he does get to
He's 13, right?
3+3 plus 3 is 9 plus 1 is 10, right?
I mean, he knows he has the
10
blood
on
in the
no block?
water, right?
Yeah. So he does this first, which is fine. Because the other option is that
Yeah.
Matt doesn't do anything and he lives.
So what? 13 on 6 takes 7.
Yeah.
If he has another attack, though, it's over.
No, but he doesn't because he flicked the clave.
From bottom. From bottom.
Codex of Inertia.
Oh my god, he hit another
They
fucking
both put the
Codex
top
of
card in the
Inertia.
bin. Discard that.
He hit another Codex of Inertia.
Then play it again.
Yeah.
We still going here?
If he hits just one attack, it's all over.
Yeah. Codex into Codex. We gambling.
Oh yeah. What?
Yeah. Just do it. Gamble.
Oh my god, this is so close.
Was it Codex of Inertia? It looks like it's a Codex of Frailty, maybe.
Man, Matt having to discard here hurts so bad.
No, it was a rigger. He's fine.
He can't swing anymore.
Yeah,
Oh, true.
That was the whole point. Codex of Inertia.
Oh, he hit a shred. He hit the shred.
Misses out on the lethal. Look, let's just take a deep breath. Oh, the shred. Oh, for Matt, we have no idea for Matt. That was off the Inertia. Yeah, if it's a blue, this goes pretty cool.
But he's just going to bottom it anyway.
Yeah. I mean, he swings with Oisin for 3 for free. I want to get 3 for free.
Yeah.
Yeah. But now he's dry hooking. I think Michael can just put
He's
his card in front of
dry
him. and not care.
hooking.
Oisin, 3 go again.
He just used the gold kiss just for shits and giggles, I think.
I think so.
I think he sees that the writing is on
I think
the
he
wall with this
understands
one.
that he cannot.
I mean, he's a 1 HP. Like,
Yeah.
you have to leak.
Well, he dies to flick. Any attack and flick kills him, right? Because he couldn't get a Sawbones on the fields.
Yeah, block 3.
Puts his own ally down. Having a bit of a laugh.
Shreds
it
it,
anyway.
and he takes it. Michael Zhao makes it to the finals of the Glory Seeker League.
Mario into Pleiades. I think it's probably better than the Gravy matchup, right?
Nah, I'd say Gravy probably has a better chance. But
We'll
the deck has
see.
so much disruption. I don't know, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Unbelievable. Another Game 3 nail biter.
Yeah.
Michael Zhao playing that super, super well, knowing exactly when to pull the trigger, when to push.
That pressure early was just monumental from Michael. Did not let up for almost the whole game, it felt like.
Yeah, exactly. And hitting that the Calistera
Yeah.
and just having a huge Kiss of Death turn to edge
Look,
those
just
life totals
committing,
past.
saying, I'm flicking, I'm moving myself a slot, you're marked, I'm giving you a headpiece.
Yeah, exactly. What a great game. Great games in the flesh and blood here at Tabletop Warfare Adelaide. We'll be back very shortly for the finals.
Absolutely huge. And
We
the
have
top
our-
8 brackets.
Yes, we have Ryan Taylor versus Michael Zhao, Pleiades versus Arachne Marionette.
So how did our guesses go throughout the day? Michael Zhao against RKO.
I had RKO pin for that.
Yeah, I think I was on the RKO train as well.
But I had a look and there was like a dagger for 18. So that about does that.
The Gravy Huntsman, I had Gravy picked.
Yeah,
for that
I had
one.
Gravy 100%
I think
picked
just
for that.
taking away the contract ability, like the single text on Huntsman's card, taking that away is huge.
Yeah, Tony versus I had Tony just because I think Vincent, it would be cool to see it win. I didn't know who was genuinely favoured in that.
I feel Vincent is designed to try and target the Acilios through its disruption and how rapid it can be, so I think I had Vincent pegged for that.
Yeah. And then...
This is the one that got me.
Yeah,
Pleiades
Pleiades.
into Huntsman. I had all bets on Huntsman. I think the intent of Huntsman is to attack the deck, not the life total, and that's definitely a weakness when it comes to the fatigue decks that want to just give you their cards from hand and set up for the future.
Yeah, I know there was a bit of a Codex of Frailty blunder at some point in that game.
Yeah, a bit of a rough one.
That could have closed it out.
Yeah.
And then Ryan hit triple ripple away into Vincent,
one
which
way to do
is not only backbreaking but career-ending, I would say.
Well, it's how you get over it, right? You have your 2 or 3 Malefic Incantations set up, you Mordred Tides, you get 12 plus Rune Chance, you say, I'm going to send a 6 and 12 into a 6 and 12, functionally. Can you beat my 32 damage or 30 plus damage end game turn?
Yeah, as the saying goes, God has his favourites.
Yeah, and that one card would have blocked like 6 or 12 almost each turn.
Very, very good. But Ryan, obviously, what's the word? A maestro.
Yeah, very
of
well
fatigue.
versed fatigue player.
Loves putting his cards horizontal in the middle of the table. And I'm sure we'll see that at full force here today.
We now see the finals here between Mario and Pleiades. You said you were on the Pleiades train
I think
here?
Pleiades takes this.
I tend to agree. I think the prevention effect that Pleiades does get to deal with the flick is just unsurmountable in so many ways. Like,
Yeah.
you never get your mark on demand. At any point in time, you flick and you might just lose your dagger. And that's petrifying.
Yeah, if Michael's able to make really good use of Tarantula Toxin and Shred here, he might be able to do something about it. But it's just, having a static piece on the board that you're able to go, okay, cool. Guess I'm not getting flicked for the next few turns.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of the mental load off.
Even Kiss of Death it takes off the Kiss of Death. The only thing you realistically fear is the Tarantula Toxin, right? The T-Tox. That's the big blowout card.
Yeah. You're also never winning a clash.
Yeah.
Never ever going to win a clash against this deck.
No.
Just too many 8 powers. Probably the most 8 powers of any Guardian around.
I think the Sage games went pretty much as expected. I don't think there was anything crazy that we saw from a Sage perspective. We had the Ira mirrors, which was there.
Look, KO can definitely beat Ira, but then the problem comes back to, oh shit, we have to play CC again.
Yeah.
But, we've seen crazy things happen. We did see Marionette take it over Gravy, which is typically pretty unfavoured.
I feel like it's a 60-50 matchup. Not quite a 60-60, but definitely feels like a 60-50. It's closer than it looks at times, depending on the pressure that people can put on. Yeah.
All right. Let's take a look at our players.
The lads. Honestly, some of the oldest FaB players in the context of how long they've been playing in Adelaide. These guys have felt like they've been around for a long, long time.
Yeah.
When I first started playing in Adelaide, having moved from Melbourne, back at Tabletop Warfare Prospect on a Friday night Blitz event, these were some of the first 2 people that I met. And that was, 3 years ago at this stage?
Jeez. Yeah, definitely the pillars of the FaB Adelaide community.
Yeah.
It's good to see people coming out and enjoying the Glory Seeker League. It's always fun.
Yeah.
Spend the 3rd Sunday of every month jamming out some high-quality competitive games with the boys.
Huge shout out to Yanni as well. A couple shout outs as we enter this game. Yanni for obviously having the ideas and setting up a huge amount of this, putting in so much effort behind the scenes. Dan does help a good level on things as well. I think at the start definitely put in a lot of effort too. Jeff for just being crazy supportive through and through. He's our TTW kind of connection and just loves to support this game with all his heart. So quick shout outs to the crew. Huge amount of effort goes into this stuff. It is not easy. It's not cheap, both time consuming and monetary wise. So just really, really cool. And if you want to support this type of stuff, just come to Tabletop War for Adelaide. Come play on the Wednesdays.
Yeah.
The best way to support this type of stuff.
A proxy Heart of Findall in the deck. I believe that's
Yeah.
Yanni's. So. Dude, having the coughing fit of a fucking lifetime.
Dying over here. Jeez, could you die a little quieter?
Yeah, my bad, bro.
Does get the flick. The first flick does hit. The suspense aura of the fatigue of these does not hit the board. Michael does get to roll into something. Is he rolling?
I think it's really important to mention as well that Michael Zhao having the ability to play with the weapon here a little bit more is going to be super, super impactful.
Yeah.
Lose less cards.
That's actually a huge part in this. The way that the fatigue decks can really target you is if you don't have a good enough weapon.
Yeah. Looks like vigorous smash up or tough something.
Overcrowded and helmet, not caring about the roll.
Yeah, this is tough smash up, my bad. And then it defends clash, make a toughness. It's just like a split up block 4.
Jumping straight into the Calycera. Yeah, I don't think he rolled on
He's
turn
marked.
0. Yeah, he didn't roll. And they're checking to see if it was a May ability or not. I don't believe it's a May ability,
It's
so
not.
he should have rolled first to see what he turned into. 3, because it can change things. Like if he gets a Calycera, like he just did, then he doesn't block. No, he blocks anyway.
Yeah.
What's his number 3 Calycera? I don't know what number 3 is.
Let's have a look. Orb Weaver, I believe is the name.
Yeah, Orb Weaver Spinner. I don't know why I just call it Calycera, because that's what she does.
It is 3.
Yeah, it is 3.
Wow.
So,
He just lost 2 block
Yep.
and a flip.
so they decided on the roll, but also that the helmet was blocking. So rough beat off the get-go. Not what you want to be seeing.
I don't know what the fuck this heart is representing.
Yeah, I'm really confused by it.
I might just go ask for clarification real quick.
Yeah, it seems like a very not clear board state at the moment. I think it's supposed to be a suspense aura that's maybe preventing one, but I'm a little confused by why that exists. And I think they're just being a little cheeky about it. As he comes back dying.
No.
Yeah. You're talking all day, mate. Your throat hurts. What the hell does it represent?
It's a toughness token.
Oh, I'm out. I'm done.
Ryan,
Done.
famously owns almost every flesh and blood card in existence, but can't be fucked to find a token.
Absolutely fucking gone.
Classic. This upside down card is actually the perfect card for this situation. It's probably the most expensive toughness token.
Ivor Fiddy is more expensive at the moment. In a
Yeah.
rainbow foil, talking about it.
Well, I don't think anyone's used an eye for a toughness before.
Heart of Findle makes sense because it's +1, right? +1 life, +1
Yeah.
toughness.
We go Codex Overcrowded for 3.
Gross. Michael not hitting off hard right now.
Yeah.
The mark going down off that is not where you want to be either because how's a cap for Ryan? Blocks with a 1 block gain 3, so it ends up net positive but also removing the mark from him.
Yeah.
That's the dream team.
Block, block,
Grindstone.
hammer for 3.
Doesn't it come in for 4?
It's got a frailty.
Frailty, of course. You need a Powerade, mate.
I do. I need some fucking water, dude.
Yeah. I can hold the fort. We can manage this finals game. We're in for a long one. We need to just temper ourselves,
Yeah.
not use all of our energy, all of our words now.
This may go to time.
Yeah. If it doesn't, I'd be shocked, honestly. But we'll see. It is not untimed matches. The last time we did untimed, we did end up here till 5:30, 6 o'clock and had to play games outside. It is only 2 o'clock, so we've got plenty of time. Plenty of time. The piercing of the clave definitely puts in a lot of work against the shield, which is nice, but that shield could always block the Calycera. Will definitely be a great way to recur cards in Ryan's deck here in the Pleiades deck.
Yeah.
Just always getting that free block on the Calycera.
Nice 1 card
Did
for
he
2.
win? He
got
won
a toughness.
He got a toughness. He won the clash, and then he
Detox.
detoxes as well. What a blowout!
He's got a sync below. He's got a sync.
What an even bigger blowout! The blowout into a blowout.
The fatigue deck has defense reactions, people.
We have used 20 cards each. Life totals have not changed. Oh, what a feeling. Pleiades.
Look, no, honestly, don't hate the player, hate the game.
Absolutely. No. None of his hate is going towards Ryan. I want to emphasize that. He chooses decks that he's good at, that he can pilot well, and he knows what to do.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just a shame that decks like these exist.
I think I'm happy with them existing. I'm just not happy with them being like ubiquitously good. Like this deck loses to Cilio sometimes.
Yeah. What I really like, and I know people are probably going to hate this because the mill strategy in MTG is renowned as being just one of the most hated strategies in there. For whatever reason, people just don't like seeing their deck in the bin.
Yeah. People like playing the game, right?
Yeah.
It feels sucky to see your power cards just.
Whereas I love in FaB the way that they've done Huntsman to proactively fatigue your opponents. The life totals are going down. I'm attacking your life total. I'm attacking your hand. I'm attacking your arsenal. I'm attacking your deck. Nothing's safe. Lock your back door.
Yeah. Huntsman's also a little bit tricky to play.
Yeah.
Like his difficulty scales exponentially with how strong the opponent's deck is at dealing with. I know that sounds like very obvious, but the deck itself is like pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
But when you have to know like, oh, this card's good here, do I want this on the bottom or not? What's their pitch stack looking like? There's a lot of skill check to it.
Yeah. Whereas Ryan's doing some really difficult
Ryan's
decisions
grip.
here that says, I'm going to put my 3 block in front of your 3 attack, and let's move on with our lives.
Somehow Michael Zhao has gotten away with
Murder.
like winning 3 clashes. Well, not winning, but not losing. 1-1 neutral in 2.
Yeah. Michael intelligently here, sending the dagger as much as you can, I think is a really great strategy, because your opponent doesn't want to block the daggers, right? It's very card negative. It's not just putting one card in front of another card, but it's losing the 3 value or 2 value. Gonna see the other. I wonder if, interestingly, I know Michael, like the clave was there, and your opponent didn't block. I guess he's already marked, so you don't care as much. Because how important is it to just not pick up the point and say, cool, if you're not doing anything, you can take 1 damage. Like how much is every damage? You don't care about IPing, I don't think, because you know we're going to go to time. You know we're going to go through our whole deck. Is IPing actually relevant here?
IP? No.
Yeah, if Michael just keeps that pick up the point in his hand and says, cool, take 1.
Yeah, no.
You know, did I win that turn cycle by putting that 1 damage through?
You know, I don't think it matters when the clapback is hammer for 4, you know? Because he's doing that anyway.
Yeah. The problem with the hammer for 4 is that it attacks on 2 fronts again. It's your life total for 4, but then it's also the top card of your deck, right? So if you give a card here, you take 1 and lose the top card of your deck. If you don't give a card, you take 4 and lose the top card of your deck. Or do you give 2 cards to stop the breakpoint?
Unfortunately for something like Mario, holy shit, he just keeps not losing them.
Is that a neg 1 on the hammer?
No, he didn't win.
It was a kiss of death into a sigil though, wasn't it?
No, it was a up 6 and run into a sigil.
Rough.
But if that
Winning
becomes
any
a 3,
of those clashes into a 3 changes the entire context of this game, because then it only ever demands 1 card. Absolutely huge.
One of the things that Mario, for being like a warrior pretty much, doesn't have as good of a time as other warriors, for example, is that the daggers are only coming in for 1.
Yeah.
You know, like you would have to hit him 20 times with both daggers to kill him, and it still won't be enough because of stuff like Oasis and Up on a Pedestal and Sigil.
Which we haven't seen any yet as well, for what it's worth. We haven't seen any of these prevention pieces.
Yeah.
Haven't seen any of the recursive pieces just yet.
They'll
either,
show
kind of
up
guaranteed.
eventually.
Yeah. We know we're going to get to them.
Ryan is
We're rolling before the reminder here.
Yeah, Ryan's going to be at 39 after this. Redback.
What is it? Redback's just +3?
Go again.
Ooh, that's actually a really good way of getting through this. Having the go again means any card having go again for the conversion. Any card converts to +3 go again here. I think this is I'm going to go wide, see what we can do here. We're going to win a clash.
Oh my god!
We're not going to win a clash, but we're going to tie a clash on repeat.
How does this keep happening?
It's interesting. I don't think Ryan hates it too much. Yes, he'd rather take the card, but the fact that he's losing and Miller is, or drawing, not losing, Miller stays on 4, absolutely huge. They could be defining moments. Like, no, we're not losing cards from the top of Michael's deck.
Hey,
That
that's
Miller
my
remains on
standing
4 every
ovation.
time.
It's my standing ovation in his hand
Yeah.
right now. I gave it to
You
him
lent it to
beforehand.
him?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm just gonna probably get. I think it's like $2.
Such a nice guy.
It's a cold foil for $2
Yeah.
of an M.
Welcome to life. That was in the fancy packs. Was it the Black Friday sales or
packs.
something?
No,
Oh,
gem
packs.
pack.
Okay.
All right, this could be big question mark.
9
Having a
go again. What are we
Caliceri
doing? Maybe he doesn't get to use red back anywhere near as much.
Staunch response.
Staunch response.
T-Tox. It's a big T-Tox.
Huge.
It's so hard to feel like you're getting ahead when he's still taking 1 damage overall.
The fact that he's converting 1 card here against your 3 to only deal X amount of damage, definitely pretty rough.
Yeah.
But it's only on a weapon, so you're always +1 value on all of the cards that he's sending, right?
Man, if there was some way to recur T-Tox, this could be
Yeah.
quite
I wonder if
impactful.
Michael has any remembrance in the deck. I don't know if he's got his deck list.
Yeah. I mean, he lost 3 cards. Oh, that's pretty big, actually. He's going to just give a bit of the fridge, I think.
Remember that he hasn't given any of the fridge, but what's the arm slot? Because he can't use the Arcanite Skull Clap, that's not effective right now. He can't use his flexes. I'm assuming he's just got the generic Temper 2 arm slot for the Warrior. So if he gives a card in the arm slot, it's technically -1 value.
We're about
But
to
here is
see.
it, yeah.
It's Gauntlets.
Yeah,
of
Gauntlets.
Might.
Temper 2.
Gauntlets of Iron Will. Lolly shreds
Shreds.
it too.
Which means it kills it as well. So as a Temper, it's now at 0.
Yeah.
Blows up the arms entirely, so huge loss of value on that. End up blocking 3 on 4, loses the Arsenal and the top card.
What? They must be
Ryan saying that he
deliberating
thought he
or
had no cards in hand.
I mean, he played.
We're at a
is
judge
his,
call.
Yeah, this is his 4th card, right?
Yep.
So it's not unreasonable to
Yeah.
expect that. It's your responsibility to make sure. That's why I always ask.
Yep.
Cards in hand,
Cards in hand.
and then you give the classic.
Yep.
4 in hand, 1 in Arsenal, dude. You haven't played anything yet.
Why is the gloves?
He must have T-Tox the other thing.
Did he? No, he pointed at the gloves, no? Yanni was just there.
Are
for the
they?
call, right?
Right. Max is checking.
What was the shred target? He put Temper Glocks in front, and I thought he pointed at that, but maybe not. We got a judge watching board. Just made Yanni aware of it. We'll see what's happening from that. He can manage that as best he wants. He's the judge. He's the TO.
Yep. Gives 9 block.
There it is. 6 into a
Finally
flat.
wins one.
Finally
So he
wins
gets
one.
2 toughness.
Life total still well and truly in Ryan's favour, horrifyingly.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
It's alright. I think Ryan ended up taking 3 damage, so maybe he did shred the card, and Michael maybe missed the intent to. It looked like he pointed it originally.
Oh,
But then Ryan. Okay, nope, there it is.
there we go.
So that was the intent. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure. Yeah, no, 100%.
That's right. You can just DQ him.
Just DQ Ryan.
Yeah,
Concede the game now, so don't have to go through all the rest of it.
Call it a draw.
Move to Sage, and then request that they do another Sage game afterwards. Chelicera, so not flicking, not
for
paying for the
5.
Chelicera?
Yeah, he's got 1.
Sorry, the Graphene. Does that make one or not? No, he's just looking for the pump.
It does make
He's
1.
still full though. He's still full on the other clave. He hasn't flicked the other clave.
Yeah. A knee strike.
Yeah, Mark's probably fat decking, and the E-Strike comes in for the gravy matchup. So he's
Yeah.
probably throwing 75 cards in the deck, I'd say. Anywhere between 70 and 75. Because I don't think Mario really swaps his armor suite around much at all, right? It's always
Yeah.
flick knives, it's always the boots. Now, maybe you have redback boots at most.
Alright. Sends
But the fact
the
is,
dagger.
it's these ones that suggest he probably doesn't. So it's probably 4 armor, and then he can represent 76 cards in his deck.
Save a bloodshed. 5. Go again.
75%.
6, sorry. Oh, yeah, because it's base marionette.
Yeah.
6, go again. Cool. Arsenal was the E-Strike pass.
3.
Oh, he hit Calicera.
Back to Calicera if he wants. So he can flick his other Calicera now. If he wants to,
Clave.
but yeah, he
Nah,
can flick
you
the...
keep it.
No, not the Clave, the Calicera. He just flicks the Graphene and then makes another one.
Oh, yeah.
Just a 3 point of
But-
damage.
but you have
I guess
to
for a
discard a
card.
card.
Yeah. Always tough.
It's really hard. Like, this hero can do a pretty ridiculous amount of damage at times. Like, it's really, really strong. But
Ripple away, Graphene Calicera.
lol.
The Ripple away finally hitting. Man, that's a powerful card. I never thought of it as a powerful card whilst reading it, and now you realise that the intent of it to attack both life total and deck makes Miller so strong.
Yep.
Alright, we see the go again. 5 at your face, please and thank you.
I'm always thinking you want to get 7 out of this.
It depends on what level of go again you have in the hand, right? So if you don't have any more go again, you can use this as a starter, which is a free 5 into something. If you do have the free go again, you can make it an end of a 7. So it really depends on the context of the hand.
I don't know.
Here we have a double pump, so yeah, you're right. If this had go again, you keep that card and then send it for 7 rather than the go again at the start. Maybe get some more value out of it.
That's what I'm thinking, right? Like, you don't
Yeah.
have to use that. You can just swing Clave at the start, threaten go again on this Calicera.
I don't think Calicera gets go again though.
Not Calicera, sorry, Clave.
Clave.
You swing Clave with the other card.
Yeah.
If it was, I'm not sure if it was a blue or not, to be honest, but
So many decisions to be made, literally every turn, every action, every blocking.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
oh my god. Block, 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 hammer for 4, dude.
The life totals are still pretty even. It's interesting getting walked down because the Arcanite Skullclap just very rarely is online at this stage as well.
Yeah, Michael's deck just like does not exist right now. Like, he's chewing through cards.
he missed again.
Yeah, by 1.
And
No,
the
he
Miller's
finally hit
now
it.
on neg 1. Oh, this is huge. Miller's only ever taken a card now. Absolutely massive. Ryan has won 2 and lost something like 4 clashes
He is
in a deck that runs at most 3 attacks.
lost an incredible amount of clashes. I mean, you know this block is coming, right? So
Yeah. So what's the plan here? I mean, he can still attack with another card and then flick the kiss. So he needs a preventative effect now.
oh my god, he won the clash again.
He won the clash again.
That's hilarious. He won with a 1 power.
Yep. Stains of the red back, pump that up. Bump it up.
Pump it up, pump the jam. Looking at whether or not he wants Oasis Respite. Wow, that is unbelievable how many clashes
Yeah.
he's lost.
Well, I mean, at the same time, how many defensive tools does Ryan have in the deck? The vast majority of it's defensive tools, right? From your D-reacts to
There's
your
so
auras of
many 8
suspense.
powers. There's like,
But there's so many no powers, as we've seen.
yeah, he's running a lot less suspense stuff at the moment. And a lot more D-reacts.
Maybe he's just not seen it.
Yeah.
But so he's running your Fates times 2, Staunch Response, Fates times 3, Staunch Responses, Sink Belows, Oasis Respites. That's already 12 misses,
Very cogent.
let alone all of the other auras that he runs without attacks. So it's nowhere near like the Victor lists that have 6 misses or 9
Codex
misses.
of Inertia is actually an insane hit. This thing does work.
Yeah. Discard a card. Unlike Codex of Frailty, where you at least get a card back from your graveyard, so you're kind of net neutral in the discard, top of the deck into Arsenal and then discard is deck negative, which is massive.
Yeah, look, Michael's walking him down, but I don't know if I'm a hater, but I don't know if there's enough damage in the deck.
If we can get him low enough, 3 on the hammer, we can just pitch a blue dagger. My 2 versus your 3, depending on what the life totals are at the end of the game.
Yeah.
The difference being the harder fender that's probably floating around.
Staunch Response.
Another Staunch Response.
Hey,
there's the prevention aura. but it means this next card's functionally a freebie.
Your assassin attacks get +1 this turn. I think you keep this. You do it. You just use the ability, right? Oh, you should have used a prior.
Yeah,
probably.
you had to use a prior probably, because I don't think it's an instant. I think it's an action go again.
I know, it gets more value out of it than 1, right?
Yeah.
3 is better than 1.
It's another scenario of like, I'm flicking you over the top for 1. Is that worth an entire card of damage, or is that card worth more in the deck to pitch, particularly as a blue, to pitch into Dagger? At minimum, it's technically worth 2 damage, right? As opposed to the 1 right there.
Yeah.
If you have it at the start and you do the go again Dagger, then definitely getting 2-3 value out of it. Pretty powerful.
I will say I've never seen Ryan miss this many clashes in a row and still have the game be, I think, in his favour.
Well, what are the clashes realistically doing? Like the test of Iron Grip, definitely
Yeah,
a pretty...
discard a card, get a toughness, destroy auras. Like, the toughness is huge.
Yeah.
It's massive.
E-Strike for... What are we doing here? We've still got an Arsenal target. Keeping the Codex for later. I kind of like that, put it into the second cycle to start removing cards, because as we kind of saw previously...
Hey, how to find
there's
all
the
gain
find
a
all.
life.
Gain a life. No, we don't gain a life because we're even life total.
What?
It's only if you're below.
Yeah, he was. He gained a life. He was
Oh,
on
wasn't it 23? Okay, sorry. I thought it was 24.
Casters don't watch the life total.
Man, is this going to be the thing now?
Dude, those lozenges doing something fierce.
Yeah. How good are they?
The numbing ones.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
I had the flu earlier this year, and I couldn't swallow, couldn't do nothing, and I was chugging them, the diff lambs.
The diff lamb anesthetic.
Yeah.
I think, just for everyone's sake, I'm going to be working from home tomorrow. So I don't freak people out in the office by just being fucking patient
I don't know how many
zero.
calories are in those things. I hope none, because I went through like an entire box in about 2 days.
They've got lidocaine in them.
Yeah, they're good.
Damn.
They're good, man.
One of my mates is also...
Shit's free over the counter.
One of my mates is crook at the moment, and he keeps taking Robitussin,
Yeah.
cough medicine.
Yeah,
He's like,
pretty good.
"Bah, my hips fucked up on cough medicine, my bar." It doesn't actually sound like that, but it's convenient.
Yeah, absolutely. Death touch from Arsenal. The death touch from Arsenal. And the crowd goes wild. Gets full value. Very cool card. Realistically demanding 2 cards, but instead gets the 1, takes 3, Arcanite Skullclap online, gives him... What are we doing, a Blood Rot? I think a Blood Rot's the best pitch here, because Ryan didn't want to block with the
punish him
card in
for it.
hand. He probably doesn't want to pitch it here, so it means he's taking the 5 damage regardless. So prevents 1 from the Aura of Suspense, actually, for both turns. So only taking...
I think he's got 2 blood rot. Maybe? What's that other card there?
Maybe it's showcasing the second Blood Rot?
In
The
the
Aura of
palm of your
Suspense
hand.
leaves, draws a card,
Yeah.
pitch...
Pay for the blood rot, and
yeah.
then he's going to go in 3 low. Yippee. I'm going to go over a little sticky beak
Yeah,
and
go
how
for
big
it.
the deck sizes are.
Go for it. Meat Madness block in, no damage across. Eats 2 from the Blood Rot, eats 2 from the other Blood Rot. And we're back into the cycle. Michael consistently keeping 3 card plus Arsenal. Seeing if there's any attack reactions. I suggest there's no attack reactions.
Look, they're looking a little even, but I would say Ryan has the lead in terms of deck sizes.
We have the 5 life on Michael though, and the pressure's on him, so I'm not expecting Ryan to do much else but still send Hammer. And because we can block with 1 card, every damage that Michael puts across is impacting the relevancy of that deck size.
Yeah.
So really, like, losing that many clashes is definitely really rough, but we're just going to be seeing it now. Clave for 5.
Yep.
Give me 2 cards. There you go.
Well,
So this is trading 1 card for 2 functionally, because obviously you got the front pump. We're going to clash again.
oh my god.
we're gonna miss 'cause of the
he
sigil.
missed again. I can't believe this.
Goes to the bottom. Fiddlers, so it's 4 on 5, so he'll take 1,
Gain 3.
gain 3.
So up 2.
Yeah.
It's crazy. You can just go up life while defending now.
Fiddler's Green's a good card. I'm a big fan of it as a gravy player.
Fiddling my Gwen. Where do we?
Excuse me, I'm just going to be fiddling my green over here. You're welcome to look.
It's foul.
Michael gets into the really tough decisions and nuances here of how much is each of these cards in my hand worth? Really just having to eke out every little bit of value. Am I just sending a dagger? Like, can Ryan convert those 2 extra cards in his hand, or regardless of whatever's happening, is he just sending hammer for 3? Not even hammer for 4. We do have the tunic available if this changes any plays, like sending a CNC. I haven't seen a CNC actually at all.
From who?
From Michael.
Yeah.
Leave no witness. Do we have a D-react to boot, or are we going to throw...
It's just the Clash of Bravado.
Clash of Bravado.
Doesn't do anything. They clash. He wins.
Aura of Suspense.
He blows up an aura he controls. What?
Cool.
I'm confused.
But it's still 4. Still 1 over the top.
Nah. Prevention.
Oh, Prevention. Right. The Aura of Prevention. Of course.
Wait,
I think that was probably
prevented
tough.
on the first one?
No, I blocked 6 on 5.
I thought Fiddler's Green blocked 1.
Which one?
Fiddler's Green blocks 1. He blocked 4 on 5.
No, it looked like he was blocking 5. I think he intended to block. Maybe it was a 4 block. Because some of the clashes block for 4.
I am so confused. Wait. I'm going to do another check there.
Yeah, read the card in his hand. The clashes continue at the same pace. Ryan's normally pretty good at keeping as clean a board state as he can. I do have a lot of faith in him keeping the active board states. So not too much stress here. Just doing a bit of a judge check, flicking through. No, it's fine. Xander trying to come in and resolve. We're playing the game, we're looking at the cards, we're all good. I expect the players to be matching this pretty reasonably. Yeah, I expect the players to be on top of their ball game.
Yeah. Apparently the toughness token was there, but it's just good to make sure.
Toughness token from which clash then? Does the toughness token work retroactively or not? It's only the next time you block?
No, they pop at the...
They don't pop at the start of the turn. I think it's when you block with a card they pop. Block with a non-attack action.
Oh, that
or
would
an
be
action
interesting.
card.
Yeah, you may be right.
So like you can create a toughness token now and then use it on the next block. Meet Madness?
No, at the start of your opponent's turn.
Okay. So there was a toughness token at the start of the turn.
Yeah, it must have been. Oh, there might be just tucked down there.
Yeah, they're tiny ones as well.
It's better than nothing.
Yep.
All right, takes a bit. It's 17 to 22 deck size wise. 22 on Ryan. 17 on Michael.
That's a big difference. That's a concerning difference.
I'm gonna be
But
real.
21 to 14.
It's over.
You reckon?
Yeah. It's 17. 22,
I don't.
17.
Again, like these cards, we're doing some real tall damage. Michael's got codexes coming through.
I just don't know where you find it, right? Like
The codex is setting the leave no witness, discard a card, put a card, take the top card of your deck. Each codex is worth 2 cards, plus potentially damage over the top.
yeah.
That can even this out real fast. And on damage size, if I'm ahead on life, I'm giving you a card and sending 2 back every turn. You're 1 damage ahead of me, technically, but on 4 turns, 5 turns worth of life. I don't think it's as over as it seems, particularly because we haven't seen any Codex of Frailty. So Michael specifically kept all 3 of them back to either go very wide and demand cards and life, or just to send the classic Leave No Witness. Go wide, demand your hand, Codex of Frailty, Leave No Witness, take your arsenal, take the top card of your deck.
Oh, we're rolling for Meat Madness. 6.
Which is top of the deck, which is what he
That's
wants.
big.
That's what he
That's
wants.
so big. What a hit. Hit a Macho Grande too.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, you know, all of a sudden, that's 21 to 15 technically, or like neg
Wow,
1 card
this
value?
hand is a fucking stinker. This is so bad. You're definitely swinging one of these into...
Dagger.
Yeah.
See, playing a Codex of Inertia just to put a card into Ryan's arsenal and make him discard a card is interesting. You're trading a card for a card, but he just gets a card that he might not want in his arsenal, like a block card, or
No, you
if the
can't
Heart of
put a
Fendel.
block.
No, from Codex of Inertia. I don't give a shit whatever the top
off
of
the
the card
top of
is.
the deck.
You can put any card in your arsenal, whether it's good or not is irrelevant.
Yeah.
So, you know, if you can put a block card or a Heart of Findle in the arsenal, like you can win a game off that,
Yeah.
playing the Codex of Inertia.
Man, that's a big one.
Yeah.
That's 10 go again. What? 8.
8 go again.
I guess so. One of them must be like blue.
Razor Reflex coming in. Now he's got a Codex. I think it was a Codex of Frailty.
I'd be pretty happy with
Yeah,
that.
plays it.
He clears out his hand so he doesn't have to discard.
Yeah. Draws a card off the
This
first
deck
one.
is so
prevents
good
one.
at getting around disruption.
When the flexes hit the table, I would have personally preferred Arsenal in the Codex.
Has he got overcrowded in the deck? You have to think.
Michael does it, I don't know if Ryan does.
Yeah.
It would be interesting. I think it would be intelligent for him to have it.
I mean, it just doesn't seem close, right? Like, he's a...
Well, Ryan used both those resources to... he's lower, though, so he's got Prevent 1, no resources. If he puts the Skull Clap in front, he blocks 2. So he's still taking 1 over the top, which means he's losing his Arsenal and the top card of his deck as well still.
Yeah, he is. Which
Losing
is
the
big.
mark token. So I don't know about what it matters here. I think he's
he
losing
will
it, right?
hit in the palm of your hand on Wake Up,
Yeah.
which is going to help. You know, he'll
It'll
draw
help
a
the
card.
next turn, but I don't think it's helping the Leave No Witness right now.
Yeah, it won't. But just to hit a blue so he can Millers is big.
Yeah. See, I'm trying to see if he has anything. He might give the Tunic. That might be his play.
Yeah, like Ryan, for the few times that he's been disrupted this game, has
Yeah.
really played around it. Just like, I'm just going to play a Suspensor, I'm just going to hold it.
Dagger first. Dagger first. No longer marked. And then Codex.
Oh. He's just kind of screwed here.
Yep, I think he's just eating the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Loses the top card and loses his Arsenal.
2 tough smash-ups. Okay. In end step, no, he's not actually removing the suspense counter. He's leaving it.
Yeah.
Probably because he has a frailty, right? It's
Yeah.
like very
He's not doing
negative
anything this turn.
value.
He doesn't care about it. Right. He wants to keep it around
Man,
for
he
a
might
later
be
turn.
up on deck now.
That's what I'm saying. The Codex put in a huge chunk of work because Codex with Leave No Witness is functionally 3 cards worth of value, right?
Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned because there is another staunch response on the way. I think the deck could run 2, right?
Well, he sent 2, so it might be a third.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, 3, sorry.
Sticks and
I
run.
keep thinking it's Sage.
But I think it's a really interesting way of like sending the 3 go again. You're taking cards out of his hand, making it much harder for the staunch response. Takes 1,
give-
gets marked.
Skull Cap or no?
What do we got here? Persuasive Prognosis.
Crucially,
For
no reacts in the hand of
Okay.
Ryan Taylor.
Nah,
And
but
still no reacts in the hand of Ryan
draws an
Taylor.
extra card off it. That's a really cool play by Pleiades. Remove the counter now so I can draw a card so I can see exactly what I need to put in front of this.
Oh my god, no way.
And again, what are you going to do? You're going to put 3 cards in front of this to protect your hand and deck? Cool, man. All
Yeah,
right.
he's going to put 6.
I'm more than happy to be up
And
2
you
cards
know
in this
what you
scenario.
do? Oh, what the hell? I mean, this will go up to...
Gives it go again.
Yeah. That's a good
So we
point.
can send in the graphene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I for one, Codex.
He wants the other Codex. Leave No Witness.
Yeah, this one
Get a
is
card,
going to get
discard
blocked
a card.
out, but he's still going to lose a card for it, so...
Yeah, he'll put a card in Arsenal, lose a card, probably put the helmet and a card in front, which is neg 1 value though, because the helm blocks 2, and he's going to put a 3 block and a 2 block in front.
Yeah, he did grab a CNC.
Oh no, he's got the
Oh,
shield.
of course.
The shield's
Still
currently
losing a
blocking
card
1.
though. Like, you can't be mad about that. But now you have like full
We're down to
information.
4 cards in deck,
Oh,
though, is the
he's out.
problem. But so is Ryan.
No, he's not. He's got
2, 3, 4.
he's got like 7 in deck.
On 7 life though.
There's an
There's
overcrowded.
the overcrowded.
He must only have 1.
Yeah. I think that pick up the point last turn probably needed to not
Relentless
be used.
Pursuit to mark and go on the bottom of the deck.
Is that an anti-fatigue tech?
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely would have liked that. Not pick up the point, was it Shroud of the Redback? I definitely would have preferred that one more turn to try and get over. I think his staunch response is almost a negative right now, to be honest.
Yeah. This does have go again.
Yeah,
So he's going
but
to
he's
roll.
going in, goes to 3.
But this is where it comes in, right? Then, like, now you're just going to get hit by disruption and dingers and whatever.
Well, he can send Clave, flick Clave, get back a Calicera, so he can keep whittling down the life totals.
He just keeps hitting Calicera.
Yeah.
CNC.
Yeah. I don't think he cares.
It's a perfect card to find.
Yeah. Takes the 6, lose the Arsenal.
Yeah, under the trap
No
door.
go again. What's here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Did we see a card count? We've got 2 or 3 cards left in
He
deck.
might win this just on the back of swinging daggers.
That's what I'm saying. Like, depending on what's happening here, Ryan might just.
Oh, the heart as well. He's got the heart in here.
Yeah.
It's nice that the store is loud today. That's all I can say. I
Yeah.
can get hype without going.
So again, like we're constantly cycling this get marked card, so we're never going to run out. Comes in for 2 because he's marked. No, he's not marked. It comes in for 1 because he's got the lass. But this is the problem that we run into. The clave is the only one that needs a card to block because the shield can always block 1.
Yeah, but he will die eventually. Oh,
Codex
what?
of Inertia. I don't know why Codex of
Why
Inertia.
did he could have prey spotters there if he wanted to. I don't know.
I would have. You just keep it as a pitch tool because you
He
always need it as a
he
pitch tool.
discarded it to the ability to come in for 4.
Ah, okay.
But now he's just down to 2 cards.
Boulder drop. Ow. Puts a card on top. Clave into dagger. Now this is the time where Ryan's just the life total discrepancy is too much to deal with.
Yeah.
He can now just eat that.
Yep. And it's over.
There's the flash that he keeps to make
He
sure
finally
that,
He finally won a clash on a Macho Grande, no less. I think this one's all tied up now. He's got a C4 in the hand as well.
Yeah,
It got a
too
lot
many
closer
cards.
than I thought
got
it would.
So much. I thought there was an extra Codex of Frailty. I think Michael could have used his Codex as
Yeah.
a bit better as a deck disruption tool more than a hand disruption tool.
If Michael gets there on the in the Sage game, sorry,
Yeah.
it's big news.
Yeah.
Stamp
Well,
Authority
it's
or whatever
KO
it is.
versus. Do we know what Ryan's on for CC? He's on Ira.
For Sage, yeah, he's on Ira.
So it'll be KO v Ira. I think Ira is designed to probably target KO a bit
Yeah,
as well.
yeah, you just get like Humble, and
Yeah.
amongst other things.
So it's going to be a rough one. He's got 4 cards in deck. It's close. Nah,
and
there
that'll
it
do
is.
it. Ryan Taylor. Yeah, taking it over Michael Zhao. Pretty decisive, I'd say. It looked a little bit scary at some points, but there's just so much life gain, so many defensive options. Those staunch responses came at a nice time as well. And like when I felt like Michael was picking up steam, it just didn't get there. You know, being able to get around disruption by emptying your hands of Suspensor is just so impactful.
When you get caught up, I think you get caught up in your own steam in the mid game of that, when all of a sudden you're putting these really big numbers in and you're ripping your entire opponent's hand again. You're thinking, oh, I've got to make sure he can't keep a 4-card hand. I'm weaseling like 3 or 4 damage over the top. And all of a sudden you're using all of these powerhouses. And by the time that you realize that you're running low on fuel, your opponent's life total is still at 15. And there's moments where you could have taken a breath, saved a card for the next turn, possibly got more value over it. Is that 3 damage worth right now versus keeping the card in deck and demanding more cards from your opponent in the future, so on and so forth. And those micro decisions designed on every single turn you have to make against fatigue is insane. It's just mind-numbing. It's so... You fatigue yourself. I think fatigue's a really interesting phrase because yes, I'm fatiguing your deck, but I'm also mentally fatiguing you with the decision-making you're having to do every single turn.
Yeah, it's hard when the onus is put squarely on you and you have no other recourse but to find a bunch of extra damage in your deck that wasn't there before.
Yeah.
I think we might take a short intermission just before this next round. But thank you everyone for tuning in. It's been fantastic so far.
Absolutely.
Hopefully we get a banger of a Sage game so we can get a good game of 3 out. All right, peace.
I'm going to run to the pizza.
Stream's still up.
Welcome back. We are here for the potential final game or the penultimate final round at the GSL Season 2 Grand Finals against Michael Zhao and Ryan Taylor. Michael on KO, a historic brute player, has played it previously in the past. Ryan, massive fan of Ira, played a lot of it in CC, played a lot of it in LL, and now playing it in Sage as well. So going to be absolutely huge game, straight off the bat, no breaks, no pauses. Michael doing his standard 6 go again, into claw, into 6 turn 0. Not seeing the beaten track as break, so kind of sad. But nice clean block from Ryan there, not caring, removing all of his hand. In a shocking first move from Ryan Taylor, we see a Kodachi. In a shocking second move from Ryan Taylor, we see Kodachi again.
We've begun.
Classic Kodachi and Kodachi. Happy to put the 2 block in front of that from Michael into the frilled neck lizard.
Ira's a real marksman in this format. She can target a lot of decks that exist at the very top tier with some powerful generics.
Well, you only want to send a dagger into a card, so you have access to all of the 2-cost generics and ninja cards in existence. So you really can do, and there's a lot of them. I know we look at the big ones like CNC, but people have these at rare at slightly less effect. As you mentioned, Humble is a really big one.
Yeah.
There's another generic that attacks the Arsenal for 2. Was that from back in the day?
Yeah, Smash Up.
Smash Up. So you've got access to a good chunk of disruption at 2 cost in generic that was going to come across for anywhere from 5, 6, or 7.
Yeah. This deck, oh my god, there's so many D-reacts already.
Yeah.
So we've got, Stand Strong or whatever it is, Springboard Somersault, Flick Flack, Wax On.
Yep.
What's the 4 block? On the Horizon?
Yep, on the Horizon, you can view the top card of your deck as well.
Yeah. It does a lot.
Yep.
It does a lot of good
Absolutely.
stuff, and it's really, really hard to combat.
And especially if Ira just gets to keep 2 cards, they want a blue pitch and something.
Yeah, I mean, even this is fine. It's a split 1 card 3.
Yeah. Scarf for a scarf, 4 no go again.
Big win.
So Michael just happy to throw armor in front of these daggers early, keep himself as high a life total as he can so he knows what he has to be dealing with.
Yeah, exactly.
And we can see an agile wind-up in hand. I think a Bear Fang's up top as well. So I expect him to probably eat this 4 and maybe discard the agile wind-up to give go again. See a Bear Fang's go again, maybe into a claw. Vigor token pops as well. So pitching a blue is going to have 4 resource here. Doesn't discard the agile wind-up. So maybe just has the natural go again. Oh yeah, there's the Buck Wild.
Yeah, Buck Wild making its debut back here. That's a blue Buck Wild, so not exactly ideal, but still 5 go again.
Not where he wants to be necessarily.
Oh, he pummels him. Wow, that is big.
Ryan pretending to read the card like he doesn't know what pummel does. Get out of here, mate.
Wait, that makes me discard a card?
Yeah.
Gets rid of the Scarf for a Scar, which is pretty nice.
Is it the Simpsons episode again? Oh no, it's Family Guy where the guy stabs himself. He's like, man, this is what I've been doing to people?
Yeah.
I deserve to be in here. That's Ryan reading pummel right now.
Quite an impactful play, but Ryan's still sitting pretty on 3 cards. Kodachi.
I mean, 3 turns of Kodachi. You've always eaten the first Kodachi, or maybe thrown a piece of armor onto it. So, like, for all of the 4 damage over the top, you work so hard to get it over the top.
Smash up, gonna get 0 value.
0 value. It's still a 5 damage attack. What are you talking about?
I mean, yeah, it is a 2 card, 8 and 10.
Yeah.
If you count the go again as 1 point of value.
Yeah. Michael Zhao, no vigors, no mites. I think he really hasn't discarded almost anything so far. So really struggling on the mite front with KO, which is where he tries to get that +1. I spoke about it earlier. The +1 value each turn cycle of a hero. KO is supposed to give you +1, and he just has not made any might tokens. This is the first might token we've seen this game.
Oh, he made 2 before.
Was it? Did he?
Yeah.
Okay. Because that's what you want to be doing so badly to get over these value of the Ira, and Ira especially just getting that +1 value on the dagger every turn.
Yeah, I mean, she's also just... Oh, he can't do it. He can't beat in trackers.
No, he's already
blocked.
Block's already on the field. You have to do it on discard.
Yeah. Very crucially as well, you can't discard draw. It's just on the discard.
Yeah.
So... definitely something that people get got by quite a bit.
He had 2 resource available, so it's always like he was going to beat in trackers, I would suggest, but...
Man, the amount of D-reacts that Ninja for some reason,
Yeah.
well, Ira, I guess, really gets access to.
No, we lost the window because we've also already gone to defense reactions too.
Yeah, it's well and truly over now. You just have to say hold priority
Yeah.
as you're playing that.
I think he was probably just going to crack the beat in trackers, maybe to just throw claw or throw an agile wind-up.
Yeah.
That feels kind of, I don't know.
Up 6 and run.
Beating trackers for an agile wind-up feels kind of rough.
Nice little 2 cards, 7 here. Could be even better. Didn't Arsenal the agile wind-up either.
No, he went to discard it, so... Which tells me he really wants to go wide this turn, but he's going to get a dagger for 5 into probably something for 6, which is going to be 11.
Which
so he's going to have
life
to give
total.
cards.
Nope. Oh, it still could be. It could be another smash up.
Yeah. Nope, Arsenal pass.
Understand. Yeah, 2 card 7.
Yep,
I'd be
sure.
upset about
Oh,
that.
the humanity. Okay. A might and an agile pops here, so really needs to come in hard, but I don't think he can. Probably sending just 1 card.
Yeah, bear hug. I think that's what it's called.
Claw for 3. Claw for 4. I think Michael and Ryan rushed pretty hard to the end game of a Sage. I know that it's interesting to say the end game of the Sage is where you're forcing both of you to be on a 2-hand card functionally. And they sped run to it, and I think that means Ryan is just going to win. He gets that value.
Oh my god, he has
turn.
unmovable as well.
Oh, mate, have you met Ryan Taylor?
Yeah, true.
Gives the blade beckoner. Could Michael Zhao pop the KO helm?
Knucklehead.
Could we see a knucklehead trying to get out of this?
I mean... Michael is a man of the people at the end of the day.
Yep. I don't think he's got a choice. I don't think he's got another choice. The risk here is even if he agile wind-ups the last turn, Ryan could take that and,
Hey,
and be in
he's
such
hit
a
the
position.
clashes before. What's to say?
Oh! Look, I respect it. I think, we talk a lot about how you win a game of Flesh and Blood, and what Michael did just then is he played to win this game of Flesh and Blood. He didn't play to not lose. He actively played to try and win this game of Flesh and Blood.
Yeah, that is a bit of a game-losing IP. I would say so.
I think if he doesn't do anything, he's lost anyway. There's
Yeah.
no way he's coming back from this scenario where Ryan's going to send Kadachi for 1, maybe Kadachi for 2, and then another 5 cost. You're on 9 life.
Yeah.
And if he's not blocking, he could threaten much more than that, as we just saw. We saw a 2-card 7, So,
Look.
pays for the 1, pays for that. Look at this, comes in for 6. He just 9'd him. He was threatening with lethal right then and there. So, I think that's a great play to try and say, if I can get to a 5 or a 6, I can give you 2 cards. I can give you 2 cards. I can keep 3 to 4 in my hand, and I can take tempo back on this immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Or I can have 2 block, and I'm in the same position anyway, right?
Yep. This one went pretty quick, from a very, very slow and drawn-out game to a long one.
Ira also isn't going to convert 4 cards exceptionally well. So even if you give the 2-card block, Ira's going to IP 2 anyway.
Yeah.
So respect Mike for making the decision, but alas, life is pain.
Yeah, Ryan is all smiles now, knowing that this one's
Yeah.
probably in the bag.
Absolutely.
I don't know if an IP like that ever doesn't lose you the game. Pouncing Paws comes in with the arm piece. Get you a tiger for 2. Go
Yeah.
again.
then coming in for
6?
7.
Hey, 6, 7.
6, 7.
Well, this may seem a little bit early, but thank you everyone for tuning in.
Yeah.
I think we're at the final couple of turns of the Glory Seeker League Season 2. It's been great to have everyone.
We've had some great games in the flesh and
We have
blood
had
today.
some great games.
Thank you, Tony. Shout out, Tony.
Shout out, Tony.
Making those games interesting. Shout out to all our competitors today. I mean, they had several months of grueling battles consistently, showing up on the Sundays to come and play, to be rewarded to play in this final event at the GSL Season 2, which is just so cool. Such an awesome event, so much fun.
Yeah, very proud of the scene here for
Yeah.
getting everyone together to bask in the glory that is Flesh and Blood.
A collection of locals coming down and just jamming games, you know, not even to be involved in the tournament, but just to be adjacent to it, hang around, play it. You can see Matt in the background. Like they lost last round or even first round, and those guys have still hung
He hasn't
around and
pummeled,
just
by the way.
played games.
No? Oh, he just bricked. Still don't think it's enough, but he did just brick.
What do we got here?
Yeah, exactly. Like
Bare
a lot
fangs.
of new players come here as well, and they get a taste for the joy.
Oh, he's going to beat trackers. He's not
He
forgetting
hasn't
this
discarded.
time.
He hasn't
did.
discarded.
He discarded from the bare fangs. It was draw discard.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crack the chest. Are we coming out of this? Crack a chest. Into which one's that one? I think it's just the vanilla damage.
Yeah.
That's pretty interesting here.
He's Kadachi locked now.
On the first one, yes, but it depends. The second one will demand a card. We'll see what the next one is. It was a
clash.
test of might, clash. We get a
Wins,
second
makes a
might.
might. Torrent of tempo for 5.
Take 2. Come in for claw for 5
Yep.
next turn.
Give 2 cards.
Yeah. Claw for 5 gets to exist somewhat here.
Yeah, I just think you eat it.
Takes 2
You
cards.
just Kadachi lock
Pitch a
him.
3, yeah.
Send you good stuff.
Doesn't even pitch
understand.
probably a red. Loses the 2 mites.
Up 6 and
Yeah,
run.
okay. So I replace upsticks and run specifically so they can convert a 3-4 card hands
5 go again. 2
with the front
go
pump.
again. 1
2.
got 2 go again, and that will do it. Ryan Taylor is the champion of the Glory Seeker League
Season
2.
2.
Congratulations.
Huge win.
Yes, yeah, big win. Anita Max win.
I think he took it personally not winning the first one, to be honest. Ryan doesn't like losing.
Famously.
You know, famously.
Yeah, lost as Victor to Syndra.
Yeah.
I was there.
Good sport about it all, but definitely one of the most competitive players
thumbs down on Knucklehead.
in the scene. Thumbs down on Knucklehead. Loves to win fair, loves to win well, and I think today, clearly he put on, look, a bit of luck, because it does take luck to win an event, win a tournament.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, there's always the gem luck, but definitely the best player on the day today.
Yeah.
And,
Had the game plans,
yeah,
had the
exactly.
second cycles.
Had his decks ready to go. And
So huge shout out
is that a
to
runner?
one of the best players in Adelaide, repetitively up on the top tables, repetitively up at the top of the PQs. I don't know the last time he's missed a top 8 in his life. So I really deserve this one today. And we'll have the last PQ apparently. But we'll get him on for a winner's interview very shortly. Just hold the phone, Dan.
And we'll be back in just a sec. Thanks. Hello, Ryan Taylor. Congratulations.
Alexander
You have sought glory at the highest level.
We did it this time.
How does it feel to be a Glory Seeker
It
winner?
feels much better than to bubble at second.
Yeah. Well, it's not really bubbling. That's a low bar for bubbling, right?
Nah, always
High
set
bar?
yourself set the standards high.
Yeah.
That way, if you miss,
How do you feel you went through your fatigue plan on game one? Did you ever feel like you were close to falling behind or losing, or do you feel pretty confident?
definitely. I knew that there was still a couple of threats left in the deck. I knew that there was a T-Tox left and the Codexes. I didn't have my Overcrowded in the bin ready to go.
Yeah, we did see that when you searched through.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, shit, it's not there.
And the misplay on my missing the card in his hand for the Leave No Witnesses meant I had to block with a pedestal. I thought I was covering Leave No Witnesses and giving a pedestal to protect a card on deck and a card in Arsenal.
Yeah.
And that was a Staunch, which is like pretty big.
Yeah.
But then, the Shred missing it blew me out.
Blew it out.
Whereas because I told myself before, from the clash, I knew the blue Shred was on tap from the clash.
Yeah.
So I could have just said no blocks on the Leave No and just given the Staunch,
Yeah.
be up 2 life, keep a pedestal in the deck.
Yeah. That was about the only time, do you
And then
think?
you'd have to Arsenal a blue Shred, which is a no-no.
Yeah. Blue Shred, a bit rough. At the end there, we were kind of umming about how we could possibly get through, but the deck just has so many dingers in it in the late game. You missed more clashes than I think I've ever seen.
It's alright though.
That was incredible.
It's alright though, because we're not like clashing for gold and clashing for a draw.
Yeah.
And the good thing about those test of iron grips, I lost one, but I didn't. I tied the rest.
Yeah. You
So
didn't.
at least I wasn't discarding.
Yeah, we were a little bit worried that we were going to lose on the Miller's Grindstone early, but you did lose eventually.
Did you lose one?
Yeah.
I mean, it's whatever. If I get 2 or 3 cards off it,
It's made its
that's
money.
pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
It's
And then I
still-
start sending in the end hostile encroachment, so that he can't just keep looping me.
Yeah. It was very, very well played. Talk us through the Sage game.
Sage game?
Knucklehead.
I mean, when you're behind as a brute, what do?
Yeah, he
you
went-
roll the dice.
I was absent for the start of that game, but he went first.
He did go first. I was very surprised by that.
Yeah.
It's pretty much an aggressive back and forth, and
Yeah.
my goal is to get him down to Kadachi Lock as soon as possible, whilst not dying.
Yeah.
And so I do that with disruption,
Yeah,
good
it's-
rate stuff.
Yeah, a lot of D-reacts. You got what? Did you have wax on?
Wax on, unmovable.
Have I heard correctly that you were the winner?
Yes. Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, very good. We get a live opening.
Sweet, thank you. Yeah, so D-reacts are wax on or off, whatever it is.
Yeah, leapfrog.
It's good for aggro.
Yeah.
Like blocking the
Yeah, very,
Draconic
very strong.
ninjas. 0 for 5, 0 for 4. Like if I get 4 value out of it, I'm happy. Springboard, put it in Arsenal into 4.
Yeah.
Unmovable, put it in Arsenal into an 8.
Also lets you get Kadachi, right?
Reinforce the line.
Yeah. Unmovable.
Yeah, unmovable for 8 from Arsenal. Reinforce
So
the line.
many.
I was a bit worried about Dominate. I've played some Valda.
Yeah, Valda can do some
Bravo,
good stuff.
And they just go.
Do you have unflinching foothold or whatever it is?
Pounce claws all the way.
Yeah, it seems like the Ninja Fridge is just pretty set in stone.
Yeah. I have been on the Funny Hat.
Funny hat.
Mask of 1,000 Faces.
Oh, yeah.
For the Crazy Brew.
Yeah.
But I think I value the 2 block higher and then only running the 1 of Chi Unleashed
Yeah.
so that you still have your 1 extra finisher. You pair it, you try and pair it with your boots on the big turn. And you have to use that to get out of a pickle,
Yeah.
which you saw.
Yeah.
Or push lethal. I think it's
Yeah,
push
which you
lethal,
did.
not
Yeah,
lethal.
it's such a multifaceted fridge. It's really hard to go wrong. Do you want to do a live Glory Seeker winner opening, or are you going to hold it and sell it on
let's
eBay?
open it. Sorry, I'm just getting a ring-a-ding-ding from the missus. I will shout out Gemma.
Yeah, she can get
This
something
is the
massive.
last Glory Seeker as an unmarried man.
You're always married to the game, though. Married to the game since day dot. Let's see it.
What are we hoping for? Oh, okay.
A gem.
A treasure
Or I
card.
saw what the first card was.
first card. Oh, it's this. Oh, I thought it was the high seas one for some
No,
reason.
it's a comedian one. Oh,
I'll take it.
it's all right. And you got art cards for Tom. Shout out to Tom who couldn't make it today.
Yeah, put something.
Well, thank you,
Thank you.
very much
Thanks
for the
casting.
great games in the
Thank
Flesh
you.
and Blood.
Big shout out to Yanni.
Yeah, for setting
for
it all
the
up,
amazing
making
work
it all
he's
possible.
done all season. And Dan as well on the technical side, who's not here today. But yeah, couldn't do it without Yanni in the sport of TTWA here.
It's been a great time playing the Glory Seeker League. Hopefully we'll see you for another season sometime in the near future.
Hopefully.
But if not, you have your Glory Seeker
my
winner.
glory.
He sought glory in the
I
morning.
came, I saw it.
He came, he saw, he saw it. Yeah, you want to take us off air? Yeah. Thanks
No,
everyone
just
for
leave-
tuning
just leave
in.
him on
Yeah,
there
just keep it
awkwardly.
on. Bye bye, folks.
See how long you can
See
get him to
ya.
keep waving. No.